Dili. They used to, like, literally, the berserkers, they used to call them Dili, which means crazy, okay? That's our K-Hive. They have been training themselves. They've been locked away in the mountainside, slapping fucking rocks, okay? Absolutely, just slapping rocks completely naked, training themselves so that they can destroy the MAGA sickos. And if there is one force to be reckoned with on the internet, within the Democratic Party's constituencies, it is the motherfucking K-Hive. They go balls to the fucking wall.
Kamala Harris wants to vaccinate your children in the ass to make them all autistic and homosexual. She's working with the deep state. Come, more like Kamala Harris. She wants to make you never come again, but not in a puritanical good Christian way, but in a weird, freak-like liberal kind of way. Welcome to the Cum Zone.
They go balls to the fucking wall. That's a 2020 campaign. Like, and then QAnon Republicans are like, what the fuck? Mine's exploding all around Facebook. Ay, ay, ay.
Baby, no money? Who the fuck do you think you are?
Bitch, I'm him. ITBOYBBNO $. That's me. That's right. That's me. That's right. I am HRM, the Gen Z Eminem. That's me. That's right. That's me. That's right. That's me. Damn right. Baby, when it, boy, Jesus Christ, I bet on myself, I up my price. I kiss on her tongue, I ain't got no type. 200K, got me jumping on stage. All white Benz, he be whipping mayonnaise. She looking at me, she wanna tight. Shawty got a boyfriend, get out my face. Hey, bitch, born on smoking like endo. Free throw, never catch me in a friend zone. Catch real green cheese pesto. Eating her box like bento, memento. Tech keep bustin' like Pepsi Mentos. Fit all money, yeah, this ain't Kenzo. Hey, I'm the it boy, dick long, money long, yes, I'm him, you spot on. ITBOYBBNO $. That's me, that's right, that's me, that's right. I am HRM, the Gen Z Eminem. That's me, that's right, that's me, that's right.
IT boy, the it boy, you know he the shit boy. IT boy, the it boy.
Bitch, I'm him.
Yeah, boy.
I'm that baby in the club looking for single lady. Let's go shopping, blow some cash, hop in my bubble gum Mercedes. She got curvature, I'm curving her, I'm flaky. Please don't hate me. Tiffany from Perth, she nice, she thunder, fuck me, AC/DC.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
ITBOYBBNO $. That's me, that's right, that's me, that's right. I am HRM, the Gen Z Eminem. That's me, that's right, that's me, that's right.
IT boy, the it boy, you know he the shit boy. IT boy, the it boy, you know he the shit boy. IT boy, the it boy, you know he the
bitch, I'm him.
IT boy, the it boy.
That's me, that's right.
IT boy, the it boy, it boy.
Bitch, I'm him.
IT boy, the it boy.
That's me, that's right.
IT boy, the it boy, it boy.
Bitch, I'm him.
You can't stay away. Seems every day they keep coming back here. Now it's plain to see you wanna be under the sea with your favorite sirens. You're so obsessed with me. Not that I can blame you for it. I would be too if I were you. Too bad you must die now. I am gonna close your eyes and drown you dead. I am gonna close your eyes and drown you to death. You're such a mess. That little dress looks like it's from the garbage. Just like that hair, don't need to stare. Were you aware? Looks like something died there. That's why you're jealous of me. Not that I can blame you for it. I would be too if I were you. Too bad you must die now. I am gonna close your eyes and drown you dead. I am gonna close your eyes and drown you. I am gonna close your eyes and drown you dead. I am gonna close your eyes and drown you to death. Finished by a crab, strangled by an octopus, bitten by a shark, and stung by a jellyfish, poked by an urchin, stabbed by a marlin, sawed by a sawfish, and crushed by the rictus ant, sucked by a bass, sliced by a sturgeon, clobbered by a carp, and stung by a hippocampus, and smacked by a knucklehead, and poisoned by a sucker, and burned by a stomach, and swallowed by a whale.
You already know June is Pride Month, even for an LGBT4. I'm about to get it, let's go. Nothing you can say really moving me. June is Pride Month, even for foes of the LGBT community. June is Pride Month, even for an LGBT4. I'm about to get it, let's go. Nothing you can say really moving me. June is Pride Month, even for foes of the LGBT community. One, then that I'm sipping got me sauce, man. Yeah, wine that I'm sipping got me sauce, man. Pride month, so I finally been waiting. Is the song gon' finally kiss Austin? Need a make out sesh in fear and yeah, I don't wanna be weird, man. But I've been praying every podcast that I watch, the two of them a whole hands. Will they kiss, will they make out, will they smile? I've been dreaming of that moment just for a while. Cause you know I also came up, also show. So you know just when I'm spitting that is never mild. Yeah, you know I spit and go the extra mile. Yeah, I wanna see them in the bed together. Yeah, okay, I'm dreaming of that shit. That's why I'm wet in my own bed. No, I did it better. Yeah, I've been dreaming while I'm on my phone. Yeah, okay, you know it's fresh as off the dome. Yeah, so I hope that you don't really mind if I ship a couple streamers in the middle of my poem. Yeah, it's already at sign in the home. Yeah, okay, I really gotta come in home. And my skills, know you know I'm getting up inside the zone. Yeah, June month, gotta keep it going. Yeah, gotta keep it going. Yeah, and you know that I go out when I'm seeing and I'm zooming in the stream that shows Austin smile. Yeah, Austin smile. Got the rainbow for the closed captioning. Hey, it's Pride Month, so can I see the two of them make out already? What's happening? Let's go. June is Pride Month, even for an LGBT4. Will they kiss, 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 let's go. Will they kiss, 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 kiss. Will they kiss, 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 kiss. Will they kiss, 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 kiss. Will they kiss, hey, yeah. I'm just saying how I feel. Hey, I'm just saying how I feel. Yeah, Austin always horny as fuck on my timeline, never on the DL. Hey, when I'm saying how I feel, yeah. Hey, you know that I've been going in this shit when I'm spitting fresh up off the dome, man. Austin,
hello everyone.
Always horny posting. Hey, I don't even know his damn name. Yeah, both of his accounts.
I added it to the playlist already.
And I swear that'd be a damn shame.
I already added it to the playlist.
So don't stress. I hope they will make out and we'll be so blessed. And I know just when I spit in and it's so fresh. Like, oh yes, oh yes.
What the fuck? The new Charlie album is fucking incredible, yeah. It's a fucking Friday, everyone. Holy moly. Femboy Friday? It's whatever the fuck you want Friday. It's Friday. Flat fuck Friday, yep. That too.
Mike Will made it. Okay.
Anyway, okay. Alright, hold on. This is not organized. This is... We have this in the wrong way. Okay, we've got a lot of things to do today. Hello everyone. How's it going on? Hold on, I need to do this. First of all, it's a fucking Friday. Flat fuck Friday. Shut up, Sakuragul.
It's Flat Fuck Friday, you fucking losers. It's Flat Fuck Friday. It's Flat Fuck Friday, you fucking losers. It's Flat Fuck Friday. It's Flat Fuck Friday, you fucking losers. It's Flat Fuck Friday.
I feel like Gator's Daily should post this every Friday. Well, you know, like... Okay, immediately. What's this? Okay. We got 2 links immediately from Zenodo. Okay, get your links in. Get your fucking... Oh, I saw this on my timeline. I had no idea. Progressive up. I did not click on it, but I saw it on my timeline. Okay, we got 2 things. Oh yeah, if we can watch that video edited, sure.
What is your pronouns? I'm on your block. Her, him, they, them, fuck it. Everybody get shot. What is your pronouns? I'm on your block. Her, him, they, them, fuck it. Everybody get shot. What is your pronouns? I'm on your block. Her, him, they, them.
Okay, everybody's getting shot. This is AI, but I died laughing.
Let me ask you, you know who was absolutely fascinated with America?
No.
Stalin. He said he respected the American dynamic, pragmatic spirit.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
So don't be ashamed, even intellectually, to be Americans.
Well, come on. Of course not.
Okay, Derevik.
Look, you're right. This country does a lot that we should be very, very proud of and build on.
Yeah, yeah.
But there are a number of countries around the world that we can learn from.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Most countries are much worse than United States.
Well, I don't think so. I honestly don't.
Well, I'm very misanthropic, you know. I think that most of the people are boring, stupid, and so on. But here I have absolutely all the freedom to do whatever I want.
Well, let me tell you what I believe. You can determine, you know, what we mean by it, okay?
Yeah, totally, totally.
Okay. The problems we
This
face
is AI.
are enormous. If we are going to prevent this country from sliding into oligarchy.
The oligarchy, yeah.
People on top are doing phenomenally well. Most others are not. We need...
Let me add something to this. We all saw James Cameron's Titanic, right?
Yeah.
Remember, the rich, spoiled girl is in a life crisis, and the function of Leonardo DiCaprio is to bring some of the lower class vitality to restore her ego, and then after doing this, he can disappear. It's a little bit like E.T. goes home, but he goes down.
Zizek is insane, dude. Oh, God.
Let me be clear. I'm proud to be here, and I hope I at least made you start thinking.
Well, let me tell you something. I think what we want to do is build on our strengths, which are many,
Yeah, so
to deal with the issue of more equality and try to figure out how we make it better. But the point
the
is...
important thing is not to engage in some crazy destructive experiments, but to open up the space of thinking.
Okay.
I hope you and other intelligent people also know this.
Bro, he's always sniffing so loudly. Oh, of course, somebody's gonna get timed out. Hold on, let me give you a second. There we go. Alright, timed out Fosterbot. Oh, fuck. I accidentally timed out Fosterbot, not the chat. Oh, no. Oh, no. Now I need to remod. Oh, God. Oh, God. Fosterbot needs to be remodded. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did I fuck up everything? Oh, no. Oh, no. I fucked up. I might have fucked up everything. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, no. Okay, Fast is back. The awkward pause really makes it. Riot. Bro, what are you gonna... You think Foster... This is not Hassan's chat, okay? Okay, let's see. This little baby... Oh my gosh, look at his usual thing. Look at the big eyes. This is Silver. She's trying to get rid of her hiccups with puppy eyes. We cannot fathom how this isn't working. Oh. Run back to there's a Peruvian player called Osama bin Laden. Yes, I've seen that before, actually. Very cute. What's this? Yes, fuck Adobe, dude. Holy fuck. Like, I actually am just amazed that they could pass new terms of service like that just so they can farm, like, everybody's work for AI and shit, dude. Like, if anybody hasn't seen, but there's a new terms of service for Adobe Photoshop that literally is like, no, we can monitor any work that you are doing at any time and have a look at it. And we like basically own it, I think, or something like that. I don't know. But like a lot of people work on NDAs as well through Photoshop. Like that's so fucking insane, dude. Why isn't Cloud in that dress? I have no idea what this reference is, by the way. Final Fantasy VII. There we go. There we go. Put on the cross-dressed wing. You know how we were talking about the nudism of Red Hot Chili Peppers being problematic with age gaps? His new girlfriend is 19. How old is he? That's insane. Yes, these are the new things for Photoshop, which is insane. Like, just stop using Photoshop, I guess. But, like, some people can't, you know? We may access your content through both automated and manual methods, such as for content review. Insane. But there were more as well. I can't even uninstall Photoshop unless I agree to these terms. Are you fucking kidding me? Also realizing I need to agree to the terms if I want to sign in and cancel my subscription. That's insane. It is evil, and they can also delete your stuff now. Like, if you don't pay your subscription in time, they'll delete your things, your Photoshop files, which is like absolute madness. Thing not showing up. My goal thing is not showing up. Restarted. Show up, please, in the corner. Where are you? There we go. There we go. Yeah, this is why I never wanted to have an online version of Adobe Photoshop, which is why I'm with my 2020 version of it. Yeah, it's just insane. Another reason why DaVinci is better, yeah. I mean, like, this is Photoshop, so it's slightly different. But you can, I mean, you can do a lot of Photoshop work in DaVinci Resolve as well. But it's not meant for that. But yeah. I avoid the Macs. So the Macs, any apps or games that require online connectivity, that can get horrible fast, yeah. The toy is more acceptable to pirate? Yes. It is. But they, like, for example, I mean, like, let's just say Photoshop doesn't work on my computer anymore. Because I need to find another version of it, because that version seems to, you know, have been affected. So let's just say that. Okay, let's start off our day with a bald man. Who I've missed. I just about to type in bald man. I almost typed in bald man. Okay, Fortnite is peak. This is new.
Bug snacks. Chad. Is this Slime Rancher? It looks like Slime Rancher. It's not Slime Rancher? I don't know what the hell this is. It's, wait, my time at Porsche? Oh, what is this? Wrong franchise. End saga! Tales of Arise, Chicken, Arise. Oh, this is trash, right? Wild Arms 3?
I have no idea what the fuck this is.
Dragon Quest 9. This is... You could not pay me enough to play whatever this is. There is like r/cozy games energy pouring off of every pixel right now, and it offends me down to the deepest
art/cozy games energy.
sensibilities of my core. I don't know, Hyperdimension Neptunia. Super Mario World inside Bowser story. Ragnarok Online. Okay. Sure.
What?
Sure, fair enough. How does it feel to know they've got you? I'm sorry, like, I'm gonna make enemies here, okay? Whenever people, like, look at a picture like this and they're like, wow, that looks great, I'm like, it's the same way I would feel if somebody was like, hey, did you see how good the new Call of Duty looks? I'm like, really? You haven't seen 35 million games that have, like, this exact character design and art style? Like, you're not looking for something new at that point? Let people enjoy things? No, because, like, we did that for, like, 10 years. It's like, don't
let people enjoy things? No. That's the best.
People's yum, and look where it got us, bro. Furiosa, losing to Garfield at the box office. You ever criticize Garfield, some 32-year-old dude is like, hey, it was actually pretty good. We need to grow up as a society, man. We need to bring back bullying.
He's so right.
It's from 2002? Yeah, so are you. It's time to grow up. We're moving past this.
Fucking own, dude. It is true, like, it does blow my mind that a lot of, like, you know, you in here right now were born in the 2000s. That does blow my mind a little bit, even though, like, you see, I think this is, like, me coping a bit, but I feel like, in some ways, like, you know, I've really had it rough because I was born in the 90s. No, I'm joking. But like 1997? No, I was born in 97. I refuse to accept that 2000 was 24 years ago. I know, it's insane. It's literally like, bro, people say things from the 2000s are old now. I'm like, what? '98 gang on top? No, 97 gang better, okay? You're a Zoomer? No, Grozzy. It doesn't work that way. I grew up in South Africa, okay? Like, culturally, I'm a millennial. Yes, you can argue with me as much as you fucking want. But, like, you could argue with me as much as you fucking want. But culturally, like, if you go and, like, see how I am, and this chat will tell you I have, like, such insane millennial fucking energy, okay? Yeah, here we go again. You could go off, Grozzy, but you're wrong.
This, okay? We need to interface with art that has something interesting to say. Me before I play Fortnite later today. 1,000 boring roguelikes later. Oh, Picuri, she's sick. I need to give her a strawberry cream
Your
cake.
hummus is a little dry. Okay, then add some water to it. A little bit of ice water as well, or add a little bit more oil. But don't add too much oil. But that could happen. It depends on the chickpeas. It depends on, like, how they've been stored. I need to buy some more lemons. Yes, you probably need some more lemons or anything like that in it. Or it also depends on the tahini. Like, you can get much runnier tahini, which is better to use. At the moment, I've got very thick tahini. Olive oil, avocado. But just not too... The thing is with hummus is, like, the mistake people make is putting too much oil in it. And as anybody who knows how to make hummus knows, if you put too much oil in it, it actually starts making it even fucking drier. You reach a point where the chickpeas just start absorbing the oil and it just doesn't work. And yeah. So that's why, like, adding water to hummus is much better than adding oil to make it, like, smoother. But here's the thing: is like your hummus will be a little bit more dry if you didn't. Your hummus will be a little bit more dry if you didn't deshell the to take the shells off the chickpeas. But like that's a mission, and it takes fucking hours to do that. You know. Capri did his mom's recipe for hummus on stream yesterday, and it looks fire. I actually want to like make that now.
Yum.
Didn't deshell, I'm lazy. Yeah, so it is going to be a little bit drier, you know? Yeah, taking the shells off the chickpeas is a pain in the ass, but it gets you super smooth hummus that doesn't upset your stomach. Yeah, it just takes so fucking long, though. Have you seen the updates from the Tunnel Girl? Oh, we should have a look at that. Let's watch this, though.
Fuck you. Watch Michael Mann's The Insider from 1999, you piece of shit. Fortnite's so funny to me because, like, the people who don't like it always are like, it's played by kids. And I'm like, yeah, it's a toy, bro. You're like 38 years old and you're like, I don't want to play with, please play with a different toy. Please play with a more serious toy. I'm like, that's way more embarrassing than being like, holy shit, they put Chun-Li in my shooter. That's like spiritually detestable. play Factorio. Yeah, Fortnite's good. When I was 6. Now I play adult games like Factorio and Drinking Alone. I just feel like...
He gets a ton of people in his chat complaining that all he does is play browser games. It's like, yeah, can we get him a new fucking graphics card so we can play other things that aren't browser games? Like, browser games are sick, dude. I love browser games.
I don't know. People are like, live and let live. Like, all God's creatures are my brothers. And then a streamer plays Fortnite because they're like, I think it'll be fun. And they're like, oh, not you. Go blank yourself. Guys, this isn't loading. Stop making fun of my computer, okay? It's not loading. It's connecting. This is an internet issue. This is not a hardware issue, okay? It's not my computer. It's the Trans-Pacific cable that allows the internet to function. The first load takes forever. I hear you, brother. It took me like 12 years. The next one took me like 12 seconds. Come on. Well, I'm not allowed to share stories from my life experience now? What, because it intimidates you? You're the one who connected the double entendre in your head. You're the one with the sick brain. I'm just the avatar for God's wisdom, man. I'm in! What the hell's going on, bro? People are already fighting. The storm.
Oh my god, the frame rate. The frame rate.
I gotta fly like 300 kilometers. All right, it is kind of going at like 3 FPS. Maybe it is my PC. Oh, man. No, I don't think it's my PC. I think it's that I got this this Battle Bloom. Is like it's got too many particles and stuff. It looks so bad.
It looks terrible.
Man, I'm sorry. I gotta go to the settings menu as soon as I land. This is so embarrassing. When did you last reset your PC? It was off for 2 weeks while I was away, man.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
It's running like a damn dream now. Okay, one sec, okay? Why are the textures so bad? Hey, do you guys ever feel like stupid now that the discourse has changed from like graphics are the most important thing in the world to actually bloated graphics that are unnoticeably better between like generations are causing huge over bloated budgets for mid games and leading to like the collapse of the AAA gaming industry, which is something that I've been beating the drum on for like 10 years. Who cares about the textures, man? What about the texture of your soul? Nice try, nice try, nice try. I'm cracked. I honestly own you. It's one of the finest technical shooters on the marketplace right now. You know you're washed. You're cracked. Ooh, get smoked. Help, 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 my PC. Okay, go, go, go. We gotta rush him. Drink the Nuka-Cola real quick. Washed. That's why we like Fortnite. Why do we play Fortnite? Because we're the best, bro. It's Mad Max, bro! Whoa! That sounds like a real song. I gotta get it. They're trying to get me banned, man. Hey! It's the DMCA wagon. It is a real song? Get out of here, Weezer! The Machinist Medallion. Your shield automatically replenishes over time. Flowberry Riz. Whoa, 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 whoa! I gotta get out of here. I want the legendary gun. Don't get me wrong. Whoa! My Flowberry Riz! Where's my gun? Did he take my gun? Biggest whiff of your life? You've been drowning since the day you were born, kid. Nice try. The gun? Fuck the gun, bro. I got the bus! What does it do? It's the DMCA mobile. Turn the radio off, man! Oh. All right. Okay. Can I get in the driver's seat, please? Excuse me, I thought I disabled your weapon.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
And you're gonna have the audacity to tell me that's a bot, huh?
Sorry, my mom needed something. Anyway, I'm back.
Hello, Don's Nitro Fist.
Online bullying
Sure,
kids
why
based.
Sounds good. Right click to uppercut, and let's be honest, I'm not sure I could parse all that information right away.
He's just like me for real.
Where's he at? Oh, I see you, you motherfucker. Oh, you're toast. I gotta see what this does. Oh, dude! Died 2022, came back 2024. Welcome back, Rumbleverse. I did 160 damage to them. What a shot.
Welcome back, Rumbleverse.
They're still up there? The greed, man. What? Yes! What a game. Pull out the fist. You just wait till the final circle. Oh! Longest distance kill in Fortnite history? This is the perfect sniper's alley. Whoa! Get out of here! It's a fucking ambush, dude!
For this game is unrecognizable. I still have no idea how to play this game. I know it's just like shoot other people, but there's just so many other things.
I'm scared. I'm not cut out for this lifestyle, man.
Okay, he was third.
Alright, that guy was pretty good. It was a pretty good game. I thought that was like a legendary weapon. I didn't think
I also
anybody else
wouldn't
could.
be able to play it because of my ping. Like, my ping is really bad. But I'm sure there's, like, specific South African servers.
They have the fists. First and second were teaming. You didn't stand a chance. No,
You got
that
rattled by
wasn't
an
what
NPC.
happened, right? Like that was. Didn't that guy like recruit an NPC to be on his team or something like that? Fortnite is so dumb. Quick, drop your favorite game. What's your favorite digital action figure to play with? I'm sure it's very serious. Chess. It's probably the dumbest game on the planet. Simple 8x8 grid, symmetrical start, no fog of war. It couldn't hold a candle to Polytopia. Literally any Monster Hunter. Listen, I only have a problem with you if you have a problem with Fortnite. I don't want to say my true thoughts on Monster Hunter. Because I don't want to offend the beloved Monster Hunter community. I think it's a great game if you are looking to kill the same boss like literally 300 times in a row to pull a slot machine to get like his thoracic cavity or whatever. My car. Squirt!
Oh, what the fuck?
Wait, I'm in the passenger seat. I got the
There you
damn...
go. Bro, what the
Nintendo
fuck? I
Switch, bro.
can't... I need to get rid of that shit on Windows. I hate it.
What do? I don't want to get banned.
You know where I can find that flowchart with the Legion Who the Fuck Did I Marry saga? Yes, hold on. I've got it somewhere here. Flow. What was it called again? The website? Oh, it probably is in my all bookmarks. I linked it. A mind map. Mind map. I want to search my history though, hold on. Damn it. I posted it on Twitter. Yeah, that one. Do I have to log in? Hold on, maybe I have to log in. Thank you. Yeah, it was the German one. I have to log in. Okay. Yes, log in. I'm logging. Okay. Eigene mind maps. Legion. Okay. Found it. I found it. Okay. So now how do I share it? Mind map mit anderen Zielen. That's share. Okay. Hinweis. Wenn die Mindmap titeln, kann jeder den Link da erhält, die Mindmap betrachten. That's fine. Verstanden. There we go. There we go. Everyone can see it. Yeah, I'm fine with that. There's the link. We got it. I went through all of this. I can't believe I did this. I missed my mind. Mein Gott. Bro, just wait until you expand. Like, everything expands as well. Like, that's nothing. That's nothing to how much it expands. Like, ex-wife phone call. Wait, no, all the houses. You go to the houses. Look at that. And each of these expand. And this one expands too. It was a lot. This is an achievement. It is an achievement. Somebody saved it. The entire thing. There's also an Imgur with the entire thing blown out with everything like done. Which I have somewhere. What am I looking at? You're looking at the entire like Legion story mind mapped, which is like insane. And you know what really fucked me up is like halfway through, like this website started like being bullshit and then made everything the same color. So everything was nicely color coordinated. And then anyway, it's fine. Blame the Germans.
Stand up then? It's not teaming. It's not teaming. If I get out, he's gonna kill me. I got kidnapped. I don't know what to do. I can't even switch seats. Bro, it's not teaming. If I get out of the car, I'll die. I think I hit him.
Wait, is the person in the car with him? The other person?
Oh, the crossbow. My car now. Skirt. I see you. I see you, you so-and-so. Whoa! He hit me with the damn boogie bomb, bro. He keep made me boogie my way out of the vehicle. Wait, it is sound oriented. So it actually, we were teaming.
Yeah, he's more or less on you.
To pull a slot machine to get like his thoracic cavity or whatever.
Oh my
It's
god,
him.
Tim. He's in your
Wait, I'm in the passenger seat. I got the. We get a badge in the chat.
Nunline's the best, dude. Okay. Let's do the dolls. Fuck it, we'll do the Zach Fox set. We'll do the Zach Fox set
You
today.
are now tuned into elevator music.
Okay. Let's think. Clock. Okay, we've got an L and an O. Okay. Moles. That's not it. Mellow. That's not it, right? Got two. That must mellow. There's no way. No, it has to have two. Okay, I see. M-E-L-O. Milo. Mole. Loam. You play this game like an insane person? Bro, it works! Loom. Okay, well, let's see. This will give us more idea of where things are placed. Okay. It works. A win is a win. Play this game like an insane person. Code, sweep, imagine, wipe, brush, picture, layer, conceive, develop, skin, program, hack, film, flick, code, envision. Okay. Conceive, envision, imagine, develop. What? Okay. Went away. Programming socks category, exactly. Different ways to refer to trans people. Hey, are you trans? Are you also a programmer, hacker, developer, and coder? It's getting a bit loud. You literally inverse the order I completed the connections in. Well, I still completed it, didn't I? Okay, Tradle. Hearts of Iron 4. 21.6 billion, okay. Insulated wire and then a whole bunch of textiles. Textiles the correct way of saying it? Textiles is fabric, right? Refined petroleum. Pasta. Processed tomato, processed fish, raw sugar, raw tobacco. Okay. Pure olive oil. Okay. I don't think this is Italy. That's too little. Maybe it's like Croatia though, or like Slovenia. Tomatoes, bitter fruits, pepper, tropical fruits, melons. We don't have any wine though, do we? No, we do have wine. I did see wine there. Beer, okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go with Slovenia. But we'll see. Holy moly, we're close. Okay, is this Albania or Greece? No, Greece would have more than this, I think. Are we Albanian? Low Slovenia. I mean, I think Albania is a little bit too far. Maybe is this Tunisia? It was Tunisian. Oh, isn't this fucking... This is just, Iceland. Rosie, are you still here? I don't see anything about fucking flags here. Hey? Still hate this game? Still think it's easy? Drives on the left, starts with S. Singapore. Common? Okay. Fuck you. Drives on the left is landlocked. That's tricky. Zimbabwe. Equatorial Guinea. Nobody will get that. What? Is Equatorial Guinea bigger? Okay, Comoros. Okay. We're alive. Sao. May and Príncipe. Does the racing mean how few people found the answer? Yeah, how frequent is yes. So South Africa is very common for driving on the left. Do you know how small 10... No, I don't. I have no ability to understand. I don't know how big South Africa is. In kilometers squared, no way. I don't have that background knowledge. Landlocked. Three left. is landlocked. Capital city is landlocked. Hmm. We could just go like Liechtenstein. Maybe Luxembourg works. Everyone is gonna go Andorra, but I'll go Andorra, it's fine. Uncommon, yeah, you see, everyone knows about Andorra now. We gotta stop using Andorra on this thing. The Geo nerds know. They know about Andorra. Starts with an S. Starts me and Prince Bay would work there. Okay, let's think of an island. Starts with an S. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Okay. Starts with an S, area S. Okay, then we're gonna just do Saint. Okay, we're done. I think it's Nevis. Okay, so South Africa was very common there. Hey, GP on GP. Oh, Seychelles would have been good. Luxembourg, I was thinking Luxembourg. I thought a lot of people would use Luxembourg, though. Your cheese and fam. The measure of things. Okay, we'll have a look at this afterwards. I will go through this. This is some facts I do need in my head.
From the front to the back. Massive, we know you like that. From the front to the back. Massive, we know you like that. From the front to the back. Massive, we know you like that.
Twane, okay.
From the front to the back. Massive, we know you like that. From the front to the back. Massive, we know you like that.
Okay, this is great.
From the front to the back. Massive, we know you like that. From the front to the back. Massive, we know you like that. From the front to the back. Massive, we know
Okay. Food guesser. Flour, sugar, egg white, cream of tartar, vanilla extract. This looks British, but I feel like it must be American. I'm gonna go for United Kingdom. There we go. Angel cake. Brits love putting pink, like, food coloring in their... Bro. British people love putting pink food coloring in their desserts. So many British desserts have the pink food coloring. Pinto beans, chorizo, smoked paprika, garlic, onion, bay leaves, tomato paste, olive oil. Okay, so it's Hungarian. Hungarian food that looks like Finnish food. Warm, okay. Is it Spanish? Caparones. Got best part of Friday, walking out of the office, yeah. Oh my god, this looks fucking fire. I would eat the fucking shit out of this. This looks so good. This is exactly my kind of food. And I don't like stews, but this, like, any sort of seafood stew, I'm like, oh my god, it's so good. Fish stock, white wine, garlic, onion, bell peppers, tomatoes, seafood such as mussels, shrimp, calamari, and clams, parsley, cilantro. Okay, I think it's French, but like... It could be Italian as well as it could be Portuguese. I don't think they'd do a double Spain. because my first lean towards was Spain. This looks so fucking good. Okay, let's go with Italian. Ice cold. Okay. Is this American? Oh my god, is this South African? Is this why I love it? No. Paella Marina. Is this Brazilian? Or like from Argentina? Or Argentina. Chile! Okay, this is really good. This looks really good. Holy fuck, I would eat this. Traditional Chilean seafood soup that originates in the coastal region of the country. The dish is made by simmering a variety of seafood such as clams, mussels, shrimp, and fish, and a crab in savory broth with vegetables like tomatoes, onions, and cilantro. Oh, so good. Okay, I'm a foodie. I'm a foodie. I didn't do as well in the last one, but okay. Okay. Asdeef, pick a country. Any country. While you pick a country, I'm gonna go refill my coffee. My coffee. Asdeef chose Sudan. Okay. Is this just straight up Austria? Lame. Lame. Wait, it's not. Okay. Oh, is it Peru? This sucks, because like it could be, there's so many options here. Also, why does the Peruvian flag have a chest on it? I've never seen that before. So is it fucking France? Is it Luxembourg? Is it fucking France, dude? Have you fell off hard? Fuck you. Stop goading me into doing the Sporkle quiz, okay? I know that Zenodo loves that fucking content. This is Cyprus. Zenodo loves that content, okay? Oh, you know what we should do? Should we do the flag quiz but with all of the flags? We can do it but all of the flags, like all of them. Do you know if there's a Sporkle one, Zenodo? With all of them, not just the UN recognized states. See if you can find one. Bro, I bought my mum a packet of digestives earlier today. And I was like, yeah, just, you can have some, because I bought them for me and her because we love digestive biscuits. And she just put the box like outside my room because she was like, please take them away from me. I've already eaten half the box. I'm like, okay, mom. Anyway. Moldova to San Marino. Oh, they don't even show you where to go now. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, this is difficult because it's like Bulgaria. We don't want to go Bulgaria. We want to go, I think, Serbia. Didn't even want to go Serbia. Oh. Never mind. Okay, I'm fucking this up, but that's okay. Yeah, I fucked that up big time. How are we supposed to go? You're supposed to go Romania, Hungary, Slovenia, Italy. Okay. I got in the weeds with the Balkans. Romania, Hungary, Slovenia, Italy. Okay. Oh, you did Austria instead of Slovenia. Okay. Yeah, I fucked that one up by going for Serbia. Falling for this. Never go into the Balkans. Okay, it's close to Ghana. It was Chad. I found so many. Okay, cool. Is this Native American? Fry bread. I have no idea. Fry bread. I don't know, like, if this is specifically Native American, though. I think, yeah, it must be because of the hair. I've only ever seen that, like, but it could be, I mean, this could be Russia for all you know. I'm not even kidding. Like, there's so many, different ethnicities and people in Russia. This could be Russia. Wait, hold, what does it say on the ground? Under God? Okay, no, it's America. I just don't know where it is. Is this in, like, Arizona? It feels like Arizona. I'm probably already fucking this up, but this is a difficult one. Somewhere around here. And this would be fairly recent. No, not that recent. Like 2005. Oh my god. I actually was like Native Americans dancing at the celebration of the 12th anniversary Four Corners National Monument. It's where the states meet. I actually killed that one. For knowing nothing about America. Well, very little about like different... That's amazing. I never knew there was a monument there. I'm very happy with my score. Oh, let's see. British buses, East Yorkshire. Well, Yorkshire's in the north. I think it's just York. I think there's a place called Yorkshire. Is there? I have no idea. We're getting into Scottish territory. What's that, brother? What's that, brother?
What's that? What's that, brother?
65. Fuck. Fuck this game, dude. It was the Netherlands? Read the bus destination here, but this could just be some weird British name, okay? I said Maastricht. I know, but like, I didn't know that could still be a place in the UK. Where the fuck is this, dude? Okay, this feels British. This feels British. Either that or Canadian. Look, we might just fuck it up today, but this feels British. I'd say it's probably near... Maybe like near Cambridge or something, like around here. I might be completely wrong. Sweden! Okay. Bro, the signs were in English. Okay, this is Denmark. Look at that. Look at that shit. Look at this Denmark shit, dude. This is Denmark as fuck. I think it is Denmark. It could be like Finnish. Banky. That feels too Danish. And it's Denmark. It's either Denmark or it's like literally... It's literally fucking, It might be Icelandic though. Or it is Iceland, isn't it? It is Iceland, isn't it? Oh, fuck. Oh my god, they got a gay street. It's called Rainbow Street. I see German but no Dutch in that sample. You can understand the German, can't you? Ever thought about that? This feels like a proper 2000s day. 2001, eh? Okay, that was great. It was on Rainbow Street too, dude. It's a gay street. Look at this old camera. The fits are very Japanese. Because I don't actually know what language this is, but I think it's Japan. It's a Tokyo, and this looks like the fucking 80s. Or maybe like... It's a film. This is taken on film. Might even be older than that. The platforms. Maybe it's even... I would say 80s still. I have no idea where. $1990. 178! Fuck! Okay, well, I was right on Tokyo. Not bad, not great though. This was bait. The fucking... Anyway. No, I'm not upset with that. Okay, I've done basically all of them. Time for Bandle, let's go. We breezed through the dolls today. Very hard, 1994. Oh, fuck. I recognize that da-na-na-na-na. It's probably from a movie or something. I have no idea what it is though. Maybe it's like, I don't think it's the Olympics or anything like that. Okay, I'm not gonna get. Let's listen to the last one. It's so, like, I recognize it, but I have no idea. If they were singing, I'd be like, no, this is an Elton John song. Run, Forrest, run? I have no idea. Forrest Gump, sweet. Okay, there we go. The fact that you motherfuckers managed to get this is insane. Big feather floats through the sky. Oh, there's the whole suite, dude. Okay. Alright, I'm okay. I own the DVD. Bro, I just want to say, the most well-known quote from this movie sucks. Like, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know which one you're gonna get. No, no, like, that's not how boxes of chocolates work. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, like, exactly, what the fuck does that mean? Yeah, I only pick the ones that like, what the fuck? Exactly. We're leaving all of the fucking strawberry, fucking orange flavored, whatever things for like the people at the end, you know? Like, I hate that shit. Okay. Extra facts other than... No, but we want to do all of them, though. So we want to do all of them. Okay, but we'll try. I'm not going to get most of these. I'll do it, though. Let's see. There are none that are combined? Okay. French. French islands. I have no idea what the fuck this is, dude. There's a lion or some sort of lion dragon creature holding up a chest of a ship that's sinking. What the fuck? That's ominous. Oh, this is like the British Virgin Islands or something. I got that one. I have no... What the fuck is this? This is Greenland. This is Greenland. Okay. British... No idea. I have no idea. I've seen this one, but I have no idea what it is. Australia. Australian Islands. Tasmania. No idea. Oh, this is Hong Kong. I've seen this one. I have no idea though. Oh, this is like Jersey or Guernsey or whatever, or like the Isle of Man. This Jersey? Okay, it was Jersey. Is this Macau or whatever? Macau? Okay, okay. Wait, is this don't tread on me? Is this Svalbard or some shit? What the fuck is this flag? This is the Hisan flag, but it's like the Finnish flag though. But the inverted Finnish. Is this Svalbard? Nope. My yacht. Okay, that was easy. The British... some shit, I don't know. No idea. Some other British thing. This flag sucks. What the fuck is this? They put stars on the Union Jack, dude. What? No, is this French Guyana? I doubt it. And I can't even spell Guyana. Wow, great. A literal American fucking territory, dude. Oh, this is, we saw this one the other day. We saw this one the other day. I can't remember what it is, though. Is this... this looks like it could be a mushroom cloud, but I think it's some sort of stone monument. British Anchor Islands. Christmas Island. I have no idea. Bro, isn't this just fucking Cuba? Cuba isn't recognized. It's a Cuba. No, it's not. Okay. Does Cuba have territories? I love flags that are like, let's make our flag like one of those optical illusion puzzles, you know? British, Bird Islands. Island with... This is like, a boat. Boat Island. British Islands. This is the Faroe Islands, which is the sick flag. This is Faroe. Dolphin Islands. That must be it. Dolphin Land. Oh, we learned about this one recently too. Fuck. I have no idea. The British Crab Islands. The British Crayfish Island. Bro, this looks fascist as fuck. What the fuck? What is this? flags are just like... feel like they got like, I don't know, like a kid made them. What? French Box Islands. Oh, this is Western Sahara. The fuck is this? I don't know. Ah, this is Antarctica. What? I spelled it wrong. What? Oh, is it not Antarctica? I have no idea. Never seen this before. Is this the Cocos Island? Oh my god, it was! I just saw the coconut tree. I was like, okay. Lucky guess. What? This is British European Union, okay? We made our own one. It's a country. Stop! No further! No further! If you are Polish, you may not enter the UK! We don't care if you're white! Sorry, okay. This is definitely some of the British shit. It's probably this. Did I spell it wrong? Nope. That's probably the okay. Polish phobic. Well, that just be. It's not me that said it's the British. It's the UK. Desire the right. Oh, this is Scotland. Free Scotland. This is Wales. The Welsh flag is so good. Okay, let's give up. Let's go through these. Bermuda. There are other ones. Here are the rest. You want to choose what's better for you? Okay, let's open. Hold on. Let me just... I'll keep your message open. Hold on. Let's go through these quickly. Bermuda. I don't even know where that... Bermuda! Oh my god, that's why the ship is sinking! British Virgin Islands, which I did get. There's a virgin. You see, this is a virgin. Gibraltar. Gibraltar. I don't even know where Gibraltar is. Greenland, I did get that one. British Indian Ocean Territory. Guadalupe, okay. Guernsey. Ah, Guernsey. Okay. The fun fact, Britain tried giving Gibraltar back to Spain, but they don't want it. Heard Islands and McDonald Islands, okay. Hong Kong, I got that. Aruba. Isle of Man, I did get that one. Jersey. Macau. Martinique has... This is the best flag of all time. This flag right here is... This is the best. Martinique has the best flag of all time. Mayotte. Montserrat. This definitely used to be French or something. Montserrat, I'm not going to remember that. New Caledonia. The Cayman Islands. Niue. What the fuck? I've never even heard of this place before. American Samoa. Okay, this is American Samoa. Guam. Literal American colony to this day. Norfolk Island. Okay. Northern Marina Islands. The Pitcairn Islands. Okay. It's New Zealand territory. Niue. Okay. Puerto Rico. Oh, the Puerto Rican flag is very similar to the Cuban flag. I should have got this one. Puerto Rico. Reunion Island. Okay, Reunion. This is an insane flag. This flag is like, you just want... I feel like people with epilepsy would look at this flag and be like, please, I can't look at this anymore. You know what I mean? It's a great flag. No, it's fucking not, dude. It looks like, you know... no, it literally looks like you went to art class to learn about perspective. And you had to just, like, learn how to draw the fucking straight lines. Volcanic eruption drawn by a 3-year-old. There we go. With a ruler. 3-year-old plus ruler. Saint Helena, Ascension, and Tristan da... I'm not gonna... Okay. French Polynesia. I think we should give these all back to the natives, by the way. Saint Pierre and Miquelon. I mean, some of them do like to stay in, like, under... Like, for example... They only get a lot of funding. Still, from... I know that some of these islands, they like being, like, under the British rule, under the French rule, because they give them money or something. I don't know. South Georgia and South Sandwich. There's no sandwich on here. There should be a sandwich on here. Faroe Islands, sick flag. Anguilla, okay. Tokelau. Tokelau. Never heard of it. French Guyana! This is the French Guyana one. Okay. Turks and Caicos Island, okay. United States Virgin Islands, okay. So we've got the British Virgin Islands and then we've got the United States Virgin Islands, okay. Christmas Island. This is the worst flag of all of them. This is the worst one. Looks like a fucking deformed poodle. But it's obviously just what their country looks like. What Christmas Island looks like. Wallace and Fortuna. Western Sahara. A land island. Antarctica? Did I just spell it wrong? I probably went Antarctica. Bonaire. Cocos Island. Okay, that was a guess. Curacao. It's steak. It's the steak flag, chat. You were right, they were wrong. They spelled Antarctica wrong? Okay. Cook Islands. Northern Ireland. What? This is Northern Ireland? Stop. You may not be Irish past this point. No. No more of that. We're no speaking about the spuds, okay? You have to adopt a British accent if you pass into Northern Ireland, okay? No more Ireland. Saint Bartholomew, okay. The Falkland Islands, okay. Scotland, St. Martin, and Wales, okay. Okay, let's see this one. Oh, you found one with all of them? Okay, let's have a look at all of these. Copy link. We're not gonna look through all of them, but we'll play some more sparkle games. Okay, we can do this. Now this one's better. Okay. Now we know some of them. Let me just open these other ones. Holy moly, you found a lot. Okay. Oh my god, you found one with all of them. Okay, we'll do this one as well. Okay, but let's practice. Let's practice. No, I want to just click. I want to click. I just want to click. I wanna click. I don't wanna have to type. I guess I'll have to type. See. Holy fuck, there's a whole bunch more as well. Oh god. Okay, okay, no, we'll just do the big we'll do the big flag quiz. Cobb's kid moved to school and family used the school because they... What? A cop's kid moved school and the family sued the school because he played Kendrick Lamar songs in class? What? That's insane. Why are they Drake stands? Yeah, we'll just play this one. Okay, okay, we'll do this really quickly. Okay, Qatar. Okay. Vatican City. This is Trinidad and Tobago. This has got all of them in it. This is Kosovo. Portugal. This is Tanzania. Comoros. This is Senegal. This is Cameroon. This is Mozambique. This is, I have no idea what this is. This is a new one. Saudi Arabia. Japan. This is Norway. This is St. Lucia. This is Kuwait. Turkey. USA. This is Mali. This is Mali. It is Guinea. This is Algeria. This is Libya. This is South Sudan. South Sudan. Myanmar. Ireland. I like it because this is Sao Tome and Principe. And Principe. And Principe. Botswana. San Marino. Let's see. This is all of the flags. This is Syria times 3. 3 Syria. Okay, next one. This is Iran. Maldives. Based Maldives. This is Syria. Wait, this is small Turkey. I don't know. This is this is South Africa. Let's go. This is Iceland. This is Cuba. This is Yemen. This is Western. Okay, now we know this one definitely. Western Sahara. This is Laos. This is Albania. I prefer this one because like you can get it go a bit more slowly. India. Rwanda. Rwanda. There you go. Togo. Palestine. Estonia. Dominica. Panama. It's such a bad flag. I'm sorry. Any people from Panama in the chat. It sucks. Eritrea. It's okay. It's okay. This is... Is this Senegal? Yes, it is. Namibia. Namibia. Malaysia. This is Malta. This is Azerbaijan. This is Armenia. Taiwan. Argentina. I love... we're gonna get some... Okay, this is Cyprus. This is where all gay Israelis go to get married. Sorry. Fuck! I fucked this one up last time. Is this St. Kitts and Nevis? One stop for St. Kitts and the other one for Nevis. This is China. Jamaica. This is the Marshall Islands. Because that's a nuke. This is Kiribati. This is Indonesia. This is Poland's flipped. This is Paraguay. There we go. Could it be Monaco? Monaco's square. Italy. Sri Lanka. Montenegro. Jordan. Singapore. Oman. Malawi. This is Bulgaria. Ukraine. Okay, we're getting through this. Bangladesh. Mongolia. My spelling's gotten better too. This is the DRC. This is Hungary. Oh my god, what the fuck is this shit, dude? This is new? Okay, okay. I have no idea what it is, but we'll find out later. This is Czechia. Which I can't spell. There we go. This is Mauritania. Don't worry, we'll get some music going now. That was fun. The elevator music is good. Canada. Yo, Jason, thank you. Holy moly. Why is it not coming up? Is nothing working today? Are none of my alerts working today? I don't think they are. Hold on, let me reset. I think all of my alerts broke. I think every single one broke. Thank you, Jason. Now months fine, I can give birth to my chat baby. Classic alerts breaking here. I'll play it for. I'll go in here and I'll play it. Let me just pause. There we go. Quick fun video. Hold on. I need to play this for Jason. Here. There we go. There we go.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
There we go. I need the bathroom. What is this video? Let me have a look. Quick fun video.
gets raped by
It's against the law.
somebody gets raped by somebody and they're like, I'm a 16-year-old and I can't have this baby. Think you should keep it?
It's a baby.
Yeah.
If someone is raped and she gave birth and she decided to kill her 3-year-old child, it's against the law.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Somebody gets raped by somebody.
The
and
wind
they're
up
like,
is amazing.
I'm a 16-year-old and I can't have this baby. Think you should keep it?
It's a baby.
Yeah.
If someone is raped and she gave birth and she decided to kill her 3-year-old child.
Thank you.
7 months.
He didn't mean to do that. He apologized afterwards. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, okay. I'll be back in a second. I just need the bathroom.
It's the most riveting content I've ever seen.
Yuck.
Today I feel gay.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
Okay. 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 Yo, Lemons, I guess. Thank you. Oh my god, and we've got a hype train? Holy moly. Okay, fuck
All
it.
aboard the toxic scamming train has trained.
True. All aboard the fucking toxic scamming train. Fine, fuck it. We'll do so. Let's do it again. We went over that Jack Fox thing too quickly. Hold on. Zach Fox thing, sorry, it's here. Let's go. It's a Friday, dude. What's that, brother?
What's that, brother?
Ew.
Brother, What's that, brother?
What's that, brother?
Well, actually, there's an ad about to play in 4 minutes as well, so we'll run the ad now. Yo, white people happy. Thank you for the gifted sub. White people Dini, I mean, sorry. Anyway, so I'll run the ad now. Thank you for the gifty. Holy moly.
What's that? What's that, brother?
Show up tequila at 8 AM, anyone? Too early. That's a brother moment.
What's that?
My sister is going to this. I'm very jelly. This is, oh my god, okay, I'll be jealous. I want to go to this. This looks amazing. The Red Bull Symphonic. This looks absolutely incredible. Holy fuck. Okay, now I'm jealous. What if we kissed the Red Bull Orchestra? So true. Okay, the ad's almost over. Okay, we'll continue with the flags. Thank you for the hype train, everyone. It's in Joburg though. I mean, but you know. This looks fucking incredible. Okay, let's resume. Let's resume. Wait, we need to get some music. Zelda Funk. Fuck it, dude. Why not? This is Canada. This image doesn't exist. This is Burkina Faso. Fuck, is this Guatemala? Am I spelling it wrong? It is Guatemala. Up close is difficult to tell. Ugh, gross. Ew. Get the fuck off my screen.
Yuck.
Yep, that's a yuck moment. Sierra Leone, I think this is. And I can't spell either of them. There we go. This is Liberia. This is Colombia. This is new. Fuck is this shit, dude? Okay, we'll find out afterwards. This is Iraq, although the writing looks different. This is Papua New Guinea. This is Greenland. This is Lithuania. Honduras. This is Kazakhstan. Which I can't spell. I want to watch the, chat, I want to rewatch. Just type one if you guys haven't seen the Verily Bitchy video on Eurovision. It's about, we did watch it already, but I think it's just like something to rewatch because it's literally about it's about like, well, first of all, when gayness was accepted in Eurovision, and it's also about like how fucking fake Eurovision is, and like how literally it was Eastern European countries that basically created what Eurovision is today. Before it was just for Western European countries, and it was insane. Anyway, I'm just thinking it would be a good one to rewatch because holy fuck, it blew my mind when I watched it the first time. So if you haven't watched it, type 1 in the chat just so I know. You see the clip of Eurovision this year when they were showing how the app works? The crowd members phone a ton of grinder notifications. I did not see that. This is fucking Dominican Republic. Republic. Mid-ass flag. This is Nepal. This is Lebanon. Lebanon. This is Brazil. This is Costa Rica. Lesotho. Luxembourg. The Gambia. I have no idea what this is. This is new. Looks cool though. So this is Puerto Rico. I can't spell it. Rico. Rica. Is it Rico? Oh, it's Rico. No, it's Rica. Okay, Macedonia. That's the ISIS flag, LB. I mean, it looked cool. I don't know. I don't know. Why is this in here? Oh, Central African Republic. It does look cool. Now people are gonna be like, no, this is also fascist, dude. I don't know what this is. This is Serbia. This is Belarus. This is the Indian fascism song all over again. Shut the fuck up. That never happened, okay? That never happened, alright? Is this Bolivia? Yes. I can't believe that was the ISIS flag. So this is Monaco. That's square. This is Grenada. Peru. This is Tonga. Chile. Latvia. Egypt. Okay, look. Now people are gonna be like, no, this is the fucking socialist flag of, I don't know, Yemen or some shit. I don't know. This is Mexico? That's the Taliban flag? Why are all these flags in here? What is this shit, dude? Bosnia and Herzegovina. Can't spell it. Herzegovina. Nauru. Nauru. It's actually Nauru. It's not Nauru. This is Kenya. Has all the flags, but like those are entities. I'm talking about like unrecognized states, you know? Stop. I wonder what this is, dude. Fuck. Is this just like, oh, a country and unrecognized countries? Don't. But these are like, okay. Ghana. Belgium. Like, I'm seeing a lot of just like organization flags. I didn't realize they represented states. That's Saudi. Tajikistan. Tuvalu. Spain. The rain in Spain falls mainly... This is like the opposite of Kenya, though. No, it's Zambia. What am I saying? Isn't it supposed to be flipped, though? What is this going to be the IRA? I don't know. What is this? Is this going to be like, you know, Brits against, you know, like anybody that isn't white flag? What is it going to be? What is this gonna? Is this gonna be the fucking the Turkish wolf flag? Is this just fascism central? Fuck, what is this again? Is this no? This is the Congo. This is Benin. This is Vietnam. This is Saint Vincent and the Grenadines. This is Ethiopia. No idea what the fuck this is, but there's a toucan. This is Equatorial Guinea. This is Guyana. This is Barbados. I'm just waiting for the next fascist flag to show up. This is the oh, there we go. Very fascist flag right there. Fuck, this is the British EU one and we forgot what it was called. Anyway. This is Ecuador. This is... What is it called again? Fuck. Uruguay. 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 Liechtenstein. 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 I always fuck it up. Liechtenstein. Okay, I'm saying it's because I'm saying it wrong. Liechtenstein. Fuck, what is this again? This is breaking my head. I can't remember what this one is. Azerbaijan. No, this is Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan. Sorry, my brain went pretty insane with it. This is Bahamas. We're not going to make it in time, though. But I do want to go through all of these. Cape Verde. This is Australia. Australia. This is the Ivory Coast. Germany. What if I just say DE? Germany. Germany. Andorra. Andorra. Okay. Typing is deteriorating a lot. Okay. This is Samoa. This is France. This is Eswatini. Eswatini. Moldova. This is the new one. Whatever the fuck it is. There we go. I don't know. I forgot. This is Micronesia. This is Venezuela. This is Mali. Zimbabwe. Croatia. This is Slovenia? Slovakia. They have very similar flags. North Korea. New Zealand. Sweden. Oh my god, I'm fucking this up so much. This is Turkmenistan. Look how, like, elaborate, like, everything is. Turkmenistan. I don't know a lot about Turkmenistan, but I feel like people just don't know a lot about Turkmenistan. You know? Because apparently it's just like North Korea. This is Sudan. What did I say? Did I say something wrong? No, Turkmenistan region, no. Like, you guys said this, Turkmenistan's very closed off. Okay? It's like North Korea, in a sense. Holy fuck. Shut the fuck up, okay, you motherfuckers. Ha! Vanuatu. The Netherlands. Cambodia. We didn't get through most of these. This is a much slower format. I don't know how anybody gets through all of these. It's slow itself. You know? Djibouti? Okay, so we got through most of them. This is Poland. There's a lot we haven't gotten through. But like, we'll have to see. I want to see all the other ones. Bro, how could those be, like, seen as states? Like, that's the thing that's insane. To me, you know? Like, they just had, like, basically what we saw here was just the normal countries, and then, like, the fascist, like independent, like insanely, like, you know, like Muslim fundamentalist states, and then like a few islands. We did. Are those? Do they have like their own land? That's what. Yeah. That's what I'm confused about. And more. Okay, let's see. We'll go through. Okay, so this was the UAE. Okay, this is fine. Let's look for things we don't know. Madagascar, we know this. Somaliland. Okay, good to know. Turkish occupation zone of northern Syria. It was Syria. I said Syria times 3. Turkish occupation zone of northern Syria. Okay. Northern Cyprus. When you do these quizzes, you just learn like there's a lot of shit that people are like, no, this isn't my land, dude. This is Transnistria. I've never heard of this in my life. Never. Bhutan, how did I... Oh, this was the image that didn't show up. South Ossetia. Yeah, that's Transnistria. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, that's because you're a tanky. Of course you know it. The Islamic State. Okay, I've never heard of this, seen this before in my life until now. I thought it was cool, and then everyone was like, no, this is the ISIS flag. Rebel Zapatista Autonomous Municipality Zapatista flag. This is Afghanistan. No, this is not the flag of Afghanistan at all. What the fuck? Southern Transitional Council. Yes, it is. Is the Taliban? It is now? Oh, okay. Al-Qaeda. What is it? Abkhazia. I've no... Autonomous Administration of Northern Eastern Syria. Okay. Finland. Where's this? The Cook Islands. Okay. Guinea-Bissau. Okay, this is the one I fucked up. Nui. That's the one I couldn't spell. Okay, this one was missing everything. Was missing, like, bro, all this one did was throw in a few islands. We didn't see any, like, Virgin Islands or like, anything like that. And then it threw in all of the, like, Al-Qaeda, ISIS, the Taliban, everything in there, dude. Oh my god, okay. Ziggy, did you just arrive? You need to see this. Ziggy, did you just arrive? Are you still here? Ziggy, come back! I did, yes. Okay, you'll love this.
It's against the law. Somebody gets raped by somebody and they're like, I'm a 16-year-old and I can't have this baby. Think you should keep it?
It's a baby.
Yeah.
If someone is raped and she gave birth and she decided to kill her 3-year-old child. It's against the law.
Lineup is so insane. Look at, I want to see the reaction. Look at this.
If someone is raped and she gave birth and she decided to kill her 3-year-old child.
He fucking swung, yeah. It's so good. Oh my god, this is an incredible video. Holy fuck, dude. Look at the tongue. Look at this. Look at the build-up. Sorry. Fuck you, bitch. What a good video, dude. Holy fuck. That's the video. No, that was promised. I linked it. Okay, you can change the size too. Yeah, I've got it up here. Okay, so it's about as big as Hawaii. It's about 4/5 as big as Sydney. But 4/5, okay. It's about 1.5 times as big as Ottawa. It's about 3.5 times as Toronto. Okay. Okay, so what about 100,000? It's about 1/5. Okay, but I don't. It's about 7/10 as big as New York. Okay, this is okay. It's about 2/5 as big as Minnesota. Let's go to the basic thing. Okay. Okay, I think we'll use this like to understand. Like, okay, what about 1 million kilometers squared? What? Okay, alright, we'll come back to this. It's pretty good, but it's like confusing. Does it not know normal units? Remove the 2? Okay. 1 square. It's about 1.5 times as big as Disneyland. Okay. We're getting there. It's 1/2 the biggest time. Okay, but like, what? But I don't know the size of Texas. Do you see that the US beat Pakistan in cricket? What? They did? That's insane. What? The US is actually good at cricket? Oh my god, that's a massive upset. Holy fuck. Their best player is a full-time Oracle employee? Oh my god. What? Bro, that's insane. US is entering the cricket game? That's not fair. Go away. Yeah, Pakistan is the second best team in the world, bro. The United States has a rugby team too. They suck. Okay. Let's watch the very bitchy video. Because it's very good. And I've watched it before, but I want to watch it again. New Casual Geographics? No. Is Doctor Who transgender now? A video essay? Oh god. We'll see. I hate the new Doctor Who. Okay, the Gay Olympics. This is what we want to watch. Okay, this is an incredible video. We've already watched it here before. But we're going to watch it again because I think it bears repeating. And it is gay month, so you know. But this video fucking blew my mind. Okay? The queer politics of Eurovision. This will blow your mind. If you have not watched this video, I just get ready. It's really, really fucking good.
propaganda law which alleged to protect kids from homosexuality, seemingly in response. In 2013, Russia introduced an anti-gay propaganda law which alleged to protect kids from homosexuality. Seemingly in response to this, bearded drag queen Conchita Wurst was chosen to represent Austria in the Eurovision Song Contest 2014. Russia's entry that year were basically kids themselves, teenage twins, the Tolmachevi sisters, who themselves hadn't said anything homophobic but became a target for the audience's anger towards Russia. They booed the girls while cheering Conchita.
Thank you very much, screen.
Despite this, the Russian twins actually found themselves leading the scoreboard, at least to begin with. Conchita gradually made her way up the scoreboard, gaining points from all over Europe, including Russia itself, until finally it became clear, before the last points had even been given, that no one could overtake her.
Just want to make it very clear. Motherfuck Eurovision, okay? Because we need to just be very clear. They allow Israel to compete, but they'll be critical and say, no, fuck you, Russia. I just like, fuck Eurovision.
Possible for any other country to catch up. We are ready to announce the winner. The winner is Austria!
Conchita Wurst had won the Eurovision Song Contest, the first drag queen and the first openly gay man to win the show.
This night is...
And also, it's not a real competition. They let, like, the UK... They let Germany, they let, like, France, and a whole bunch of other countries all just, like, get a fast ticket to the finals every single time because they're the founding nations. Fucking bullshit, dude.
Dedicated to everyone who believes in a future of peace and freedom. You know who you are. We are unity, and we are unstoppable.
Conchita performed her song again, but this time the lyrics took on a whole new meaning. She changed the words at the last minute to say, rather than I will rise up, that we will rise up. And we all knew this wasn't just a victory for Austria, this wasn't just a victory for Conchita, but for queer people everywhere, for gender non-conforming people. It was a victory for liberation and freedom, a slap in the face for Russia and their homophobic law. And they say Eurovision's not political. The Eurovision Song Contest is commonly considered to be very, very gay. At least it has been for the last few decades. We've had a gay winner, a trans winner, bi winners, lesbian winners. But Eurovision actually has a secret gay history, which goes back to the very beginning. Even when it was impossible for contestants to be out in the 50s and 60s, it was well understood that there were gay performances happening. The gay fans knew who was gay and which gay people were producing songs. Eurovision is also famous for its campness, and the gays do love a bit of camp. But the challenge of bringing open queerness to Eurovision took a surprisingly long time. The first out gay contestant wasn't until 1997, and yet his act is surprisingly heterosexual for one that simultaneously looks so gay. Trans singer Dana International won for Israel in 1998. In 2000, the Israeli band Ping Pong brought both Israeli and Syrian flags on stage as a message of peace, which enraged the Israeli broadcasters so much that they disowned them and said that Ping Pong would have to cover all of the Eurovision expenses on their own.
Wow.
All the drama around flags kind of overshadowed the fact that Ping Pong also gave us the first Eurovision gay kiss. It was just a little peck, but it's there. And that would be both the first and the last gay kiss at Eurovision for a long time. A fun Slovenian drag act brightened up 2002, but 2003 was when the real controversy began. Young people won't remember that Russia was once notorious for its supposedly lesbian teen pop duo Tattoo, who took the world by storm by pretending to be girlfriends. I know it's hard to imagine now, but this was a time when Russia's biggest cultural export was probably this supposed pair of teenage lesbians. Russia was hoping that the global popularity of these girls would finally bring them their first Eurovision victory, meaning that Eurovision would then be hosted in Russia the following year. The girls were notorious for being provocative and sexy, and had suggested their Eurovision act would include some of said sexiness. But the Eurovision showrunners said that a backup recording of their dress rehearsal would be made just in case the girls kissed, so it could be censored. This was a family show, they said, and a lesbian kiss would be inappropriate and would lead to a disqualification. Oh yes, such a family show Eurovision is. Nothing sexy or naughty here. Nope, nothing to see here, folks. We all just pray to Jesus during the ad breaks. Effectively, gay kissing had been banned at Eurovision. In the end, Russia didn't win, and Tattoo didn't even attempt to kiss, nor did they attempt to kiss when Russia finally did host in 2009, and Tattoo reprised their performance with a military choir and flowery tanks. Wow, thank you, Russia. That was so totally normal of you. Good job. But this was
Flowery
2009,
tanks.
and by now, queerness at Eurovision was becoming increasingly more visible and accepted. Serbian lesbian Maria Šerefović won in 2007 with Molitva. She wasn't out at the time, but it's pretty clear what's happening here, with Verka Serduchka's drag act coming in second place above a slew of other queer and camp performances, though certainly no gay kisses. When Serbia hosted in 2008, they really leaned into the lesbian aesthetic of Molitva with a full-on lesbian wedding. They were like, yes, lesbians, work that gender. So when Eurovision went to Russia in 2009, local LGBT activists wanted to leverage the international attention of Eurovision to organize a pride parade in Moscow on the day of the Eurovision final. Despite the fact that the mayor had actually banned Pride as he had in the previous years. The parade was broken up by the police and at least 40 protesters were arrested. Sadly, Tattoo's flower tanks didn't do much to advance gay rights that year in Russia. That year's winner, Alexander Rybak, said after the show,
"It's a little bit sad that they chose to have this parade today, because the biggest gay parade in the world was tonight, you know?"
2013 saw a particularly misogynist song about being a submissive wife to your husband suddenly reveal a surprise gay ending. Oh, I see. She's a submissive wife to her wife. Wow. What a twist. The performer, Krista Siegfried, stated that the kiss was meant as a message urging her country, Finland, to legalize same-sex marriage. Now, Eurovision is technically supposed to be apolitical. They're very clear about that.
Please remember that.
Yeah, they're apolitical when it's like something, yeah. It's the biggest fucking cope in the world, dude. No. Eurovision has always been insanely political.
Our motto is building bridges, and music should stand over politics tonight.
Yet, somehow, these gay marriage messages just keep getting through. So at this point, there seems to have been a precedent set by performances like Siegfried's and Ping Pong's that gay kisses at Eurovision don't usually come from queer performers, but are rather used for political and showbiz purposes. They tend to have this vibe of like, oh, look, it's so heterosexual and wholesome. Boom, it's gay. Gotcha. In fact, as far as
I remember that so much. I love this video. It's like, boom, it's gay. Gotcha.
Oh, look, it's so heterosexual and wholesome. Boom, it's gay. Gotcha. In fact, as far as we can find, gay kisses in Eurovision have only been performed by straight people, or at least not anyone who's out. This means that the only queer performer who considered a gay kiss on stage, Tattoo member Yulia Volkova, who actually turned out to be bisexual for real, was told no by Eurovision producers. Obviously, Tattoo's kiss wasn't going to be genuine or wholesome and really would have been as much of the shock value as Ping Pong's, but how wild is it that Eurovision banned a gay kiss from Russia that was completely
Oh my god, so
apolitical?
half of Tattoo wasn't actually baiting. It was only one half of Tattoo that was baiting. All the things she said, running through my head. She said she was cishet, running through my head. Gatekeeping gayness from the gays is so wild.
But then again...
No, a lot of fucking liberal Europeans watch this shit and like to think that they are like pro-gay or pro-progressive because they watch Eurovision. It is like a fucking liberal European cope. Like, so many fucking people's parents watch Eurovision and they're like, no, I'm pro-gay and like, you know, I was never against any of that shit. And half the European chats know exactly what I'm fucking talking about. Okay? Like I'm sure most of your fucking parents would have been like anti-gay and then they saw the shit in Eurovision and they're like, no, it's fucking cool, dude.
I suppose we saw things very differently back in the 2000s, such as Terry Wogan with his UK commentary when he saw Serbia's very lesbian performance. Could only bring himself to constantly
But
remark
here's
on
the
how
thing, and Verity Bitchy's gonna get into this. Like, we haven't even got into like how insanely anti-Eastern Europe Eurovision is, which is why this video is so fucking good, because like there is so much politics in Eurovision in the way in which it's even framed to be like very, very, very pro-Western Europe.
Active, he found Maria Šerefović.
Now this Maria is a homely looking girl. You see, looks aren't everything. It's that little strange-looking girl.
The UK's act that year was a pandering camp song full of innuendo and European flags, because surely that's enough to get every country to vote for you. Just wave their little flags and they say, oh, that's me, I'll vote for you, UK, I'll vote for you.
Pull firmly on the red cord and blow into the mouthpiece.
I understand pull on the red cord and blow into the mouthpiece is meant to be suggestive, but it is one of the more upsetting innuendos I think I've ever heard. Wogan was convinced, as people voted for Šerefović and ignored the UK's beautiful pantomime, that it must be an Eastern Bloc conspiracy. The communists taking over Eurovision.
We're going to have to build a wall.
It seemed like Eastern Europe was too uncultured to see the heart and soul that went into the UK's song. I think that what the UK doesn't understand is whenever Brits threaten to come to another country, people assume they're either going to try and invade and colonise, or, more likely, get drunk and make a mess, neither of which is particularly fun for anyone else. Western Europe felt that the Eastern countries must be discriminating against them because the former commies didn't understand normal things like democracy and meritocracy and objectivity. They're corrupt and conniving.
This is another thing, as and this will be talked about, is like the thing is like countries like Lithuania and Estonia and like all of the more Eastern Bloc, Eastern European countries will literally like put so much effort into their performances because this can be really big for them, because like not a lot of celebrities or well-known people do not know what the fuck is happening in the pop culture in Lithuania, okay, but people do know what's happening in the pop culture in like, you know, Germany, France, and specifically the UK. And so like a lot of like people in, you know, like she'll and they'll get into this. I can't remember Verity Bitchy's pronouns, but they'll get into this of how it they see it as kind of like a I have to go to Eurovision in like Western Europe. But like so what happens is Eastern European countries put so much more effort into it. Like the songs are so much better. Okay, good. Thank you, Elysium.
Expect a communist to be.
But you'll see.
This had to be true rather than the idea that they were just sending good stuff. Where Western European artists would avoid something as tacky as Eurovision, Eastern artists were excited to go, sending the biggest, most popular stars.
Yeah, I have pre-watched it. There we go. Fuck, every single time. I just need to shut the fuck up.
In their regions, while Western Europe was sending camp flight attendants and turkey puppets. And it seems like the reason Western artists saw Eurovision as tacky and bad for their careers was at least in part because Terry Wogan made Eurovision into a joke. In Eastern Europe, it's taken more seriously, so they just send better content. But Wogan wasn't totally wrong about bloc voting. It is a thing. Countries commonly vote for their neighbours, but it's not really for political reasons, and certainly not for the sake of communism, but just because they share languages and culture and music markets. Singers popular in Serbia will also be popular in Croatia, while singers popular in the UK will also be popular in Ireland. In fact, Wogan didn't seem to have a problem with the fact that the only countries giving the UK any points were the ones that the UK had previously colonised.
So you see, you can always rely on the Irish.
If bloc voting were a real problem, the same countries would be winning every year. Eastern European countries just weren't winning disproportionately. They didn't even win half the time, yet the West was convinced that a great injustice was happening to them. That same year, in 2007, Austria complained that the contest had become politicised, and they felt so victimised by Eastern Europe's success that they quit and didn't come back for another 3 years, ignoring their own history of political choices. Austria's song that very year was an activist anthem created for an HIV fundraiser, but I guess in their eyes that didn't count as politicising the contest, and yet Maria Sherifović's love song did, because I guess she is Serbian. And a year after that, Terry Wogan was so convinced that his Eastern Bloc conspiracy theory was true that he quit his job as UK Eurovision commentator. So to try and appease the tantruming Western countries, Eurovision introduced juries to counterweight alleged bloc voting via the opinions of music industry professionals. So juries were literally introduced to Eurovision because of the prejudice towards Eastern Europe. Ironically, while the juries were supposed to make Eurovision more fair and meritocratic, they actually just ended up making it more corrupt. There have always been attempts to cheat at Eurovision, but trying to influence the televote is complicated and costly, whereas bribing a 5-member jury is much easier and much cheaper. There have been countless instances of juries being caught cheating over the years, as well as just not doing their job properly. In 2016, a live stream by a Russian jury member showed jurors on their phone not paying attention to the act, and a juror stating she would vote for Armenia because her husband was Armenian. And this panic over Eastern Europe dominating televote was all a bit pointless anyway. In the last 13 years, Eastern Europe had only won the televote twice, which means that even without the new jury system, Eastern Europe would not have dominated Eurovision. Because Eurovision now included so many countries, they introduced a pre-selection process, later becoming the 2 semi-finals, so that only the best of them would perform at the actual Eurovision finale. The first time Germany didn't make it, they felt incredibly victimised, and the EBU got a bit worried about the countries paying the most of the contest not making it to the final, so Eurovision ended up introducing the Big Five system, which grants these 5 large Western countries a direct entry into the final without having to compete in the semi.
Like, yeah, literally, how fucking insane? Only France deserved it. Okay, so how fucking insane. And you can speak to people in Western Europe and they'll be like, no, this is just. I get that they are the biggest viewer base. It doesn't matter. And they're certainly not the biggest viewer base either. I mean, like, sure, there are a lot of people in there, but, like, if we're talking about, like, how many people in the country are watching, the point is, at the end of the day, if they've got the biggest viewer base, then surely more people would be voting for them. Okay? But no. Nobody is voting Germany, usually not even Germans, dude.
Enemies to get there first. So today, despite being more inclusive of Eastern Europe, the whole of Eurovision is structured around giving big Western countries a special advantage, whether they actually send good
you can't vote for yourself? There we go. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. You can't vote for yourself. That's sick. Okay, I didn't know that. That's good to know.
Win, but, you know, they could. In theory, they do their best. Not going to the semi-final means that they often show up to the final with a song that they don't know if Europe is actually going to like or not, and end up humiliated with 0 points in front of everyone.
And the United Kingdom gets 0 points.
It's strange to think that back in 2007, the narrative seemed to be that the West was being victimized by this Serbian lesbian and a little love song, when nowadays Eurovision has really built up this impression of a progressive Western Europe fighting for gay rights against the backwards primitive Eastern Europe. You saw it in Sweden's portrayal of themselves in 2013, praising their own progressive attitudes towards gay rights. You saw it in the constant booing of Russia in the following years. Graham Norton, the UK's current commentator, tends to be shocked when Eastern Europe votes for something queer.
She's not going to get 12s, I think, from Ukraine or Georgia or Slovenia.
Oh yes, of course, Graham, those countries aren't as advanced as the UK, even though Slovenia did send drag queens 12 years earlier and Ukraine did 7 years earlier, but let's see what they did give Conchita.
Austria.
L'Autriche. I'm amazed Ukraine have given her that many points.
Austria.
L'Autriche. Now this is extraordinary. That was a country I really didn't think would give her a big vote.
Congratulations, Conchita. Austria, 12 points.
And Georgia actually gave Conchita more points in the televote than the UK did. And UK gave Conchita the same number of televote points as Russia. Of course, in reality, some of the biggest queer and gender-bending acts have come from Central and Eastern Europe, including Serbia, Ukraine, Slovenia, Russia, Lithuania. The same as the Eastern Bloc voting accusations, this dichotomy of gay-friendly Western Europe and backwards homophobic Eastern Europe doesn't hold quite as much water as we like to think. We like to interpret the gay scandals of Eurovision as a West versus East thing, with enlightened countries like the UK and Sweden being grand protectors of all gay kind, and evil communist Eastern Europe as the homophobic villain. But really, this is a conflict within every country. While UK current commentator Graham Norton was happy about Conchita's win, even crying about it, his predecessor Terry Wogan called Conchita's performance a freak show. Here's Russia's 2021 entry praising trans icon Nikki Tutorials during a Eurovision interview.
You're sexiest woman I ever know. Really talented and very, very...
Nikki's very interesting because she literally, like, I had no idea when I first started watching her when I was much younger, because she's very entertaining to watch, even though she's doing makeup. I had no idea she was trans at all. And it was so interesting, like that she came out as trans, and she came out because somebody had found out that she was trans and was going to, like, bring it out. Like, so it was really, like, mind-blowing to see, you know? Yeah, she transitioned very young. But it was still just, like, I think Nikki Tutorials was one of the first times, like, I ever really was like, wow, actually, like, you know, people I watch all the time. Like... Albie, what do you think my glorious socialist party, I'm sorry, that the anti-white racists fell behind Jacob Zuma, for real? Bro, let's not even get there. Fucking Jacob Zuma, dude. Anyway. Yeah, she was like, fuck you, I'll do it myself.
Very brave.
Well, that's a way to start. Hello, welcome.
When Conchita's act was internally selected, it was a scandal. In Austria, there was a huge number of Austrians who didn't want to be represented by a bearded drag queen, but nobody interpreted that as Austria being an evil homophobic country. On the other hand...
And Austria is fucking insane, dude.
Slovenia sent a drag act to Eurovision 12 years earlier, and some Slovenians protested that. their protests were discussed in the EU Parliament as proof that maybe Slovenia is too regressive to join the EU. When Russia introduced their anti-gay legislation in 2014, there were a number of Russian citizens and organizations who publicly protested it, including Russian Eurovision winner Dima Bilan. But that's not the fun narrative. We enjoy a good West versus East, a good democracy versus the evils of communism battle. And this goes back to the origins of Eurovision. The show was developed by an organization called the European Broadcasting Union, aka the EBU. Now, when the EBU was founded, there was an anxiety that Eastern Europe would dominate the broadcasting unions bringing together European TV stations. There's just too many of them, and that's way too many Eastern European votes. So the EBU was founded by Western countries such as the UK, France, Switzerland, and a distrust of the Eastern countries was officially baked into the fabric of the EBU. Of course, Eurovision was created to bring Europe together, to unite us through the universal language of music.
This competition was created in 1956 to unify a continent torn apart by war.
But the first Eurovision was all Western Europe. Eastern Europe gradually joined over the coming decades, but the tension never really went away. During the Cold War, Eastern Europe wanted to create a joint contest, but the EBU was like, no thank you. You should totally make your own Eurovision though. Oh, how fun would that be? Eastern European Vision, yay! Rah-rah Rasputin! And they did. It was called Intervision, and unlike...
They did, and this is the thing, and it was far more popular, as she's going to get into, which is fucking insane, dude. Like the whole, what you see of Eurovision is, it's such a, like... I think Eurovision, like, its existence is super cool because if you look at it from a perspective of like, okay, I've got no idea about what's happening in Eurovision. What the fuck is this? And you look at all of these factors, it reveals so much of the politics of like these individual countries and the fear of like, and the bias that they have to Eastern European countries in general. You know what I mean? As well as like other biases. I mean, the fact that just there, like, more people from fucking Serbia voted for the Austrian bearded drag queen than people from the UK is very revealing as to how people feel in the UK. Just think about it, dude. Fucking Turf Island, dude.
Like Eurovision, it opened its doors to all of Europe in 1968. So the first Eurovision that truly brought together Eastern, Western, and non-aligned countries wasn't Eurovision. It was Intervision. Intervision didn't actually last very long, but it was a thing. Eurovision's attitudes finally changed after the fall of the Berlin Wall. Suddenly the vibe was all about uniting Europe, with a song with the chorus Unite, Unite Europe actually winning in 1990. Unite, unite, Europe. So finally, Eastern European countries were in.
True,
which was so great until Eastern Europe won the contest a few times, and that just made Western Europe really uncomfortable. The animosity towards Eastern Europe goes way back, as far as the Enlightenment, when Western Europe developed an image of itself as uniquely civilized and special. Eastern Europe, as a backwards barbaric neighbor, was conceptualized in contrast. Eastern Europe was a scary place of poverty and superstition and rude, savage people, while Western Europe was a shining beacon of civilization and development. So Eurovision actually gave Eastern European countries an opportunity to prove to the West that they were just alike, just as modern and cultured, that we were all the same. When Ukraine last hosted, while stalling for a performer who'd just run off, one of the hosts accidentally admitted to this directly.
We're tolerant, modern, and very open country.
And you could see in their hosting how they tried to convey the modernity of their Eurovision. When Serbia hosted in 2008 after Maria's win, the organisers said Eurovision would help change the stereotypical image of Serbia, and they used Eurovision to prove to the West, as CNN put it, that Serbia was a normal European nation. So branding is definitely a big part of what it means to host Eurovision, and sometimes that branding can be used to cover up the less palatable aspects of a country's reputation. The 2012 Eurovision was hosted by Azerbaijan, notorious for its poor record when it comes to democracy and media freedom. International observers have suggested that Azerbaijan had not had a free and fair election in...
Okay, if they allow Azerbaijan and Armenia and Georgia to take place, and Greece, those countries all surround Turkey. Is Turkey allowed to take... I'm assuming no. Does Yes, okay, thank God. Fuck. Oh my God, I was just about to freak out, being like, holy fuck, okay, so Turkey is allowed to be in Eurovision, right? Okay. Oh my God, I was just about to be like, what the fuck, you've got Azerbaijan, Armenia, Georgia, and Greece, but no Turkey, what the fuck? You got Cyprus too, probably?
3 decades. They won the previous year with a song which sounds uncomfortably like a cry for help. And Azerbaijan already had a bad track record when it came to Eurovision. A few years earlier, due to a territorial dispute with Armenia, authorities had interrogated anyone in Azerbaijan who voted for Armenia's Eurovision song, saying it was a matter of national security. What are you, some kind of move your body sympathizer? 2012 was the most expensive Eurovision of all time. Azerbaijan bulldozed housing with people literally still inside the buildings to make way for their new Eurovision arena. And then, of course, they basically turned their Eurovision into a tourist campaign. Eurovision has an enormous potential to increase tourism in the region. Some countries will take the opportunity of hosting to basically turn the whole of Eurovision into an ad for tourism. They even get funding from tourism boards or governments. So becoming aware of the human rights issues, the Swedish contestant that year, Loreen, met with human rights activists in Azerbaijan, but when she was asked about it during a press conference, the organisers cut her off, suggesting such questions were inappropriate. There were several peaceful protests before Eurovision, but the authorities broke them up, allegedly at one protest also assaulting the protesters. But in the end, the branding worked. Eurovision helped to improve Azerbaijan's international image, even amongst those who didn't watch it, just based on media coverage. It was all pretty disturbing. Luckily, Azerbaijan did not win again that year. Interestingly, Loreen did, meaning the next Eurovision would be hosted in Sweden. And Sweden went all out to portray themselves as basically the opposite of Azerbaijan. They were fun and progressive, and they made a big deal about how they recycle, and they love immigrants, and they have gender equality and love LGBT people.
The Swedes are extremely independent and yet at the same time extremely tolerant.
But while definitely better than Azerbaijan in many ways, branding can still be misleading. Sweden doesn't recycle any more than, for example, the UK does. They just burn huge amounts of trash, including plastic, which is a whole new problem in and of itself. They are also not an immigrant utopia. Literally a day after the Swedish Eurovision final, there were riots due to the economic inequality and social exclusion of immigrants. And at the time they hosted, Sweden was actually sterilizing transgender people, not allowing them to transition unless they agreed to be sterilized. Sweden also neglected to mention that the telecommunications company, which allegedly spied.
I mean, a lot of Eastern, well, not just Eastern. I mean, that's not even considered. A lot of European countries do that still. There's also Hungary, I think, that does that, and the Czech Republic, I think, still does that. I remember Elysium coming on talking about that, which is fucking insane. But I think the law might be changing there in the Czech Republic. There's hope there. But anyway.
On the people of Azerbaijan, like those who voted for Armenia in Eurovision, was owned by the Swedish government, and that company was also the main sponsor of the Swedish Eurovision. But none of that is what we remember when we look back on Eurovision 2013. We remember the with Pietra performing a pretend gay marriage on stage and pushing around recycle bins. We don't remember Sweden. We remember the Eurovision branding of Sweden. Now, of course, it's great when countries are dedicated to upholding LGBT rights, but that's different from turning it into branding, which is when it becomes a problem, like with Sweden, which has a history of turning its progressivism into a patriotic trait, into a symbol of what makes them exceptional and superior. This sort of branding is called homo-nationalism. And homo-nationalism can be used as a justification for all kinds of things. Maybe the government wants to keep immigrants out of their country. So suddenly the narrative becomes, well, those Eastern Europeans or those Middle Easterners, they're awfully homophobic now, don't you think? We should really try to keep them out of our country. Our just and noble government needs to protect the poor vulnerable gays, so maybe there's a good reason to increase police and military power so, you know, the gays can still enjoy Grindr and Her. I'm just kidding, no one's enjoying Her. So while Eurovision was telling us this,
we're not just smorgasbord and social democrats. We also love a catchy tune.
The third biggest party in the Swedish parliament was an Islamophobic far-right party with Nazi roots, one of whose members was at the time organising pride parades in immigrant neighbourhoods to portray immigrants as inherently homophobic and thus fundamentally a threat to white, civilized, gay-loving Sweden. So this was literally the far right using homo-nationalism to demonize immigrants. Homo-nationalism is so ingrained in global politics that we're currently seeing Ukrainians having to appeal to it in order to secure Western sympathy and support.
Ukraine is a free,
Ukraina
вільна, сучасна, хоробра, демократична країна, де визнають права.
Homonationalism sees the West as evolved, and any homophobia is just an individual problem, not a systemic one. But those other people in the East, on the other hand, they're not individuals with different...
It is insane how much of this Israel does, and we've seen recently, like specifically talking, like even with those incredibly, like homophobic ads that they did, where they were like, you know, these Western liberals would, you know, it's just, it is one of those things where you could see right through it, but like they do this.
Perspectives, their homophobia is inherent to their culture and therefore systemic. They're forever stuck in the past, where the West is sort of, well, done already. We finished feminism. We actually fixed homophobia ages ago, so yeah. And that's kind of what you get from Sweden's Eurovision, a very depoliticized homo-nationalist gayness, a defanged gayness, which isn't going to contradict the message of how great and friendly their military is. When Sweden hosted in 2016, the original rules said that rainbow flags would only be tolerated in the audience as long as they were apolitical. So anyway, Israel's 2019 Eurovision prominently featured drag queens, a gay host talking about his husband and Grindr, opening with a performance from trans winner Donna International. Israel definitely leaned heavily into gay branding. And this was important because Israel really had something to prove. Their branding was in response to accusations that Israel is a settler colonial state on Palestinian land, that Israel is apartheid, treating Palestinians as second-class people, reminiscent of South African apartheid. Palestinians were effectively erased from Israel's Eurovision. The Palestinian flag was banned, and Palestinians kind of were too. Palestinians from the blockaded West Bank and Gaza, including queer Palestinians, are effectively banned from attending Eurovision. Activists who support Palestinians have also been told they will not be allowed into the country. So, for example, former Swedish Eurovision contestant Erik Saade, who is half Palestinian, may have himself had trouble getting into the country via the airport because Palestinians and people of Palestinian origin are subject to extended, sometimes hostile questioning and often just refused entry into the country and sent back. When Saade delivered the jury votes from Sweden that year, he made an ambiguous remark about not being able to be in Israel this year.
Thank you for a great show. I really wish I was there, but I'm not. Maybe next year. Maybe.
So Israel's branding needed to be clear. Israel is not colonial. It's not like South Africa was. It is a normal European nation, as CNN might put it. And one great way to do that is homonationalism, to brand the country as a gay haven, civilized, modern. And Grindr jokes are actually quite good for that, to be honest. And this isn't just a Eurovision tactic. Israel has an official campaign called Brand Israel, which has invested $90 million into specifically marketing Israel as a gay tourist destination, depicting it as modern and progressive in contrast with its Middle Eastern neighbours. Don't look at Erik Saade being unable to enter Israel to come to Eurovision because of his ethnic background. Please watch these fun drag queens and relax and have a good time.
But can gay people get married there? But this is insane because you do get Israelis, and we've had an Israeli in this chat before, and probably someone who's progressive as well. Like you do get progressive Israelis that definitely appear in chats, and like you know, they normally are very like anti the apartheid. They understand it's an apartheid, but then you start talking about how homophobic Israel is, and it's like a no. Israel's not homophobic at all, and it is because of this sort of marketing, you know. They're like nowhere near Europe, right? Yeah, I know. It's insane that they're allowed in Eurovision.
In response to all this, that year's Icelandic act, Hattari, snuck in Palestinian flags in protest, and Madonna's interval performance included a dancer wearing an Israeli flag and a dancer wearing a Palestinian flag, embracing as a symbol of peace. This was not welcomed by the organisers, and Hattari were actually fined €5,000 for just holding up flags, and Madonna was apparently scolded for her performance. Because Eurovision is meant to be apolitical, right? Well, in theory, any sort of politicization or instrumentalization of Eurovision is banned, but in practice, the EBU seems to distinguish between two different kinds of politics at Eurovision, one of which is acceptable and the other is not. State politics are unacceptable. For example, in 2009, the EBU rejected Georgia's entry for being a barely concealed dig at Russia's President Putin. But on the other hand, values politics are just fine and dandy. Everyone loves a vague song about peace and love and freedom. They're just about values.
Peace, peace, love, love. And a man
Humanitarian messages are also allowed, such as the French song Mercy, which was about a real baby girl born on a refugee rescue boat after her pregnant mum was saved from a dangerous dinghy. So, if peaceful humanitarian messages are considered values politics and therefore allowed, you would think that peace with Palestine would count as a basic humanitarian message, right?
Israel and the Eurovision Song Contest have proven once more that prejudice, hate, racism, sexism,
fucking insane,
exclusion do not stand a chance.
But in reality, any reference to Palestine or Palestinians seems to have been banned from the competition, messages of peace included. Surely that banning in and of itself would count as state politics, and state politics are not allowed, right? During Israel's postcards for each song, they showed footage of Israel, but sometimes illegally occupied land, which, under international law, is not recognized as being part of Israel. The United Nations has suggested that Israeli settlements in occupied territories should be considered a war crime. So the show was literally using the tourism branding of Eurovision to tell the world, hey, this land belongs to us. Please, gays, come spend your holiday money here. We have Grindr.
A certain app that is on fire right now because of all the handsome tourists in Tel Aviv.
In fact, when Israel won the previous year, there had been hopes to host Eurovision in Jerusalem.
Next time in Jerusalem!
Except Jerusalem is a contested city, also claimed by Palestine. To host in Jerusalem would have been a bold political move. So I guess they just settled for bold political postcards instead. Which makes sense, because those postcards serve as tourism ads for Israel. And Israel was already listing Airbnb and other tourist services in their illegally occupied territories. The year following Israel's Eurovision saw a huge tourism boom, as you'd expect after a country hosts Eurovision. So given that Israel instrumentalized Eurovision as propaganda and a tourist ad for illegally occupied territories, why were Hatari and Madonna the ones to get in trouble with the EBU? Did Madonna really say much more than peace, peace, love, love? Which one of these is state politics here, and which one is values politics? The DVD version of Eurovision 2019 excludes Madonna entirely, and also cuts out the clip of Hatari with the Palestinian flag, but keeps in all the postcards
wow!
of illegally occupied territory, effectively endorsing Israel's political message and completely erasing Palestine from Eurovision. Was this really the apolitical way to deal with the issue of Israel and Palestine? But this isn't the first time Eurovision's policy has seemed contradictory. We told you about the Mercy refugee song, which was allowed, and Sweden in 2016 actually had an interval performance about refugees trying to draw attention to their struggles. But the following year, when soon-to-be winner Salvador Sobral wore an SOS Refugees jumper to a press conference, the EBU asked him to stop wearing it because
politics are allowed. No, but even then, they're just like, no, it has to be through you can do politics through the language of song where nobody will take it seriously. But if you actually wear like a fucking SOS Refugees jumper, you know what I mean? It's one of the, it's what they allow and what they don't, you know?
they saw it as political.
Make no mistake, these people are not immigrants, you know? They're refugees running away from death.
So which is it? Is caring about refugees values politics and allowed, or is it state politics and forbidden? Maybe Sobral was just too open about how governments can be at fault for how refugees are treated. But then why is gay marriage always allowed at Eurovision going back to 2008? Siegfried's in 2013 said specifically her performance was about legalizing same-sex marriage in Finland.
What about Israel? What about Israel?
Which is clearly state politics and much more tangible than anything Sobral said. So what are the politics of Eurovision? It clearly has a political agenda. Maybe that agenda is simply to unite Europe. That's what it was created for after all, right?
This competition was created in 1956 to unify a continent torn apart by war.
Well, not exactly. I mean, not at all, actually. In fact, we've been lying to you, but only because Eurovision did it first. The EBU comes from a long legacy of unions managing European telegraph and radio connections. They are a pragmatic, technical organisation. And in the 1950s, it was their job to come up with content for this new television technology, which was taking off across Europe. So they came up with this idea for a European song contest, a quick, cheap and easy broadcast, an hour and 20 minutes. They didn't even plan on doing a second one. It would be in the same vein as like the Football Cup, a cool exercise in this newfangled concept of international TV broadcasting. After all, it's cheaper to create one TV program and show it in a bunch of different countries than it is to create a bunch of TV programs all over the place. So this seemed perfect. The truth is, there was no romantic vision of bringing Europe together through the power of music after Europe was torn apart by war. It was just a cheap and easy way to make a TV show. And the project actually had to remain apolitical because that's the most efficient way to get shit done. They would never meddle with governments or the EU because that would only hold them back, overly complicate things. But they also understood the power of television, that it can be a deadly weapon of propaganda and controlled information. And the EBU wanted to avoid all of that in their little song competition. But easier said than done. Countries understood immediately that Eurovision was a great way to brand themselves. From Germany sending a Holocaust survivor and an American to the very first contest in 1956, to Franco's Spain in the following 2 decades, using Eurovision to gloss over its fascist dictatorship and promote its tourism. Countries have always known how to use Eurovision to send political messages. And the EBU has always positioned itself as apolitical, and later reinforced that with rules keeping Eurovision songs and artists in check. But being the arbiter of what counts as political is, in itself, a political act. To decide Siegfried's Gay Marriage Act is apolitical is a political choice. To decide that gay rights are apolitical is political. To allow Israel's branding to include illegally occupied territories is political. But what do you do when, for example, a European country invades another European country? We've established before that invading other countries outside of Europe is fine. The UK faced no consequences for invading Iraq in 2003. Israel has faced no consequences, regardless of whether they've committed illegal acts or war crimes. So what about Russia after the invasion of Ukraine? They got kicked out, right? Well, no, not to begin with. After the Russian invasion began, Ukraine asked for Russia to be expelled from both the EBU and Eurovision, and the EBU said no, Russia would be allowed to stay. So why was Russia eventually expelled? Well, because in the end, 10 other countries complained, and some even threatened to withdraw from Eurovision if Russia was allowed to compete. And suddenly...
I wonder if they're going to eventually do this to Israel. I hope they do. I mean, any sort of political statement against Israel is good at this point, like, unless it's coming from a fucking Nazi. Yeah, they won't. No, King RFZ, I think, like, at the moment, you got France upset with Israel, you got fucking Belgium upset with Israel, you got Spain upset with Israel, like, you know. It does depend, we'll see. France is performative, regardless of whether it's performative. Like, France making a statement is a big deal, okay?
The EBU changed their mind and said, in light of the unprecedented crisis in Ukraine, the inclusion of a Russian entry in this year's contest would bring the competition into disrepute. That's what it really comes down to. Disrepute.
But I'm saying if they have Israel, then Russia should be allowed too. 100%. Russia should want, like, in fact, I think Russia should be more allowed to compete than Israel, because the thing is, Russian citizens have nothing to do with the fucking war in Ukraine, and they literally are like, most of them are fucking against it, and they like other Ukrainian people. Israelis are more like fascist about like being fuck all Palestinians, please let them burn and die, you know? Russians are like far less like insanely reactionary compared to Israelis, you know?
In Europe, they're making a TV program, and they want the TV program to avoid disrepute. Eurovision has always had a sizable gay fandom, and especially now when gay rights are so widely acceptable, perhaps it would bring Eurovision into disrepute to turn down a gay performance like Siegfried's. Though apparently that wasn't a concern back in 2003 when these topics were more controversial. The issues with Israel aren't a real problem because very few people in Europe care about them. An attempt at boycotting Israel's Eurovision in 2019 fell pretty flat, barely putting a dent in the viewing figures. But when Russia invaded Ukraine and 11 countries were all complaining and some were threatening to leave Eurovision, that was enough to put the show in danger of disrepute and force the EBU to respond. So no, Eurovision was not created to bring Europe together, and even today, that's not really the function, it's just cute branding. Eurovision is just a TV program trying to put on a good show while desperately trying to avoid any kind of political controversy. And avoiding controversy isn't necessarily about doing the apolitical thing. So Eurovision tends to be characterized by a hell of a lot of politics, both behind the scenes and on stage, while the EBU stands in front saying, nothing to see here, folks. This is just a normal song competition. Everything's fine. Please don't look at them doing this. There are so many great things about Eurovision. I love being exposed to cultures that otherwise don't have a chance to compete with the American and Western music dominating the global charts. For 1 week a year, music from Moldova and Latvia has the same platform as music from the UK and Sweden. It's so incredible to get to hear songs in languages like North Sami and Sranantongo, such small languages which I'd never had the opportunity to hear before. And it's so fun to look back on all these historical milestones in Eurovision. The first openly gay artist, the first drag act, the first woman wearing trousers at Eurovision, because that was a thing back then. There's a reason Eurovision is one of Europe's most popular TV events. Unlike other international mega events like the Olympics, Eurovision.
And I can see why it is cool to watch this. It must be pretty cool to see like a whole bunch of countries voting for your country, and then you know nothing about that country, but they really enjoyed the act, or vice versa. You know what I mean? But it is just one of those things where it's like, I just wish that fucking Israel, for me, one of the big things is like the fact that Israel's part of it, which makes me hate it so much. But yeah, it is. I can imagine it's a lot of fun to watch, because it has to. You know what I mean? It has to be like that's the whole point, is entertainment. But yeah, it's. But as you can see, got quite the history. This is such a fucking good video.
Other international mega events like the Olympics, Eurovision is a democracy, allowing the European audience to have a voice and shape the outcome each year.
Democracy.
Eurovision has launched global stars and given us iconic songs. Its peculiar format has even helped create a whole new music genre, Europop. Eurovision shows us a Europe that does right by its minorities, be it ethnic or LGBT, a Europe that has atoned for its past, where all countries have an equal chance, regardless of their size.
Oh, this is this guy. I love this guy. I love these guys from Iceland. What's his name again? This was so good. I'll show you the Iceland one. I love it. It's the only Eurovision guy I know. Yeah. My sister introduced me to this music.
I can't wait to know. Believe me, I'll always be there. So I know I love you. I find it hard to see how you feel about me. 'Cause I don't understand you. Oh, you are yet to learn how to speak. When we first met, I will never forget. 'Cause even though I didn't know you yet, we were bound together then and forever. And I could never let you go. Baby, I can't wait to know. What do you think about things?
I love this because there's no... what the fuck has this got to do with Iceland? Except for the fact they're Icelandic. It's cool as fuck.
Believe it, I will always be there, so you can't tell me anything and I'll listen. And anywhere that I would rather be. Three birds of a feather. I just hope you enjoy our company. It's been some time and though hard to define. As if the stars have started to align. We are bound together now and forever. And I will never let you go, baby.
Yes, I have a sister. What was the one? What did you link, Sakuragor? Why am I I'm just scrolling up? Oh, okay, well, just link it again. Can you spot what's wrong in this picture? I also want to watch the other Verity bitchy video on bisexual video games. Is that a fucking... Just running into the water, dude. Who posted this? Turn around, that's the wrong way, dude. They're like, fuck this shit, dude, I'd rather drown. This is the meme that was birthed. So this is a Eurovision meme. This is the EU song. Oh my god, it was Moldovan too. Another meme from this song. Let's watch the song. Because I don't think oh. Is it this one? Yeah. This is just basically how to procrastinate at 5 AM when you've got your fucking, like, school, whatever, lecture hall, like, completely open, dude. Oh my god, no, wait. They're waiting for it to compile, dude. That's what's happening. They're waiting for the code to compile. Okay, it makes sense now. So they can render an animation, dude. So they did this instead. The EU song, let's watch it. And then we'll finish the Verity bitchy video. There's like 3 minutes left.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Oh, no. I want us to watch the full thing. Yeah.
You lost one and also fly away over the clouds under the sky. Never come back and run away with all your might. Give up I don't believe anymore your shadow. I don't know that it's you who choose to play the secret. Never forgive you, not for anything. And now you are left with nothing. Oh, forget, let me breathe, let me leave.
This is sick.
Run away from my mind. Oh, forget, I don't need time to breathe. Just get away from my life. Oh, forget, let me breathe, let me leave. Just run away from my mind. Oh, forget, I don't need time to breathe. Just get away from my life. There's no other time to making happiness you have mistaken. We have no progressive future. I know you're lying age. There's no other time to make happiness you have mistaken. We have no progressive future. I know you're lying nature. Oh, forget, let me breathe, let me leave. Just run away from my mind. Oh, forget, I don't need time to breathe. Just get away from my life. Oh, forget, let me breathe, let me leave. Just run away from my mind. Oh, forget, I don't need time to breathe.
That was a bop and a half.
Get away from my life.
See, like this shit is sick. It is like, and it's very, very entertaining, you know. But it is one of those things where it's like there's just is so much shit with Eurovision, you know. But I don't think it's like I think like you shouldn't stop watching Eurovision just because of like I feel like there is a lot of good that comes from these contests as well. You know what I mean? I love like I would have not have known any like music that came from Moldova, and now I know this. Let's just finish the very bitchy video quickly. Hold on.
Chance, regardless of their size or history or EU membership. Eurovision shows us a very authentic European culture, which is fun and goofy and communicated in a mishmash of broken English and local languages. This is the cosmopolitan, progressive and peace-loving Europe that we know and love, where the villains are booed and the heroes win. But it's not real. This perfect Europe that exists in Eurovision is an ideal, a utopia, a flattering image of how Europe wants to see itself, not how it really is. And unless we're aware of its artificial nature, those dreams of an equal, peaceful Europe can be exploited to cover up reality, and minorities can be turned into a symbol and a tool instead of actually being uplifted. We create the illusion that the problem is other countries, other peoples, other ethnicities, different backgrounds. But if we really want a better world, then, as the Slovenians say, we got to sweep our own doorsteps first. There's so much more to say about Eurovision, and we're going to be continuing the conversation over on our Patreon because we did so much research.
That was great. That was really good. Yeah, Europe wants to see itself as an enlightened, civilized nation where they accept everyone and respect everyone, and literally so racist they can't admit they're part of the Asia. Yeah, I know. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. What is this? Okay, let's watch the French one. I've got a whole bunch up. And then I've got the Eurovision... Jaja. Oh no, that's a Netflix one. I want to see actual... No, why are you sending me this old shit, dude? Okay, fine.
Je suis une poupée de cire, une poupée de son. Mon cœur
Yeah, we get it. French music slaps. Okay, French music is literally better than French food. It pisses me off so much. It's like, why can't just have one thing, dude? French music is so fucking good, dude.
Avec dans mes chansons, poupée de cire, poupée de son. Suis-je meilleure, suis-je pire qu'une poupée de salon?
She's from Belgium. That's basically France, okay? This is the second best. Okay. 2007. Yes, I want to see this. Also French. Okay, I've got a whole... I'm clicking all your links, okay? So don't resend stuff.
Je vois la vie en rose bonbon, poupée de cire, poupée de...
They get French rugby to make up for it? Bro, Frog Eyes, French rugby's fucking good. They almost beat South Africa, okay? Like, we really, like, scraped through that. Oh my god. Bro, I remember watching the fucking, like, I remember watching the press conference with you guys on stream and how, like, upset the fucking French reporter was. Anyway.
Mes disques sont un miroir dans lequel chacun peut me voir. Je suis partout à la fois, brisé en mille éclats de voix. Autour de moi j'entends rire les poupées de chiffon, celles qui dansent sur mes chansons, poupées de cire, poupées de son. Elles se laissent séduire pour un oui, pour un non. L'amour n'est pas que dans les chansons, poupées de cire, poupées de son.
Okay, this is good, but let's have a look at this one. Germany. Okay, let's see. Germany, 1979. Let's go. Okay, I'm sorry. How did they ever, like, say that this... There is something to be said about Eurovision. It's always been super fucking gay, dude. Holy moly. Hold on, this one's got subtitles. And it's better quality. No, it doesn't have subtitles. It's the same one. Fuck. Why did you say it again, Moxie Mara? No, there's no subtitle option. I only sent one link. No, but Tiamani had already sent this one. That's what I'm saying. And we were playing it when you sent this one's a banger. Okay, I'm opening all it, bro. All you're sending me is old French Eurovision. Send me, okay, I need 2000s up, okay? I want to see modern shit, okay? I want to see the insane lights. Unless it's like a super, super massive bang. I don't want to see another black and white French song. I know French music is good, okay? It's not fair. The French have got Daft Punk, Polo and Pan, fucking M83. Who else is French? Justice. Like some of my best bands of all time, and they're all fucking French, dude. Wait, is David Guetta French? Wait, so the French are also ending racism? Sick, dude. Bro, this literally fucking feels like it's a bit like this feels like a Star Trek like what, you know what I mean? Does anybody know what I mean? It like it's just the graphic design in the background too. It's just like, what is going on? No, we haven't seen that one. Two Turkish entries? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do a few. We're not gonna be able to watch all of them, but let's see this Turkish entry here. I have clicked on everything you guys have sent me so far, so don't worry. This is so sick, dude.
Sink my ship and sail away. Oh, baby, don't shut me down. Give me all the love I need and I'll be gone. I'm a lonely sailor drinking the night away. My ship is made from home. She's searching for your bed.
We haven't watched that, no.
My ship, baby, I'll make you fly. You love me and you know that, baby, don't you lie. Like me like I like you and say na 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 na. We need a piece of rock and roll. Baby, don't you crush my soul and make me fall. Love me back today. Don't you ever sink my ship and sail away. Hop onto my ship, baby, already.
Look at all the Azerbaijan flags, dude. Was this in Azerbaijan where they built this fucking thing on people's land? Oh god, okay. By the way, I just want to say something quickly. This was sent to me, and this has blown my mind because now I have to. I literally had no idea Moroccan oil was Israeli. Fuck, dude. I literally used some Moroccan oil products. I'm gonna have to give them away now. Oh my god, dude. I had no idea Moroccan oil was Israeli. No, Moroccan oil. Wait, is this Moroccan oil? Hold on. I've got like a tiny vial of hair oil in front of me. I'm trying to see if it's Moroccan oil or not. You know, this is not Moroccan oil. Okay, good. No, this is Hask Beauty. Okay, great. I don't actually have it. Never mind. I don't have any Moroccan oil products. Never mind. We take it back. This is Hask Beauty. It's a German. Looks German. Fuck, that's insane, dude. Okay, well, good to know. If you have any Moroccan oil products, I had no idea they were Israeli. Had no idea. Their shit is overpriced crap. Yeah, I've got Hask. I just use their oil for like, sometimes my hair gets really frizzy after I've first washed it. And so I put like a little bit in my hair. But I thought this was a Moroccan oil product. It's not, thank God. Okay. Littlebear American wannabe confirmed? What? What do you mean? Because my hair frizzes when I get out of the shower? And so I need something to like I need to put some oil in it so it doesn't frizz as much? That's why I'm an Ameribu? Do you have curly hair? I've got wavy hair, so my hair does naturally like. Well, for example, if I stand in the rain, my hair starts to curl. But like if it's naturally straight, but like wavy. You know what I mean? But it doesn't like curl. You know? But it does curl if I get like a little bit of water on. Like for example, sometimes if I want specific ringlets, like on the sides of my head, like if I'm tying it up and I want ringlets, then I will get those pieces of hair wet, and then they will curl into ringlets. Oh, it was an oil joke about America. Oh, I see. I get it now. Sorry. Gungan Super Soldier. See, that makes me... I don't have oil on the brain, you see? Like, I don't think about oil in that way. See, this is just so much fun. I can see... Like, by the way, I'm not hating on anybody who watches Eurovision. Obviously, I think that next year... Like, if you are in Europe, there's going to be a big push to, like, not watch Eurovision because of Israel. So please don't watch it then, because I think there'll probably be a massive movement, and it probably will have, like, a larger dent in the figures because of, like, the anti-Israel sentiment at the moment. So, you know, like, I will say there was a big push this time. Well, I think there'll be even a bigger push, because the thing is, when was Eurovision? There was a huge boycott on social... When was it? May? When was the Rafah invasion? Was Eurovision before or after the Rafah invasion? Yeah. Okay, so it was before. I think a lot of people, like, changed their mind when Rafah happened. So we'll see. But yeah, don't watch it anymore. Anyway, let's watch another one. This is pretty good, though. Okay, I've got so many. Hold on. We've got another French one. We've got a fake one, which we're not watching. Okay. This is Dancing Grand Final Ukraine. Okay, let's have a look at this. And this is during the... No, this is 12 years ago. Okay.
Hello, everybody. My name is Littlebear36. Me is Let's big dance.
Okay, we'll watch that one next, Big Magpie. We'll watch the Serbian one next. Like, this is just so much fun. But you know what this is? It's literally like but da 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 da. You know? I love how gay Eurovision is, but here's the thing about that. We just watched a whole video on gayness Eurovision and how it's used as a tool to make countries seem like that they're progressive. But they're not. And Israel does this a lot, you know what I mean? Hold on, give me a second. Someone's knocking on my door. I'll press play.
77 Alulu, 77 1, 77 Alulu, 1, 2, 3. 77 Alulu, 77 1, 77 Alulu, 1, 2, 3. Alulu, 7712, 77 Alulu, nur 1, 2, 3. 77 Alulu, 7712, 77
This is great.
1, 2, 3.
Wait, is this Ukraine? Why are they singing in German? Is it just the eins, zwei, what? Tanzen?
I want you see, I want you see, I want you see, I want you see.
I guess that's just my bias though. Like, I've seen so many, I've seen fucking Moldovans sing in English, and I'm like, I don't say why aren't they singing in Moldovan? Is Moldovan even a language? You see, it's the English bias inside of me. I don't question when anybody's singing in English. I question when Ukrainians sing in German though.
I love you. I want you see, Lasha Dubai. I want you see, Lasha Dubai. I want you see.
They speak Romanian in Moldova? Okay, good to know.
I want you see, I want you see, I want you see, I want you see. I love you. I want you see, Lasha Dubai. I want you see, Lasha Dubai. I want you see, Lasha Dubai. I want you see. Dancing! Ручки, ручки! Ну-ну-ну! Хельсинки! Украина це круто! А Україна це кльово! Dancing Europe!
This is great.
Okay, hit the end.
Okay, we've got tons to get through. So hold on, let's look at this Serbian one. Okay, I'm gonna look at like 3 more and then we're done. Because We had one good act and that was it. Yeah, this is for me. This is not hitting in quite the same way, Big Magpie. But I get it. Does it heat up a little bit? Let's see here. Hey, chat, be nice. Just be like, it's not my thing. Okay, this is chat etiquette. Okay, like, if somebody says this is my favorite thing and they send it, okay, then you don't go, it sucks, it's mid. You say this is not for me. Okay, be nice. It can hurt. Like music is such a deeply personal thing to people, and it can just be nice to people. Okay, don't be fucking mean. Yes, just be nice, okay? I agree, but no hates the chat. I don't think Big Magpie is upset. but just be nice, okay? Be kind to people, ruthless to Eurovision, exactly. You know? Okay. Hold on. There's so much to get through. Okay, hold on, let's see. Finland official. Okay, let's see Finland. All I know about Finland is the music is that the food sucks. Sorry to the two Finnish chatters. No, but no, as deep, look. The Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu contacted the EBU to prevent the country from being disqualified from Eurovision and threatening to withdraw support from Moroccan oil, one of the contest's major sponsors. It must be Israeli. FYI, Windows is wearing so there is no TOS. Okay. Are there any dicks? Are there dicks in this? No, okay. They do. They look like mid-2000s Doctor Who villains. How the fucking old is this? 12 years old. Okay. Striking down the prophets of war. And as the moon is rising, gave us the sign. Now let us rise up in war. Rock and roll angels, bring that hard rock, hallelujah. Come to Finland, by the way. Demons and angels, only one have a right. Rock and roll angels, bring that hard rock, hallelujah. God's creation, supernatural high. The true believers, thou shalt be saved. Brothers and sisters, keep strong in the faith. On the day of reckoning, I did go to Finland. It was a lovely place, and you keep making fun of it. Why are you defending Finland? Kaz isn't even here, okay? We don't need to defend Finland. Kaz is not defending Finland either, okay? Wins, and you will see the Moxie Mirror is half Finnish. Moxie Mirror is Swedish and Finnish at the same time. Okay. There we go. We've got a half Finn in the chat. All we need is lightning with power and might, striking down the prophets of fools. And as the moon is rising, give us the sign. Now let us rise up in all. Rock and roll angels, bring that hard rock, hallelujah. Demons and angels, only one have a right. Rock and roll angels, bring that hard rock, hallelujah. God's creation, supernatural high. Wings on my back, I got horns on my head. My fangs are sharp and my eyes are red. Not quite an angel or the one that fell. Not trusting some. Is this a European stream? We'll do one more after this. It's so, but these are funny as fuck, dude. I love this. Hard rock, hallelujah. Hard rock, hallelujah. Hard rock, hallelujah. Hard rock, yeah. Rock and roll angels.
rock hallelujah. The innocent angels all in one have a right. Rock and roll angels bring one heart, rock hallelujah. God's creation supernatural high. Hard rock hallelujah.
I love it, dude. In Greece too. Okay, hold on. We'll do one more. I don't want to do Celine Dion. 2000 Sweden, When Spirits Are Calling My Name. We've got the manga, Turkey. Wait, is this the is this weeb? It's called manga. Okay, we'll do the Polish one. And then we're done. We'll do the one good Polish one. The only good PY. Like, it's just, we need the energy, dude. You know what I mean? Okay, one more. We need the energy. We need the energy. Okay, one last one. We'll have a... And Hades. This chat is allowed to be as horny as they want to video game characters, but when it gets to like people that actually exist in the real world, then it gets weird, okay?
Let me be the native son with freedom in my heart. Life will never be the same when spirits are calling my name. Hey, my name.
So these are Sami as the indigenous people of the Nordics. So this is indigenous. Okay. And it is.
So bring me the power. I'll be the king of the land and the sea. I got a way to go. Let me fight with my body and soul. Let me be the native son with freedom in my heart. Life will never be the same, but spirits are calling my name. Spirits are calling my name.
He's not Sami? Okay. We're done with Eurovision now. Okay, everyone? We're Eurovisioned out. No more Eurovision. Stop. We don't need any more Eurovision, okay? I agree. We should all boycott it. Okay. We are watching the other Verily Bitchy video on bisexuality in video games. So... which one is it? This one.
Stardew Valley is a popular indie game in which you leave behind your unfulfilling office job and move to the countryside to become a farmer and live that gay millennial pandemic fantasy. You see, everyone in Stardew Valley...
Wait, what?
...farmer and live that gay
millennial pandemic fantasy.
Pandemic fantasy. You see, everyone in Stardew Valley is bi. I can romance all the bachelors and bachelorettes in the village regardless of what gender I play as, which also makes the player character bisexual by default. Look, here I am wooing Leia as a woman, and of course she has an ex-girlfriend, but since we're all bi here, if I play as a guy and date Leia, she still has an ex-girlfriend. Wait, what? Wait, if I'm a woman, she has an ex-girlfriend, and if I'm a man, she has an ex-boyfriend. Well, what the heck is going on here? It looks like we have no choice but to spend an hour talking about bisexuality in video games.
Okay.
I'm gonna get bullied by gamers for this, aren't I?
Yeah, we're back in a second, chat.
The reason I'm able to romance regardless of gender in Stardew Valley is because it utilizes bisexuality as a game mechanic, which means the sexuality of the romanceable characters are molded to suit the player. This player-sexual mechanic goes back decades, beginning with the original Sims and Fable. The Sims was released in 2000, the same year Will and Grace and Dawson's Creek showed the first primetime televised kisses between two men, a time before any country in the world had legalized same-sex marriage. In a groundbreaking move, The Sims allowed for two men or two women to share an attraction, move in together, have a kid, and even just straight up make out on screen. This made The Sims probably the most progressive LGB game to date. 4 years later, Fable followed suit. You, playing as the male hero, could romance both men and women. As awesome as this was, neither game had managed true equality. In The Sims, same-sex couples could move in together, but they couldn't get married. Fable only gave you the special wedding cutscene if you were a straight couple. During the development of The Sims, the creators flip-flopped on whether there should be same-sex romance in the game. In the beginning, if the player tried to initiate same-sex flirting, the character you were hitting on would slap you. Game designer Don Hopkins developed a system which could include same-sex romance options, making gay, bi, and asexual Sims. It was still up in the air as to whether they should include this system when a new programmer, Patrick J. Barrett III, game document which included same-sex relationships, and not knowing about the debate behind the scenes, he went ahead and worked on that system, reintroducing it into development. Overall, the company wasn't happy with The Sims. The game was predicted to flop and was close to being cancelled. There was a lot of pressure on the developers for the first live demo at the E3 Game Expo, and they were told to make sure that the game characters would be on their best behaviour. But Barrett's programming had been forgotten about by the big day, and despite all the Sims being on their best behaviour, two women Sims had fallen in love and suddenly started making out on screen. It was a huge deal which got a lot of attention and launched the game into becoming one of the biggest games of the year. At that point, there was no going back. The public had seen the gayness. Developers decided to keep it, and the franchise only got gayer with every subsequent title. Similarly, Fable hadn't planned on allowing same-sex relationships, but discovered that's just what happens when you program everyone to be attracted to the hero. Lucky for us, developers felt it would be a waste of time to write the extra code to remove same-sex attraction and just decided to go with it. Nowadays, bisexual game mechanics are a standard in the industry, seen in games such as Skyrim, Assassin's Creed, Fallout, Saints Row, and Divinity. Bisexuality can be rough here in the real world. It can be difficult to accept yourself.
Okay, sorry, I just got back. Sims 2, best Sims. Every single other Sims, not like Sims 2. Sims 2 is the best Sims, Sims 3 sucks, Sims 4, fucking microtransactions, Sims 2, best Sims. Best Sims is Sims 2, okay? Fuck the Sims 3. Sims 2, you could do oh my god, I love Sims 2. Was incredible. By the way, this song that I love playing is Sims 2. The lemon jelly. Just wait, you know what's happening, chat. You know what's about to happen, chat. You know what's about to happen, chat. We all know what's about to happen. Hold on, let me change my headphones so I can hear it better. It's the best. It is just straight the fucking best, dude. What a fucking banger, dude. Da, da, da. Sims 2 Medieval is the best, but it's still Sims 2. Okay, we can definitely watch it. No, I did not play Sims 2 Medieval. So fucking good, dude. It's just too good. Okay, let's go back.
To deal with the discourse, with dating, with constantly being asked to prove yourself. Video game NPCs just don't care. No one in Stardew Valley is going to ask you to prove you're really bi, including the potentially bi characters who fall in love with you. Sexual fluidity is often so innate to the games you play that it wouldn't really make sense for the narrative to call it out. As game writer Victoria Rose once said, being bisexual is not easy. Being bisexual in video games is less not easy. The bi game mechanic is the most common form of LGBT representation in contemporary gaming. GLAD has even nominated games which employ this mechanic for Outstanding Video Game of the Year, including Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Valhalla, and The Sims Mobile. In a world where bisexual representation is often sorely lacking, seeing bisexuality as the default in a...
Let's go, Hades! Oh my god, okay. That made me way too excited.
Bisexual representation is often sorely lacking. Seeing bisexuality as the default in a whole medium and seeing dozens upon dozens of bisexual main characters and romance options is amazing. But how come when it feels like bisexuals are not taken seriously in other mediums and, like, real life, is this bisexual mechanic so successful and popular in gaming? Well, if we look back at Stardew Valley and the character Leia, it kind of seems like maybe this is not for bisexuals at all. Leia is mechanically bisexual, but in the gameplay she's only ever either gay or straight. Is that true for all the Stardew Valley NPCs? Most of them have the exact same dialogue regardless of your gender, but a few will briefly comment on their gay love for you. Abigail says she didn't know she liked other girls before she met you. Sebastian admits he's never felt this way about other guys, but that you're different. Elliot will comment on how he didn't know if you would have feelings for another man, and Alex will tell you he tried to suppress his feelings for you at first. So Elliot already knew he was queer and had the queer dilemma of, am I crushing on a straight person? That makes sense. The jock with the homophobic granddad struggled with his same-sex attraction. That makes sense. But then, you're telling me that Sebastian and Abigail didn't know they were bi? The goth girl and the emo guy didn't know they were bi? We know what you've been looking at on that computer all day, Sebastian. It's just unrealistic. I'll accept that you can raise a dinosaur on your farm, but the emo guy not questioning his sexuality? It's fake news, bitch. Whatever gender you play as, you'll get 6 potentially gay love interests in the village, but you won't hear a word about how gay this place is if you play the game straight. Elliot, the flaming artsy writer gay, won't mention his sexuality at all if you romance him as a woman, and neither will anyone else. A homophobic straight person could easily play this game and have no idea there's any gay content in it at all. But of course the game is also customized to fit into a very gay vision of Stardew as well. I didn't know I liked other girls until I met you. I've never felt this way about another guy. I didn't know if you would have feelings for another man. I thought you can't have these kinds of feelings for another guy. While I could totally headcanon these as bisexual coming outs, given the situation with Leia, I think they're meant to make the characters gay. Leia's ex is built into her narrative and programmed to change gender based on yours. She is mechanically bisexual in the sense that you can romance her regardless of whether you play as a man or a woman, but her mechanical bisexuality actually makes her invariably monosexual, either gay or straight. So as bi as Stardew seems at first glance, this is actually a pretty monosexual game, which is good for sales. You want to be able to sell your game to both homophobes and gay people, but homophobic and queer gamers aren't really offered an equal experience. If we look at the rest of Stardew Valley, all the non-romanceable NPCs are in straight relationships. There are no same-sex couples in the village, and no one expresses any queer feelings unless you're gay romancing them. You don't get a gay experience unless you specifically seek out that experience, shielding anyone from it who doesn't want to see it. This is what researchers have called opt-in gay content, or the gay button. On the surface, the game is straight, and gay
Oh my god, how many of you are pressing the gay button? Press 1 if you press it. Type 1 if you want to press the gay button. Oh no. Everyone's pressing the gay button. Fuck. That's too many presses! Stop pressing the fucking gay button, okay?
Content can only be accessed if you choose to and make an effort to seek it out. If the player needs to push a gay button to see same-sex relationships in games, then anyone who doesn't know or is unaware that the button exists can continue to consume the heteronormative dominated texts. Don't get me wrong, I love The Sims, I adore Stardew Valley, but the burden of representation in many of these games is placed on the...
I will say, Sims and Stardew Valley are not equal, okay? Stardew Valley, made by one fucking dev, okay? Sims made by an entire massive conglomerate, EA. So I'm less likely to criticize Stardew Valley. You know?
Player. It's not entirely dissimilar to queerbaiting in TV and film. Good neoliberal subjects are responsible for themselves and thus are responsible for their own media representation. This can be seen with other media in how queer reading practices have been traditionally utilized by readers and viewers even though the content itself might not be particularly or explicitly queer. Subtle messages or subtext are used to draw in
the woohoo was kind of bland, to be honest, bro. One thing that, like, I had no idea... Oh my god, did you guys know I made this? Hold on. Like, I had no idea when I was making this video, this meme that I made, I had no idea. Wait, no, now the VODs are coming up first. No, I want to go here. I had no idea, how many fucking Sims sex mods there are. Oh my god. Like, because I was looking up these things for, like, Sims 2 shit, and there are so many Sims sex mods, and I was like, what the fuck? Anyway, I made this.
First, you meet someone. Okay? This is level 1. You met them, okay? Then you immediately have sex with them. Okay? Immediately after meeting them. Then their mom walks in. While you guys are having sex. Okay? This is a classic situation. Everyone has been in this situation. It's a classic situation, okay? Then you're having a threesome. The mom is now involved, okay? Then The dad.
By the way,
walks
I can write in Paint so much better than Hassan. I'm just saying, like, he is terrible at writing in Paint. I can write in Paint. Like, look. So much better. So much better. Well, it should be just threesome. Okay.
Okay. Now, this is an interesting predicament because when the dad walks in,
there are very few subjects Oily always flexes in. Yes, it is. Look. Look. I'm very good at writing. I teach on Zoom. Okay, let's move on.
Dad's like, whoa, what the fuck? You're fucking my daughter and my wife, okay? What are you gonna do? Now, some people will say it's foursome time, okay? Or you can just escape the situation when the dad walks in. Hopefully, you still have your like underwear half on so you can pull it up as you're running out the door, okay? And then the mom tells the book club about the situation that took place. So now you're letting the whole book club hit, okay? It's book club time. Classic quadruple bind turning into a 11-some. It's, yeah, MILF City. Also known as MILF City. Simple. You can also, this stage is important though, because you can fuck the dad too. Like, it's called a buy moment. Okay, if you let the dad hit, or if you hit the dad, then you deviate away from the escape, and then you go into orgy directly. Yeah. It's like a dialogue option.
Actually, like, literally, right there.
Audiences
Opt-in
who can see
bisexuality.
themselves in the signals the writers are sending them.
Thank you, LB. I will send this video to my friends to introduce them to Hassan. Very useful. It is very useful.
Without actually making
Here's
the
the
LGBT
link.
content explicit and alienating their heterosexual cis audiences. It's your job to make that gay reading more so than the producers to portray it. In games, this can be taken one step further since the medium literally allows for different players to see different content. And once again, LGBT content is only there for those who seek it out. So in a sense, the gay button is just a more explicit form of queer baiting. And in this context, there's a kind of bi baiting in that the burden to see bisexuality in these characters is on you. While researching for this video, we found heated discussions online about whether or not Life is Strange is truly a sapphic game, with one side being like, there's basically no lesbian content at all, while queer fans angrily reply, what an embarrassing way to admit you've romanced Warren. But babes.
Okay, now I need to pause again. Because, oh my god, I'm sorry, like, did I upload it to the other channel? I might have. I did. This is like the horniest fucking, like, Life is Strange playthrough you will ever see in your life. I'm just saying, like, it's fucking insane. I want to just show you, just watch this. This is like...
Say that. I guess you got your meds filled.
Got him. Why can't I play it from
Since
her
you know
POV,
all
huh?
the answers, I guess you have to find another way into the dorm. We ain't moving.
Okay, how do I
Hold
beat
that
the
pose.
fucking shit out of her? Never mind.
Now, why don't you go fuck your selfie?
Oh yes, Victoria. I'll get your bony ass out of my way.
How do we curb stomp Victoria? Does anyone know what the...
Sorry, no paparazzi allowed.
Is there a curb stomping thing motion? What did I just do? How did I just tamper with it? What if janitor dies, dude?
Close, but no cigar.
What the hell? Are you kidding? Look at this! Chill, Victoria. It's just water. Yeah, water on my cashmere. Do you know how much this
Oh my god, I
fucking
hope she
outfit
gets
costs?
bucketed
You look
now.
Great. I can't even chill on the steps.
Oh, I hope she dies with the fucking paint. I tampered with it too. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh, let's go. About to milkshake this pussy. Let's go.
No way! No fucking
Yes.
way, Victoria!
The cow goes moo, bitch. What happened to your fucking cashmere?
Don't mess with Max, bitches.
I gotta say something. Imagine being able to fucking stop time with Zawarudo and instead, like, and not even Zawarudo actually, more than that, okay? Like, Star Platinum. You can do Star Platinum, and then on top of that fucking literally rewind time, all you're fucking doing is throwing paint on bitches. You know what I mean?
Hey, Victoria.
What do you want, Max?
Just wait.
Don't.
It gets better.
Don't say a word, Max.
Oh, wait. Hold that pose.
I'll show you.
Before I post this. I've had a messed up day and I'm going to my room.
You do that? I know where you live.
Suck my dick,
Maybe I
dude.
shouldn't have.
Hold on, I want you to see, like, here. Just from here, just watch from here.
Victoria didn't take down that pic of you on Facebook.
No worries, Warren. I took a sweet shot of Victoria I can't wait to share.
It would be so karmic to see her ass clown face all over the interwebs.
Oh my
I
god.
guess she does deserve it for all the shitty things she's done to people here. For reals, Warren, this is between you and me, not social media.
Don't insult me. Max, go on.
I had this incredibly bizarro experience in Mr. Jefferson's class today.
Where we fuck.
Max Caulfield, right? You're one of the Jefferson's photo groupies?
I'm one of his students.
You best tell me what you told the principal. Now.
Take a step back, Nathan Prescott.
Oh man, you're telling me what to do? Get away from her, dude!
Okay, how do I murder him?
You again.
Oh, bro, I got this.
Get in, Max!
Wait, we're just gonna leave Warren?
Out in there now! Don't even try to run! Nobody! Nobody!
After 5 years, you're still Max Caulfield.
I'm gonna fuck this girl though, for real.
Your friend really stood up for you.
Warren? Yeah, I owe him big time.
You're not the only one in debt. And you're already causing trouble.
I thought it would be quiet here.
Can I have a threesome?
Feels so weird to be back.
With Warren?
like a Seattle
Because Warren
subplot?
needs to get some of my pussy too. I'm throwing some pussy at Warren's way when I get back to campus. Wait, what was, I forgot what she said. I guess I'm gonna say I guess.
I guess.
Okay, listen. I'm not throwing this pussy around for nobody, okay? Chloe, so you better fucking shut your goddamn mouth.
Man, are you serial?
Wow.
Are
haven't
you
heard that one in a
serial? Oh my
while.
god.
My step douche has a boatload of tools. Maybe you can fix it at my place.
My step douche, my step ass.
Alert, alert. This isn't exactly my chill out zone. My step Fuhrer makes sure of that.
Okay.
Come in and close the door.
Okay. If she makes one more reference to her, like if she calls her stepfather another like step insert pejorative, I'm gonna step ass. I hate it, but my step Fuhrer has all the tools. Like, how do I go back and throw this pussy on Warren for being a good wholesome boy and defending me?
Put on some music while I medicate.
Oh, she's medicating, dude. Yo, I'm just medicating, okay? I need my pot. I need to medicate with my ganja.
Chloe and her dad were so close.
Why are all the dads hot in this game? What's going on with these dads? I'd rather have a life of oh wells than a life of what ifs. Oh my fucking god. No. No. Stop this right now. I'm gonna go reward a white knight for sex because that's what you're supposed to do. How about that, huh? The more I play this game, the more reactionary I become, dude.
Who'd have thought Chloe wouldn't pay her parking tickets? She does love trouble.
She loves trouble. She wrote fuck off. She wrote fuck off on a parking ticket, dude. Uh-oh. What's this music gonna be? Oh god, it's gonna be so bad.
Are you okay?
Sure, I'm awesome. I just want to blaze and be alone for a moment.
Oh my god!
Yo, I just want to fucking blaze up on that ranch, okay?
You have to finish this now. It's so good.
We used to pretend it was.
By
a
the
pirate
way,
ship.
the entire playthrough is on YouTube. Some fucking G uploaded Hassan's entire playthrough of this game on YouTube like 3 years ago or 2 years ago. It is so good. Someone had held this like in their archives and uploaded it, and they uploaded it how long ago? A year ago, bro. It is my favorite Hassan playthrough of any game to this date. Anyway, like you have to. The last 4 minutes are so fucking good.
Looks like a ship.
I edited the first episode.
Got him.
Kate Marsh.
He should play Life is Strange 2. Oh my god, yes, I'm gonna tell him that in chat.
Why the hell would he have pictures of her? Okay, this is getting totally weird.
He hasn't played Life is Strange 2.
Strange. Well, you know, life is strange.
No, he didn't play Life is Strange 2.
Is this asshole from Blackwell? You've got.
Oh my god, he's like ex-military.
Look at all that food. That's like enough spam for 100 years.
Oh my god, he's a doomsday prepper.
Yes, of course it's cool. Thank you. This camera is so sweet. Now that we got that mushy shit out of the way, I feel like stage diving. Let's thrash this place. You're crazy. Yep, I'm fucking insane in the brain. Let's dance. Shake that bony white ass. Or take my picture with your new camera.
No, that's it. We're done. I can't play more of this game. I can't do it. She said, you need to shake that bony white ass.
Oh, no fucking way. You need to hide now. My stepdad will kill me if he finds you here.
What's going on in here? Why is she here?
None of your business.
I don't like strangers here. Is that grass? You been token up again in here?
Oh yeah, grass weed. It's not.
Is that grass? Are you toking it up?
Yeah. My pot.
So you're bringing drugs into my home. You don't have anything smart to say now, do
Get
you?
the hell away from her, man. Stop harassing my friends. We totally smacked his punk ass down, Max. He's no match for you and me now. That was an epic win.
Who wrote this?
No way. That's not mine.
Oh, of course not. I'm sure Chloe gets all the best shit, right? I'm sure she gave you good friend rates.
Why don't you get off my crack? Stop taking your war rage out on high school girls.
You haven't seen rage, you little...
Fuck you, pig.
You know exactly what you're doing.
40%.
I'm coming. 1 second. My bra...
Gamer! It's gamer time!
Is that grass? You been token up again in here?
Oh yeah,
Token
guns,
it up.
weed. You were tripping balls.
Smoking that!
Sick of you.
Devil's lettuce!
Tell me the truth. That's an order.
My man's a soldier, but he can't even see me in the closet? What a fucking idiot.
Last time.
Someday you'll grow up.
40%. Warren! She said keck, dude. She said fucking keck, dude. Just end it, fam. Just end it, fam. No, Kekistan, dude. Yo, only 26% made fun of Victoria. I'm not gonna lie to you, okay? That was some fucking straight up, unadulterated, pure cringe. I mean, I'll keep playing it. I love you guys, and I'll keep playing it if you want me to keep playing it.
And he did. He finished the entire thing, and you can watch it, and it's fucking amazing. It is so fucking good. Please watch it. Like, wow. Back to the Verity bitchy video. Anyway, tomorrow's stream, watch the entire... Bro, I would literally sit down and watch the entire thing with you guys.
Side being like, there's basically no lesbian content at all, while queer fans angrily reply, what an embarrassing way to admit you've romanced Warren. But babes, you've both been played by the game. Life is Strange can be sapphic if you make it sapphic, but all the queer content is optional. Here's what's not optional. Warren having a crush on you, Chloe's mum talking about her past with guys, Chloe carrying condoms, Chloe expressing attraction to Max's teacher. All the unavoidable stuff is straight. The one gay thing you can't avoid is Chloe asking you to kiss her, but she does it as a dare, which feels very different from the more emotionally charged potential kiss with the guy. And even if you choose to kiss her, she'll claim plausible deniability by pulling the girl-on-girl action doesn't count if it's done for the male gaze angle. This game is trying very hard not to step on any heterosexual toes, guys. You also learn about Rachel, a girl from Chloe's past. They had an ambiguous relationship, and the creators of the game acknowledge that it's up to your choice and interpretation whether they were friends or girlfriends. You know what's not up to interpretation? Rachel having had a boyfriend. Look, while talking to him, you even get to decide how gay or straight the relationship between Chloe and Rachel was. So while Chloe, Max, and Rachel are often praised as canonically bisexual characters...
Excuse me, you can use condoms for sapphic sex? Okay, dude. Yes, you're right, yes.
In reality, Chloe and Rachel can be either straight or bi,
Yes.
depending on your choice, and the protagonist, Max, can be either gay, straight, or bi, again, depending on what you want. The creative director of Fable was also
Big Magpie was like, no, it's not enough to just min-max the bingo. I have to min-max the Verity Bitchy video that does videos specifically about like queer content within the world we see around us. No, we also need to min-max that too. I know you're joking, and I'm joking too. Don't worry.
about how it helped them appease two demographics at once while avoiding controversy. Post-release, we've had very positive reactions from many members of the gaming community.
Joking all the way from the one computer in Poland, dude.
Entirely logical. In Fable, if you don't agree with playing as a gay man or gay weddings, you don't play as a gay character. Simple, really. Fable doesn't force you to confront these issues, it merely allows you a game space to project your own personality into. As successful as it has been, sometimes shoving mechanical bisexuality into your game to rake in that pink dollar
I know that that's like a Hassan meme, like one computer in Poland, but where does it come from? My boss already bullied me and made me crazy, I don't need him anymore. No, Big Magpie, I love you. I'm joking, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize! I apologize! I joke. Normally the chatters that I joke with in that sort of way, it's like I joke with you out of love. Have you not seen how many times I brought Sakura Gold to like the front of the class just to be like, you know, don't fucking talk about it, Sakura Gold. I'm sorry, Big Magpie, that sucks. Much love to you, okay?
Fire. Assassin's Creed is popular for sweet-ass stealth and parkour
About what?
gameplay. Set in various historical locations, you play the game through a descendant of the main character. Their genetic memory allows you to relive what has already happened. Assassin's Creed was never a role-playing game. You were never able to change the outcome of the historical events you were playing, but how you made them happen was up to you, which still gave the player a satisfying amount of freedom. However, in 2018, Ubisoft announced that the next installment of the series, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, set in ancient Greece, would be a full-blown RPG with choice at the center of everything, including interactive dialogues, a choice to play as either the male or female sibling, the ability to impact history with 9 different game endings, and of course, romance, including same-sex romance, enabled by bisexuality as a game mechanic, justified by the setting of ancient Greece. Ubisoft got a lot of attention and praise for this, until the release of the Shadow Heritage expansion, which forced you to heterosexually settle down and have a child.
Hold on, just give me a second. I just need to quickly get my Discord up because I had no idea I needed to choose. Tomorrow I'm gonna be in the karaoke, which is a fundraiser for Palestine. Doodleburp is hosting it, and I had no idea that I need to choose my own fucking song, and now I need to like have a look and look through all of that. So, you know, anyway.
So what happened there then? Why is Ubisoft trying to heterosexualize me against my will? Fans of the old Assassin's Creed titles have been complaining for a while that the franchise has been chasing industry trends and implementing whatever new mechanics seem currently popular and like they would sell, even if they're completely rewriting the franchise's identity and losing what made it unique. One of the reasons why Assassin's Creed was never an RPG before Odyssey is because history and genetic memory are crucial parts of the game. You have to have kids to make genetic memory happen and to pass on your special abilities. But somehow the developers didn't think that maybe forcing gay fans to end up in a straight relationship so they could have kids might not be the most good thing to ever happen. Assassin's Creed loves a good long family tree connecting protagonists of several games as descendants and ancestors, and the creators clearly planned on connecting Odyssey with the game that came before it, Origins. Assassin's Creed as an RPG doesn't really make sense. Odyssey's creative director straight up admitted that the actual canon is represented in the Assassin's Creed Odyssey novel, which means that none of your advertised choices matter in the context of the game canon. Assassin's Creed either shouldn't be an RPG, or Odyssey shouldn't be an Assassin's Creed game. You can just make an ancient Greek RPG without attaching it to a pre-existing franchise, but Ubisoft is only doubling down on this decision to keep making Assassin's Creed RPGs because money. Sure, the new games don't sell as many copies as the old ones did, but who cares about that when you can squeeze more money from a smaller pool of players by implementing microtransactions and chasing industry trends, even if they clash with your own lore and don't give the players what you promised them. Bisexuality as a game mechanic has been profitable since the first Sims, and is still profitable even if it impacts the integrity of your content. Ubisoft are also maybe...
I did it my way. I can do my way. I would just have to drop an octave, but I'm mezzo-soprano, so it would have to be like secretly what I want to do is this. You would not believe your eyes, but 10 million fireflies lit up the world as I fell asleep. But I can do better than that. Like, I could do the sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there'll be sun. Just give me anything to sing. It'll be fine, okay? I also did a really good, once I did really well with the what's that Red Hot Chili Pepper song that everyone knows? The da 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 da. Just thinking. Oh, can't stop. Yeah, I can do that too. I as long just don't make me rap, please. Like, please don't make me rap. Okay. You sing this classic? Big booty bitches. Let's see. This is karaoke stream myself. Okay, Brad. Okay, thank you. There we go. Yes, I'm gonna be doing this. See, yes. I had no idea when and what and where and why. If the more you say no, no, Cinemarxism, I'm not gonna rap. Stop. Just like give me what is it? What's another one I'm good at singing, chat? Give me what's one that I sing all the time? Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in New York City? Oh, Queen. Yes, I can literally do fucking what is the one I love? Wait, no, I'm going too high now. Anybody find me somebody to love? You can do that. Each morning I get up, I die a little. Can barely stand on my feet. Take a look in the mirror now and cry till the end. I'm leaving you, and I just can't get no relief. Oh, somebody, can anybody find me? Somebody to love. I can do that. I can do Bohemian Rhapsody too. I just can't go too high or too low. I'm a mezzo-soprano, you know? Thank you, GP on GP. I'm untrained. Can I sing Bunny Chow? Yeah, I can do Bunny Chow. I love my Bunny Chow, South African food. I love my Bunny Chow. I like doing Don't Stop Me Now if it's Queen. I can do Don't Stop Me Now. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. Don't stop me now if you want to have a good time. Just give me a call. You know? You won't sing this. I am rectangular. And you are a circle. Oh, we could do close. Or we could do I lost my phone. That would be cool as well. I lost my phone, and I'm missing my ringtone. I can do all of those. Don't touch my clogs. I can do all of that. But I need direction, because Cinemarxism Volo came in here and was like, have you chosen your songs for karaoke? And I was like, what? I didn't get a fucking notification. I needed to choose songs? By the way, if you motherfuckers don't retweet this, it's literally for fucking Palestine. And then if you don't retweet this, then you are a Zionist. Retweet it and like it right now. There's 152 people in here. Please do it. But my feed, LB, fuck your feed. It's for Palestine. I can't do Trillium on the Wing, no.
A smidge cowardly? They could just give us a non-role-playing game with an explicitly bisexual protagonist. In ancient Greece, of all places.
Okay, what's this? You keep looking at. Hold on. No, I can't do this. No, I can't. Don't make me do this.
And it's not like Assassin's Creed has never had LGBT characters before. Black Flag had Anne Bonny and Mary Read, based on real-life bisexual pirates who dressed as men to be allowed on ships and were in a relationship with each other. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood had the gay Leonardo da Vinci, whose remark about women provide...
Oh, this, I can't do it, because, like if you know Marina, like, I want you guys to understand, like, Marina literally can go so high and so low so quickly. I can't do this. I'll try, but I literally can't. Viet subs. How did you find one with specifically Vietnamese subs? Gotta figure like a pin, I've gotta figure like a doll. I don't care if you don't, I don't care at all. Candy Bear, Sweetie Pie, wanna be adored. I'm the girl you die for. I'll chew you up and I'll spit you out, 'cause that's what young love is all about. So pull me closer and kiss me hard. I'm gonna pop your bubblegum heart. Sugar pink, liquor lips. Hit me with your sweet love, still me with your kiss. I'm sugar pink, liquor lips. I'm gonna be your bubblegum bitch. I'm gonna be your bubblegum bitch. Thank you for Anonymous. Text, latex, I'm your one maid. Here's your lemon, so I made some lemonade. Soda pop, baby, here I come. Take to number one. Oh dear diary, I met a boy. I made a dull lot, light up with joy. Oh dear diary, we fell apart. Okay. Well, give me another. Okay, we'll do one quickly. We'll do one like good karaoke. Okay. I need to get my breathing in. What's a good one that I've done before that like I'll be okay in? No, not Bunny Chow. I can do Can't Stop, but that would be insane. Mowgli's Road, not by no Marina songs. I'm not that good, okay? I'm not doing clogs. I'm not doing... Those two, yeah, by Usher. You could be Usher and I'll do the ludicrous part. Stacy's mom. No, I'm not doing Stacy's mom. Let me think. What was the, What's this? Oh my god. Okay, you're gonna make me do it? Fine. I'll do it right now. I'll stand up. I'll do it so I can breathe properly. I'll do it right now, dude. Fuck it. too high. Too high. Find me somebody to love. Oh, it's too high. Okay, let's see. Each morning I get up, I die a little. Can barely stand on my feet. Take a look in the mirror and cry. Look what you're doing to me. I've spent all my years in believing you, but I just can't get no relief. Lord, somebody, can anybody find me somebody to love? I work hard every day of my life. I work till I ache my bones. At the end, I take home my hard-earned pay all on my own. I get down on my knees and I praise the Lord till the tears run down from my eyes. Lord, somebody, can anybody find me somebody to love? Every day, I try and I try, but everybody wants to put me down. They say I'm going crazy. They say I got a lot of water on my brain. No, I got no common sense. I've got nobody left to believe. I'm fucking it up a bit, but that's okay. I need to prepare and practice. Oh, somebody, can anybody find me somebody to love? I feel like I got no rhythm. I just keep losing my beat. I'm okay, I'm alright. There's no defeat. I just gotta get out of this prison cell. Someday I'm gonna be free, Lord. Find me somebody to love. Find me somebody to... I'm fucking it up. Somebody to love. Me somebody to love. Find me somebody to love. Find somebody, find me somebody to love. And I'm fucking this part up. Somebody find me somebody to love. And anybody find me somebody to love. There we go. Okay, now it's just back forth and everybody's thinking like that. Anyway. My dog started barking to that. Holy fuck. Do you Drake? No. Oh, you Drake? Oh, no, it's called Kendrick now. Cinemarxism. Anyway. Irish Rebel songs. Come on, you black and tans. Do Creep Radiohead. Oh my god. Okay, we'll do Creep. One more. We don't make it out of South Africa with that one? That's okay. It's karaoke. Hold on. I need some water. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me get some water. I was like, Mom, I'm doing a karaoke event for Palestine tomorrow. I'm practicing. She's like, why are you being so loud? Okay, one more. You can sing higher than you think. I think you're a lyric mezzo-soprano like me. I just need to, like, my father also says that, Ella Binella, like, I can sing higher. I just need to practice. That's the issue. Okay, I'm gonna fuck this up so badly. It's gonna be really, really bad, chat, but it's okay. I have no idea at what pitch to sing this, but we'll just try. If I go too high, well, that's embarrassing, but whatever. When you were here before. Couldn't look you in the... No, I'm too low. You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You float like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. You're so fucking special. It's just too high for me. But I'm a creep. I wanna have control. I want a perfect body. I want a perfect soul. I want you to notice. Let me have a sip of water. When I'm not around, you're so fucking special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the heck am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't know this part of the song. She's running out the door. I don't know. Okay. I'll show you the one that, like, I was impressed that I could do. I'll show you Can't Stop. I was impressed that I could do this, okay? Like, I was very impressed with myself that I could get this done. Let's see, I'll show you. Pretty shitly. It's gonna be shit, but I still think it's so much fun. Can't stop, addicted to the shindig. Chop top, he says, I'm gonna win big. Choose life, not a life of imitation. Distant cousin to the reservation. Defunct the pistol that you paid for. This punk is feeling what you stay for. In time, I want to be your best friend. East side love is living in the west end. Knocked out before you get home to. Don't die, you know the truth as some do. Go write your message on the pavement. Burn so bright, I wonder what the wave meant. White heat is screaming in the jungle. Complete the motions if you stumble. Go ask the dust for any answers. Come back strong with 50 bangers. The world I love, the tears I drop to be part of the wave and stop. Ever wonder if it's all for you? The world I love, the trains I hop to be part of the wave can't stop. Come and tell me when it's time to. Sweetheart is bleeding in the snow cone. So smart, she's leading me to ozone. Music, the great communicator. Use 2 sticks to make it in the nature. I get you into penetration. The gender of a generation. The birth of every other nation. Worth your weight in golden meditation. This chapter's gonna be a close one. Smoke rings, you know you're gonna blow one. All on a spaceship persevering. Use my hands for everything but steering. Can't stop the spirits when they need you. Mop tops are happy when they feed you. Jay butterfly in the tree. Treat up birds that blow the meaning to the beat. The world I love, the fears I drop. To be part of the wave can't stop. Never wonder if it's all for you. The world I love, the trains I hop. To be part of the wave can't stop. Come and tell me when it's time to. Wait a minute, I'm passing out, win or lose. Just like you. Far more shocking than anything I ever knew. How about you? 10 more reasons why I needed somebody new. Just like you. Far more shocking than anything I ever knew. Right on cue. Oh my god, it's a long fucking song. Okay, I'm done. Ugh. Oh my god. Holy moly. Okay. One of my most viewed clips. No, this is the best. This is me and Vorlo doing karaoke, dude. Oh my, this is literally the best. So proud of you, babe. This was so much fun.
Only you can let it in. Go no matter.
Set yourself in words unspoken.
Live your life with arms wide open.
The rest is still unwritten, little bear. The rest is still unwritten. The rest is still unwritten, little bear.
I love you so much, Polo. You're so funny.
The rest is still unwritten. The rest is still unwritten, chat. You can still write the life that you want. Write it, chat.
Write it down, chat.
This is your life. You write it. Merry Christmas.
That was so fucking. That was so good, dude. Oh god, dude. Okay, let's go back to the let's get to the fucking bisexual video. We're not gonna fucking finish it before song goes live and I have to play the twink game.
Distraction confuses the himbo straight character. Assassin's Creed
Oh my god, I
Syndicate
just went to 3 a.m. your time. That's okay, dude. I'll be fine.
has a trans man. But all of these characters are NPCs, and Ubisoft probably thought that having a canonically bisexual protagonist would be too controversial with homophobic gamers who don't want to see themselves as bi. So instead, they just made the Odyssey protagonists mechanically bisexual. They gave you the gay button. This really shows how disingenuous this kind of bisexual representation is. Mechanical bisexuality was shoved into a franchise that was not designed to be an RPG, because developers thought it would make them money. People weren't mad because their mechanically bisexual protagonist was forced into a straight partnership. They were mad because they used a mechanically bisexual character to roleplay a gay character. In their version of the game, the character wasn't bi. They were gay. And that's another awkward thing about mechanical bisexuality, how thoroughly bisexuality itself is erased from both gay and straight versions of these mechanically bisexual characters. It's not just Stardew Valley tailoring them to be either gay or straight depending on your gender. Games ranging from big AAA titles to rubbish phone games use the same tactic. This delightful episode game about being on a dating reality TV show lets you choose either male or female love interests, but if If you start going on dates with women, they suddenly become lesbians, even though they're on a mainstream straight dating show. Game developers are catering to two different demographics here, two different and distinct fantasies. And there really isn't a place for bisexuals in gay or straight fantasies. Well, straight men like to see boobies touch other boobies, and we'll get back to that later, but outside of fetishistic reasons, don't nobody want to date bisexuals? Is there really a place for us in monosexual stories and monosexual fantasies? Even if these games use bisexual mechanics to make gay or straight NPCs, the player character still has the potential to be bi, right? Sebastian and Abigail might not be bisexual, but you can romance them both and live out your goth bisexual farm gay millennial 8-bit fantasy. I mean, yeah, you can. Romance in Stardew Valley works by increasing the number of hearts you have with a certain character, and more hearts unlock special cutscenes. You increase the number of hearts a little bit by talking to the characters, but where it's really at is giving them their favourite gifts. If you give them a gift they hate, you will lose hearts, but giving them gifts they love will let you romance them faster. Leia loves salad. Here's me, standing outside her house every day, waiting for her to come outside, so I can feed her a salad the size of my own head, until she falls in love with me. She has no choice but to fall in love with me. But there's a catch. Once you max out all your 8 hearts with a character, you need to give them a bouquet that will signal to them you're interested in being more than just friends. Then you get the 2 extra hearts you need to max out before being able to propose and get married. And you can only marry one person at a time. However, if you court all 6 bachelors or all 6 bachelorettes to the point of maxing out the 10 hearts,
Literally, you can literally they get mad at you because you date them all at once. It's pretty cool.
without proposing to any of them, the game is programmed to slut-shame you. Your lovers will collectively call you out in a Jerry Springer cutscene and then refuse to talk to you for a week.
Okay, no. Okay. I don't think that's slut-shaming. But there is a thing, if you like literally romance everyone and then they all find out that like it's not slut shaming, okay? You're literally we're all dating them at the exact same time. Okay, you motherfuckers can't be like fuck all cheaters. But then no, you can't be like fuck all cheaters, be like no, this scene in Stardew Valley was slut shaming, okay?
However, if you court all 6 bachelors or all 6 bachelorettes to the point of maxing out the 10 hearts without proposing to any of them, the game is programmed to slut-shame you. Your lovers will collectively call you out in a Jerry Springer cutscene and then refuse to talk to you for a week. If you try to suggest that non-monogamy is a lifestyle choice, they'll protest that it's not a choice if they didn't know about it. I definitely agree that consent is vital to non-monogamy. I agree, these pixelated sprites are right. I just didn't expect to get shamed for my lifestyle choices by the cute farm game. I thought this was about, like, wish fulfillment. I don't know about you,
but like the whole thing with poly is that everyone knows, you know? Like your partners know. With this, I guess it is a non-polygamous game. But did they know? No, they didn't know, Fizz. They all found out there.
A little bit of farmhouse polyamory. Monogamy is literally the only option Stardew Valley even considers. The characters are angry because you didn't talk to them about it, but the game never even gives you a chance to do that. If you try to roleplay polyamory...
But don't you have an option to tell them? I don't think so, dude. I actually don't think so.
Stardew will give you a slap on the wrist, call you gross, and tell you that's not how we do things out in the country. I mean, I guess you don't have to date everyone in the village at the same time, but since there's no innate sexuality to your character, sexuality is not who you are, it's who you do. It's what you do. Well, it's who you do. It's who you do. In Fable, your sexual orientation is actually stated on the character's info screen. You start with your sexuality as unknown. If you marry a woman, your sexuality status changes to heterosexual. If you marry a man, it changes to gay. And only if you marry a woman after marrying a man, or vice versa, will you become a fully fledged bisexual. You literally have to divorce your spouse.
So true, dude. Oh my god. Let's go. It's time. It's time, everyone. It's time for the couch. Guys, I am your ally, okay? I am. I'm literally, like, look. When you change, nobody or to Anne believes you. Prove it. How weird are you sitting? I'm sitting cross-legged on a chair. I'm fine. That's very, very straight for a woman. Okay? This is a stroke-inducing couch. But IKEA is woke, folks.
House, even if you like them, and marry someone else for the game to recognize you as bisexual. The original Sims game would set the sexual orientation of your character.
Wait, is Rem alive?
Fucking bro! I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you forever. Yeah, right. So the next thing I should do is kill myself. Connect to the Wiimote steering wheel. We kind of just capture the steering wheel's position and use it to draw this red ball. But it gets a little cooler when you combine it with the code we wrote earlier. Now, depending on which way I turn the steering wheel, the throttle lays off on that side of the car. And with only one side of the car powered, scooter car will turn in that direction. I hope. I don't fucking know. I haven't tested it. Well, you should probably go test it then, huh? Stupid. So it's time to go kidnap some scooters. Initially, I was worried how I would get these back
He's
to my
zoned
house.
out.
But then I remembered I own a white truck with a light on top of it, which essentially makes me God on the streets of Los Angeles. And with that
He's
sort of
zoned out.
You can get very far with, you know, a emergency light, a high-vis vest, and a clipboard. He's in. Damn, this guy's good.
Need a quick montage to hook these guys up. Should be good to go. Problem, the front wheel can still turn, which is definitely a fucking problem that we have. We need a system to immobilize the front steering column entirely. So here's what I designed in Fusion 360.
He's too zoned in.
And here's what I actually made. I call it 2 clamps from Home Depot. I welded together in my
This is
garage.
my one.
Okay, all the controls are running. I got the software running, and I just activated
It's good enough for government work, brother.
all the scooters on the
You
app.
just
The
skipped
controls
my
look good.
link.
I'm gonna bank
It's
a right
fine.
turn out of the driveway, and we'll test it out on the street.
This
A little
couch
push.
is so much better. The Ace couch is so much better. Okay, fine.
I'll be honest with you.
I'm worried. I'm not gonna annoy Gremlo.
Character over time. Not all your Sims were necessarily bisexual, but they could become straight, gay, or bi if the user is careful to have them behave sufficiently bisexual over the course of the game. After a while, the game will then have the characters behave according to the orientations it thinks you want them to have. Like, if I only encourage my sim to flirt with men, she'll become inclined towards flirting with men and be effectively straight. To be bisexual, you have to act bisexually, and the only way to do that is to
Okay,
romance
but
two different
another way to look at this game is like everyone is pansexual. Another way to look at all of these games is like, no, like everyone is pansexual.
characters of different genders, and that often has implications of non-monogamy, or at least serial monogamy. But most games are not programmed to accommodate that and often actively discourage or penalize it. I tried to see if I could play Life is Strange bisexually, kissing both the male and female romance options, and I was able to. But then the game gave my character a nightmare about how she's a guilt-ridden hoe bag who's leading them both on.
Max is trying to play us both.
I guess she's not as innocent as she acts.
You can romance both Kaidan and Liara in Mass Effect 1 at the same time, but only if you're being sneaky about it. They both ask you if you have feelings for the other one, and if you say you do, they'll stop pursuing you. The only way to romance both of them is to keep your other relationship secret. If you do that, Kaidan gets jelly, confronts you, and demands you make a choice and pick one of them.
I didn't realize that you were that you prefer other women.
I am not exactly a woman, Lieutenant.
He thinks your attraction to Liara means you actually prefer women. If you suggest polyamory, Kaidan gets so offended he breaks up with you on the spot and storms out, which, like, fair enough, he's monogamous, whatever, but again, the only way to play this game bisexually is to be a cheater and hurt your partners, and while you can bring up non-monogamy, you only have that option once you've been caught cheating and the NPCs categorically shut it down. So Kaidan is out of the picture because he can't handle you being bi and poly. You tried to choose non-monogamy and instead the game chose Liara for you, and you think, okay, the blue non-binary bisexual alien from the future will be down with this. But instead, Liara explains to you that despite rumours of Asari promiscuity, they actually take the sacred bond of monogamy very seriously, which is why she's a 100-year-old virgin. So non-monogamy isn't even a hypothetical option for you to fantasize about. In Stardew Valley, you can at least get a divorce, and in theory, you can date all the characters monogamously, marry them and divorce them before moving on to another, But your exes will hate you. It's so sad. This chick left me and our baby, and now she won't even visit. How's little big baby gonna grow up without a mom? Well, I guess she had 2 moms to begin with, so there's a backup. And some games, like Skyrim, don't even have divorce. So if you marry a strong butch warrior woman and then discover you don't actually like the game, turning her into a housewife who now exists only to
Henry
cook
VIII
for you-
didn't exist yet, dude. It's Henry VIII, right? Henry VIII didn't exist yet, right? Like, divorced, beheaded, died, divorced, beheaded, survived. It is Henry VIII, right? Who brought, like, he was like, no, I hate my wife, I want to divorce her. And then, like, wait, then the Catholics were like, nope. Was it Catholic or Protestant? And then divorce existed within the religion.
you and give you half her money. Too bad. There's nothing you can do about it. And also you can
And now Catholic divorce is based.
forget about that gorgeous boyfriend you were planning on going after. Though of course in Skyrim you don't really date anyone anyway. You just sort of jump from complete stranger to spouse.
Is there something I can do for you? You have a kind heart. I'd be honored to walk by your side.
The Sims 3 doesn't mechanically prevent you from romancing several characters at once, but you will get a reputation for doing it. For example, the game gives you the cheater reputation if you're caught being non-monogamous by other characters, and if you don't get caught, your reputation can be naughty, manipulative, or Casanova, depending on how many people you're romancing at the same time.
There's no way there isn't a fucking polycule Sims 3 mod. Like, there has to be. There's no way there isn't a polycule Sims 3 mod. There has to be. Skyrim marriage speedrun. Bro, you know what? I remember we watched like, one of you guys once linked me a Dark Souls change gender speedrun. And it was really beautiful, not because of the speedrun, but because, like, for, like, 4 minutes after the video, it was just the fucking, creator being like, this game, like made me, was something that was pretty important to me because it made me realize I was trans. And it was super fucking cool because I don't know their pronouns, but they were just talking about how like, you know, they've been very closed about all of it. It was fucking sick. I just remember they did a speed run on it, explaining like the speed run, and then there was just a whole talk about like how this was like pretty revolutionary in games for them, and like how, you know, they're coming out basically towards the community with this. Yeah, this was insane. Like, gender speedrun, like, yeah, it really, like, I'll show you the ending because it was so beautiful. Like, I did not think
Love
you'd
it or
get
hate
this.
it, Dark Souls 2 shakes up the Souls format. A lot of fiends and
Anyway, here.
Thankfully, I'm well trained in dodging ogres from being a woman. Entering the gender coffin, I split on the load screen at 5 minutes and 38 seconds. I've had this run idea for a while now. In fact, the run with the mood jump was recorded nearly 5 months ago. There's a lot I could do to improve this run and get the time lower, but that's not the point of this video. My videos are for entertainment, and I love being able to make people's days with my silly little videos. However, the video from here on is going to get a little more personal. If it is not what you are here for, I understand, and my next video will be back in the chaos. My voice is different, and that is because I'm trans. If you don't like that I'm trans, goodbye. I don't need your support. Being trans is not something new, and I've been trans for a while. There was a question persistent throughout the run. Every time I started a run, I was greeted with, "Is this your true self?" It is such a massive question, but what does that mean for me? First of all, I'm a woman and my pronouns are she, her. May seem like being able to answer that confidently is me being my true self. However, things are more complicated than that. On my last video, I had a pinned comment that touched on this a bit, but I had not been myself. My position is unique, being someone who puts themselves on the internet. While I may not show myself visually in my videos, my voice still takes center stage. I wanted to hide being trans by not speaking how I wanted. Being scared of announcing to the world you're trans is natural. In some cases, people need to due to safety, but I'm not in that boat. I'm so lucky to have a supportive family. Not everybody gets that support, but still I refuse to be myself. So why now then? I hate my voice. When something you enjoy doing involves listening back to your own voice, it can be hard. My workflow always grinds to a halt when I get to recording my voice. We all want to be happy, and for me, not being myself has dragged me down. Going forward, I'm going to speak how I want. My voice may sound different from video to video, but not much else will change. There will still be silly little speedrun videos, they are my joy. Also, I never touched on why I am trans, and I will leave it at this. I am myself, and I'm happy, that's all there is to it. Thank you for the sea of support that washed away the negativity in my last video, and as always, thank you for wasting your time with me.
It's just like, it was such an insane, like someone like this to me, I was like, okay, this is really cool. And it was just so beautiful. Yeah, why? Someone doesn't need to explain themselves, but sometimes people want to. Like, sometimes people want to explain themselves. And the thing is, for someone who's a speedrunner, coming out with this is like, it's not easy. You know, it's not the easiest thing in the world, especially in the speedrunning community. I mean, thankfully, she has a very supportive family. But as any trans chatter knows, like, there are lots of compounding factors that affect your gender dysmorphia, right? And it's not just a case of like you being like, I am trans. It's also about you feeling comfortable within yourself. And if you have to, like, you know, I don't need to speak on this, but as trans people know, like, it's something very deeply personal, you know what I mean? And if you want to feel like you want to explain yourself, then that's important as well, you know? But yeah. It's about how you feel, and I can imagine, like, I want to see the like to
Love it or hate it,
ratio
Dark
on
Souls
this.
2.
Okay, actually pretty supportive, which is great. Anyway, let's continue with the bisexual video.
It's worse, the game will shade you even if you're just practicing serial monogamy and you never date more than one person at the same time by calling you a player or a Don Juan or a...
And by the way, like, for example, I'll take it from like, for me, finding out that I was asexual was not like this big, oh wow, this is insane, this is going to affect my entire life, because being like, and I know that like asexuality is not often talked about, because the thing is, you can be heterosexual and like have nice relationships while being asexual. Like, it's not like it can, I'm sure it can be very difficult, but it's not as like, I still wanted to figure out and try and understand myself more, you know? Like, I still wanted to, yeah, asexual is not a medicalized identity. But it's still one of those things where it's like, I still want to learn more about, like this, that I had no idea about. You know, it's one of those things where it's just, like, if you want to find out more about yourself, like, that's completely fine as well. And I don't know, it's yeah, there's more nuance with being, yeah, asexual versus aromantic. Yeah, it explains things as well. Like, a lot of the times, you know, growing up, when people would fawn over, like, celebrities, it never made any sense to me. And that takes you a lot of, like, time to pass through in your brain. And I'm still not done doing that. I'm still not entirely, like, comfortable with like the asexual label, because it's something super new to me. But also, here's the thing, no one is like writing legislation against asexual people. I think that my life would be very difficult if I was like, either had found out recently that I was gay, or if I had found out recently that I was trans, because there is just so much more of a culture against like being away from the norm. When you're asexual, you can still be completely heterosexual. Like, for me specifically, I just can't find people like sexually attractive until I know them. And I can't look at a celebrity. But here's the thing, I can tell if someone's sexually attractive, but I don't get like sexually attracted to it. Do you understand what I mean? And that's the thing that's confusing, is like I can still tell what society finds sexually attractive, but I can't feel that internally, you know? Yes, that's demisexual. Yes, that makes me ace. And I actually think a lot of asexuality, like, is being demisexual. Because most people don't know it. And like, there have people, when I talked about it, there have been people who have been like, oh yeah, no, fuck, I'm ace too. And it is something that like makes you feel a little bit apart from everybody else when you're younger. Like not being able to find celebrities attractive. Like I was never anybody who had like, you know, posters of celebrities on my walls. Like, you know. So, and that for me was important to go through that process of like looking back throughout my life. And I can imagine if you're trans, it's so much more intense because you have to reflect on like everything. And there are plenty of trans chatters here that can probably like give better explanations. But like it is about that self-reflection of like looking back and but the difference is when you're trans, so much of society rejects you. Nobody's going to reject like someone who is demisexual for just like not finding celebrities attractive. And yeah, I mean the main thing is people thinking that like you just don't like sex at all, which is completely untrue. Like you can be someone incredibly fucking horny and be asexual, you know? I mean, people usually recognize when somebody is conventionally sexually attractive, even if they're not their preferred gender on their type. Not to take away from you. No, but of course. But here's the thing is I just like, for example, like with pornography, it doesn't work for me. You know what I mean? That's the main thing is like pornography is just not something that can like ever make me feel turned on. I have to like know that there's like a connection between like the people, you know? And then that would get me turned on, you know? I need a plot. There we go. But yeah, but then most people would think that asexual is like, oh no, you're just not interested in sex at all, you know what I mean? But the point is I watched that Souls Creed for years, saw every video, suddenly their voice started changing. It was awesome to see another sister start living. Yeah, and Elysium, who is trans as well, like the main thing is I can imagine like that feeling that I have of like re-looking and looking back through like my entire life of like, you know, my own like sexual experiences and like all of that sort of stuff is very, I can imagine if you're trans, it's like so much more intense because it's every way in which you've imagined yourself and it's about trying to unimagine yourself. I don't know, like I don't want to speak out of turn, I'm not trans, but you know, like I can imagine it's like pretty fucking intense to go through that in your head, you know?
A man-eater. The only way to get the faithful reputation is to only have one relationship in your Sim's entire life. This episode mobile game about finding love on a reality TV show first assumed I was probably straight and would give me mostly guys to date, but would also tentatively offer me one woman in each selection. After I picked the women a few times because all the guys were
Lots of trans people think they're ace and then it changes completely after
transitioning. And the gender
transitioning.
ratios changed. I only picked a guy once, and the game actually sent me on a bisexual double date with a man and a woman, but they ruined it by being pissy and jealous of each other the whole time, and at the end of the day I had to pick one and the other one got eliminated from the show. It did give me a chance to switch back to him at the last minute at the very end of the game.
I opted, I just don't want to have sex as a man before accepting I'm trans. Look, it's something that like the thing is I can't like quite empathize with it because in the sense that I can't imagine it because I'm not like, you know, I am happy in my gender, you know? But it is like an important thing because like outside of the world being like fuck trans people, it is also important to realize the internal process of like and in this community it's even more important because everyone here is super pro-trans and anybody who's a fucking transphobe will get banned immediately, okay? I'm not even, it's not even at the point where I'd ever have a debate with someone on that sort of shit, okay? But like it is important to also understand like that process of finding that stuff about yourself in such a when it's creates such a dramatic outside world for you, I can imagine is really fucking tough. Like, I can't imagine how, like, and maybe, I mean, I'm not, like, if you are trans and you want to speak on it, like, you can go for it and say something in the chat and I'll read it out right now, but I also know that it's super fucking, like, personal and internal and you don't have to, like, say anything about it. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, if, for me, like, something as simple as, like, I could live my life as a heterosexual woman, like, and find out that I was asexual, and it like still like it makes me a bit emotional about past interactions I've had, but it doesn't really like fundamentally change how the world sees me. I can imagine it's like super insane. I have a long sort of history with sex, and the journey to find is now where I am is painful and difficult at times. I'm glad it finally worked out for me. I'm glad too, Sakuragul. But yeah, like it's one of those things where I just it is also something I'm interested in. Like, what was that process like? I would like to understand, like not to understand for my own curiosity, but to understand to understand more, to understand trans existence more, is like, what was the process in your head, and how much fighting was there against it initially, you know? I think it's similar to how I found out I was gay, like, basically, but more so harder to come out, yeah. Anyway, people know what I'm saying here, but it's just, it's something difficult to put in words, that, like, own internal battle you have. But it's also, I find something that isn't spoken about as much, rather, like, you know, people will say, okay, a lot of trans people did have internalized transphobia, yeah, okay, like, we get that. Transphobia is internalized within, like, the core of our being. And it's something that you, as anyone who isn't trans or is trans, has to, like, rid yourself with. Are you sent a chat about it? Let me have a look. For me, it was like having to think about everything that happened from a different perspective and losing a part of yourself while gaining a new one. There's grief, but also a lot of happiness. Interesting. Okay. Thank you, Different. It's just... It is just a part of, like, trans existence that I feel like, specifically in the spaces I've been, I haven't heard talked about. Like, the internal battle. It was a mix of fear and excitement when I finally decided to come out. It was almost like a part of me had died, which was good, but also terrifying whether the new would be loved, not just like the others, but also myself. Okay. So there are similarities. And obviously no one's going to fit into the same thing, but it is just one of those things where, like, I can imagine, like, that's super... You know, the thing is, I can't imagine it, because I know that, like, I am the gender that I was assigned at birth. But it is something that, like, I can imagine causes, like, a lot of internal struggle. Which also is something that should be, like, I feel like not talked about in terms of, like, you need to tell us exactly about, like, how you felt and blah, blah, blah. Spell it all out. Like, it's personal, but I still do think, like, there should be a different level of understanding for that. In that, like, it's not just about, like, being who you want to be, but the process in figuring out who it is that you are is, like, so insanely, like, you have to tear down so many memories of who you are, you know what I mean? Anyway. I just think that that's something that would be cool to, like, and I'm not asking trans people to be like, tell me about, like, how fucked up and depressed you were. I'm just saying it should be something that cis people, like, do acknowledge a lot more. Like, that fundamentally not only, and I think it's very similar with coming out as gay or realizing that you're gay, but it is something that, like, that internal thing, I think a lot of the times the focus is on the external of, like, okay, people are trying to remove trans people, remove gay people, trying to make their lives hell, but there's never that thought of, like, the process there and how much of a fucking toll that's taken. Anyway, let's continue with the video. There were no trans kids when I was in school in the early mid-2000s, and it makes me cry as a current middle school age 12-year-old teacher to see how many trans and queer kids. I'm glad that they get to live more of their lives as themselves. That's beautiful. I think there's grief for a lot of people because growing up, it's a process of building yourself, and later on you find out that the very foundations that you're being aren't exactly what was expected of you. Yeah. My aunt was 100%... Wait, hold on. What kept me from realizing I'm trans wasn't really internalized transphobia, but more I didn't know about HRT and what it can do. When I finally realized, I felt insanely happy, like my life suddenly made sense, followed by intense fear and depression when I realized how transphobic the world is and how hard transitioning would be. Okay, good to know, little Lel. Where are you from, by the way? Just to put in context, just the country. My aunt was 100% a trans man the moment they thought to come out to my grandmother, whom was their world, told them she heard nothing. My aunt died alone, never had any meaningful relationships. I was the only person they would be themselves around. Something broke inside me when I watched who they were being denied by my grandmother. Fuck. I'm just glad, like, there's visible people out there. When I was growing up, being gay was still, like, a taboo thing. You were otherized. Yes. I mean, I didn't really see myself as a girl as a kid, and I was always forced into more feminine clothing and hobbies. And one of the most memorable moments that I look back on a lot was when I was in 2nd grade begging for my mom to cut my hair like a boy. When I finally got that haircut in middle school, I was scared and I had a breakdown because I was scared that I was going to be bullied. I mean, it was more about how gay I was than being MB. I didn't even know about being trans. Oh my god, am I you want to know something really funny? This will cut through, like, do you want to know something fucking insane about my mother? And I love her to bits and pieces. Oh my god, this is going to blow your mind. My mum grew up in conservative Zimbabwe. Okay, she is not like in any way, never tried to make her kids like gay or whatever. Okay. She wouldn't even tell me that my own, like, godmother was gay until I was 16. Like, and I'm naive, so I just believed her, but I should have seen the writing on the wall. My mother would cut our hair short as kids so she didn't have to fucking deal with it. So I wanted long hair as a 5-year-old, but my mom was like, no, you're gonna have short hair because I don't want to fucking deal with long hair. So most of my pictures as a kid are just me with really short hair. And that's very interesting. Based lazy parenting, bro. All of my pictures as a kid, I had short hair like a boy. But I guess in essence, that is like progressive. Because there was no assignment to that, like, boys have short hair in my household. I had short hair throughout my childhood because my mum didn't want to fucking deal with long hair. You know? So I guess that was that you know what, you want to know something really interesting as well? My aunt loved cricket at her school in Zimbabwe. She loved it. And she is straight. She's a straight woman. But it was cool because the school let her play cricket on the boys' team. And there are school photos of her playing cricket on the boys' team in, like, fucking, back then it was Rhodesia. Which is just very interesting to me. Like, it blew my mind when she was like, she really liked cricket, she was a girl, and the school allowed her to play cricket on the boys' team because there wasn't a girls' team. I mean, my mum didn't tell me that my uncle was gay until I was in high school, and literally would just call my uncle's late husband Big George because my uncle was Little George. My mother never let me cut my hair till I was like 15, then I fucking shaved a fucking death hawk. She was so mad, it felt amazing. But your mum is like the opposite of you, right? Like, she's like, her house is like literally the opposite of you, like pink doilies and like everything is like fluffy and shit. You know? That's how you've described it before, Sakuragor. Yeah. For me, realizing I was non-binary was scary because of the fears that I had were based on the question of acceptance from my family. I know I would never get. I can pretend or hope that my family can accept my bisexuality, even though they believe homosexuality is a sin. But I can't begin to try comprehending the possibility of my my family understanding my non-binary identity. Anyway, I can imagine that's insane. Like, I'm very lucky. Literally, I've made this joke before, but I literally grew up in a family where, like, being gay would not have been a problem. My mum would have been a bit like, you know, your life would be easy if you weren't gay. My mum asked me if I was gay a lot throughout my life, okay? And my sister too. She asked if I was gay all the time, and mainly because I think she was just worried. Like, not in a very super homophobic way, even though there was conservative tendencies. But I literally grew up in a household that would have been the most accepting to any child that was born gay or trans in it. And it sucks because, like, I wish that everybody else could have that level of acceptance, you know? Anyway. Yeah, child, are you gay? Tell me now. It was more, my dad was better. My father would never ask about, like, anything. But my father was always very, very accepting of that stuff. Because of the fact that he was in the Canaries in his youth. Like, he was always surrounded by gay men as a straight man. And he had lots of gay friends as a result of that. You know? My father used to tell me how irritated he used to get with some of his friends who he thought were friends that were only trying to, like, have sex with him in the army. And he was like, no, I thought you were my friend. Anyway. But that was apartheid fascist South Africa. So, but, you know, my father was not the kind of person to be like, and especially not now. Like, I don't know the words that were acceptable back then. But, you know, my father, growing up, one of my father's best friend was a gay man. And, like, one of the most well-known gay men in South Africa as well. Like, he was a writer and very, very well-known within South African circles for being gay. And, anyway, like, he was a great guy. He died of AIDS. And he was fucking one of the motherfuckers that were he was too proud to get medication, which was very annoying. Because he could have been, like, he literally would still be alive today if he just admitted to the world that he had HIV. But I think it was because there was still so much shame from that era, like, baked into him, and he just would not. And the medication at this point was free in South Africa. There would not have been an issue. And in South Africa, like, it's not, like, seen as a gay thing. It's very similar to Brazil. Like, it's not seen as, like, a gay thing to have HIV. Lots of South Africans have HIV. But South Africa was really whack about. But I'm talking about the 2000s normal one. He died in, like, 2012. I knew him. He was great. Anyway.
But I think whoever I chose, I would have to monogamously marry. On the other hand, games actively reward monogamy. If you're married in Stardew Valley, your dead grandpa's ghost will judge your farm more positively and will be more likely to give you a statue that produces the rarest ore in the game. It makes sense when you're playing it. In The Sims, you get to move into your spouse's house, and in Skyrim, your spouse is literally a free money dispenser. These games are meant to, in a way, fulfill your fantasies, especially in games like Skyrim, where you can murder someone just because you don't like their tone and get married so you can get free money from your spouse. It seems like an awfully strange...
And you want to know something interesting about this guy? Like this was my father's gay friend he was very well known within, like, I'm not going to say who he was, because you guys definitely won't know him. And there will be no record of him being friends with my father, so it would be fine if even I said who he was. But, like, I remember I went to his wake when I was, like, 13, maybe 14. Like, when he died. And he he was a gay man, but he had also lived a straight existence. Like, he had a daughter there who spoke at his funeral, being like, I love my dad so much. He was so well known for, he was well known for his interest in both men and women. So maybe he was bi, but he was living his life like as gay at the time and didn't have any interest in women. But this was way before, maybe when, like, during apartheid South Africa, when it was illegal to be gay. And everyone just spoke so fondly of how, like, what was so wonderful was his sexuality was never something that was sort of made fun of. And his daughter had never, and I remember this as like a 14-year-old, like his daughter, there was never this negativity that, like, my father left my mother because he was gay. There was a deep sense of love, which was very, like, interesting to me, as a 14-year-old, but living with monogamous parents that were both straight. Like, I never learned about who gay people were through my parents. I learned about it. I remember the first day I learned about what a lesbian was someone whispered in my ear on the playground, a lesbian is when a girl likes a girl. And I was like, oh, okay. And I connected the dots myself, But yeah, it was just very, very interesting to see his family there, his ex-wife and his ex-boyfriend, and there was no negativity, because obviously he had lived through a very complex time as a white man in South Africa, like going through a point where, like, being gay was acceptable to the complete gay unacceptable to the complete fucking turnaround in apartheid South Africa, where, like, South Africa constitutionalized gay rights before any other country in the world. Anyway.
Moral high ground to suddenly be like, you better be monogamous, you little slut. Even a game like Fallout 4, which was praised for letting you live your best post-apocalyptic bisexual polyamorous life, really wasn't designed for that. You start the game in the year 2077, and you get to pick
I'll be back in a second, I just need the bathroom.
The military husband or the stay-at-home wife with a law degree. You customize your characters, and then the world ends. You get rushed into a bunker and get tricked into being cryogenically frozen. Your spouse gets killed and your baby kidnapped, and you wake up 200 years later to find the planet now looks like the inside of my cat's litter box. You meet several people who you can recruit as your companions and who you can romance, and the game lets you romance them regardless of gender and regardless of whether you're already in a relationship with any of the other companions, which is what people praised as polyamory. But here's the thing. If you flirt with a new person in front of your honey, they will not be happy about it. They won't leave you. And if they don't see your other relationships happening, they won't say anything, and the game doesn't mechanically prevent you from being in a relationship with every single romanceable character at the same time. But it's hardly polyamory. Your boyfriends and girlfriends don't like you flirting with others, and your partners never talk to each other. Despite polyamory and bisexuality allegedly being normalized enough in this world that the game lets you do it, no one else does it. There are no other gay couples or polyamorous relationships, and the people who are bi and poly are only bi and poly for you. I mean, I guess it's not completely true that you're the only queer person in the game. If you take your time and look around while you're running from the nuclear apocalypse, there are 2 women touching each other in your neighborhood, so obviously lesbians. But like everyone else, they're obliterated and dead a few minutes later. Hashtag representation. This game is so fixed on a particular idea of who you are as a character that even choosing to switch from the default male to female feels kind of wrong. The missions and the way the other characters treat you as if you're some kind of badass soldier makes sense if you play as the husband with the military background.
My mom had to sit me down and tell me when my cousin came out first as a lesbian, and again when he came out as a trans man. My sister told me that my godmother was gay. Because my sister's far more... I've never been diagnosed. Okay. I've never been diagnosed as, like, autistic. But my family, like, does think I am. Because I've never, like, I'm very naive when it comes to social interaction. Like, if my mother tells me, oh no, this lady who's always around my godmother is just her best friend, I believed her completely. And then when my sister was like, are you so naive? I was like, yes, no, I am that naive. Like, my sister was like, no. Like, have you not known that she's been a lesbian for, like, ever. I figured that out ages ago. My sister's much better at figuring those sorts of things out. But like for me, I just believe what people tell me, and I don't try and like read too much into what's in front of me with regards to. I'm exactly the same way. Yeah. Anyway. Have you watched Pose, LB? If not, I cannot recommend it enough. What's Pose? Is it a movie or a documentary? Oh, by the way, on Monday, Elysium, if you're still here. Yes, Elysium's here. So basically on Monday at like 10 p.m. my time. Okay, so that's like 2 hours from now on Monday. We're going to, except that one time when it wasn't. We're going to be watching a video a movie on my Discord called The Canaries. Normally we're going to have movie nights on Saturdays, but this one will have to be on a Monday. And The Canaries is a movie about South Africa, but specifically like the group that my father was in during South African apartheid, where they would like travel around to the different army groups because conscription was completely like everyone had to fight in the army, and about basically how gay it was. So, you know, my father watched it, and he who was in the Canaries as a straight man said it was very accurate to like his experience. So we're gonna watch that on Monday.
Background, but I'm a stay-at-home mum with a law degree. What do you want me to do? Send the Ravagers a cease and desist letter? The romance gives a similar impression. They technically give you the option to make your own character and do whatever you want, including be bi and poly, but like, they start you out in this extremely conservative heterosexual nuclear, no pun intended, family.
I've only seen the first 30 seconds of it around 15 times, and it's very gay. I'll show you guys the Canary trailer.
Johan, die postman was sê jou oproepinstruksies het gekom.
Die army ding sit nie gemaklik met enigiemand van ons nie, maar as hy ten minste by die Canaries kan inkom, dan sit net 'n paar tree terug in steede van reguit hel toe.
Nasionale diensplig is 'n voorreg. Die voorreg en plig van elke jong burger om sy land gedurende 'n tyd van nood te verdedig. Julle wat hier sit, is ons uitverkorenes. Die Canaries van 1985.
'n Kanarie, Johan, niemand ek hoor.
Vir die volgende 2 jaar gaan ons saam werk, woon, eet, sweet, ontspan en aanbid. Want dit is jou voorreg en jou plig.
Hou jy van musiek?
Ja, baie ons. Sharky's day today.
Almal sê julle is 'n koor uit die hemel uit. 'n Engelekoor.
Liefdom se trots.
Die pad het julle moffies. Okay, ek gesien.
En jy meisie?
Sodra jy Kokie oopstap, dan vlieg jy weg.
Ons sing in 'n koor, maar ons het nie 'n stem nie.
Want dit gaan ook oor jou. Dis mos altyd die victim.
Kom sê dit nie voor. Hey.
Ek is jou ma, jou meneer, jou meisie of jou maatjie nie. Ek is jou korporaal.
Ons moet die oorlog tot aan die einde toe veg. Want hoe nader aan die einde, hoe feller sal die totale aanslag van die duiwel word.
Maar onthou hierdie gevoel, hierdie woede, want anders gaan dit eendag in heimwee verander.
Ek weet nie wat jy volgende gaan wil sê nie, maar ek wil dit nie hoor nie.
Wat het ek aan jou gedoen? Ek was fyn voor jy in my lewe ingekom het. Ek weet nie meer wie en wat ek is nie.
Anyway. Yeah. Wow, it was literally funded by the South African government media as well. Sick. Looks really good, yeah. It's all in Afrikaans, which is why but we're gonna have a look. Just remind me of Pose. Okay. We're gonna finish this very bitchy video tomorrow, because we are literally only halfway through, and I'm not paying enough attention, as I should be. So we are exactly halfway through. 26 minutes. Sims 2. We also need to watch your video on Am I Pineapple? Your video was linked. I had no idea you made YouTube videos. Noto linked it. Anyway, it's time for us to play the Twink game though. We have to play the Twink game. It's Twink game time. I need to play the Twink. I can't not play Twink game, chat. Anyway. And I'll put Hassan on. You're making a new vid about The Sims? Okay, maybe I'll wait for that then. If you're better with that.
Get it, let's go. Nothing you can say really moving me. June is Pride Month, even for foes of the LGBT community. June is Pride Month, even for an LGBT. I'm about to get it, let's go. Nothing you can say really moving me. June is Pride Month.
What's the plan for when the game ends? I'm addicted to Twink game.
Yeah, wine that I'm sipping got me sauce, man. Pride Month, so I finally been waiting. Is the song gonna finally kiss Austin? Need a makeout sesh in fear and yeah, I don't wanna be weird.
Will you do a playthrough of this? Hot Wheels Unleashed? Stop.
That I watched the two of them hold hands. Where they kiss, where they make out, where they smile. I've been dreaming of that moment just for a while. Cause you know I also came up, also show. So you know just when I'm spitting that is never mild. Yeah, you know I spit and go the extra mile. Yeah, I wanna see them in the bed together. Yeah, okay, I'm dreaming of that shit. That's why I'm wet in my own bed. No, I did it better. Yeah, I've been dreaming while I'm on my phone. Yeah, okay, you know it's fresh as off the dawn. Yeah, so
okay.
I hope that you don't really mind if I ship a couple streamers in the middle of my poem. Yeah, it's already at sign in the home. Yeah, okay, I really gotta come in home. And my skills, no, you know I'm getting up inside the zone. Yeah, June month, gotta keep it going. Yeah, gotta keep it going. Yeah, and you know that I go out, when I'm seeing and I'm zooming in the stream that shows us in smile.
Hey, yo, what? Bro, what?
Got the rainbow for the closed captioning. Hey, it's Pride Month, so can I see the two of them make out already what's happening? June is Pride Month, even for an LGBT where they kiss, get it, let's go. Where they kiss, where they kiss, where they kiss.
What's going on, everybody?
Hey, yeah, I'm just saying how I feel. Hey, I'm just saying how I feel. Yeah, Austin always horny as fuck on my timeline, never on the DL. Hey, when I'm saying how I feel, yeah, hey, you know that I've been going in this shit while I'm spitting fresh up off the dome, man. Austin, June month, always horny posting. Hey, I don't even know his damn name. Yeah, both of his accounts, both the damn same. Hey, and I swear that'd be a damn shame. If I couldn't throw a little change for the OF, so don't stress. I hope they will make out and we'll be so blessed. And I know just when I'm spitting, ain't it so fresh? Like, oh yes, oh yes.
This is crazy. This is Ari at home, ladies and gentlemen. I had not listened to this song before.
It's new.
He famously has another song about me being a foe.
Am I gonna fall it?
But goddamn.
Okay, I see.
This one goes hard as hell. It's improvised for those of you who don't understand. Anyway, I'm live and alive, folks, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker in this house, and I have a
There's no way this works. There's no way this works. I don't believe that you can steal.
California, Los Angeles,
no way.
You don't even
no way this works. How is this gonna work?
Halig NG plus levels.
Wait, are there
levels 100 to 150? Okay, I need to get back into Elden Ring first. Folks, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. But
I thought it wouldn't work,
and
it doesn't work.
Day.
Thank God.
Very special day. I'm very tired right now. I'm feeling like ass, and I'll tell you why in a little bit in my parasocialist segment. But before I do that, obviously, it's a special day for one reason.
It's Friday.
It's Friday.
That's right. It's motherfucking Friday, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs. It's fucked up Friday. It's fuck a fan's mom Friday. It's flat fuck Friday. It's all of those things, baby.
It is all of them.
Those things and more. I'm live, I'm alive, and I hope everyone's having a wonderful time. This is a very special day of the goddamn week for all of you out there. It's fuck a fan's mom Friday. It's Friday fun day as well. We're gonna be having some fun in a little bit, even though I hate saying that because people get really fucking annoying. But it's Friday, baby. Witch Cook weekend. For all the witch cooks out there, it sucks for you guys. Don't know what to tell you. Anyway, folks.
Shit. Oh
this is
shit.
part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Asana and Ivy Piker. Let me tell you, a lot has happened. Last night I ended the broadcast. After making Greg Doucette cry and then feeling some type of way about that. I went to QT Cinderella's birthday party alongside many of my friends. I went to QT Cinderella's birthday. It was in Nobu, and I stayed up way past my bedtime, and I think that's why I feel like shit right now. I did a couple things that I'm not very proud of. I ate a lot of Wagyu. Happy birthday, QT Cinderella. She's like 23. She had a birthday again. Didn't she have one last year? True. Good one. Anyway, while maybe the bad feelings that I have could also be because white supremacy won last night. I briefly talked about it, but like, obviously you guys know, you know,
10 hours.
One of the most racist sports franchises.
Okay, these rewards suck now.
Historically,
like they literally fucking suck.
In the first game of the NBA Finals, Martin Luther, Kyrie Irving, King Jr.'s Dallas Mavericks, of course, because racism thrives in America. I was wrong to think that, you know, we had moved past that. I was wrong to have thought like maybe America is better off now, but like it's not, you know. John Oliver tonight, surely. Oh yeah, we'll do John Oliver today.
See, I did the gay like front flip chat. I did it.
New Mavs
Twink front flip
is needed for feminism.
Sorry, not gay. Twink. Specifically
okay, bro,
twink.
Chill. Chill. We're not going to talk about Miriam Adelson right now. We're talking about the brave, Nukba Al-Qassam Brigade warrior, Kyrie Irving. Okay, a warrior of Islam. Like, that's what we're talking about.
He was joking about her being 23.
You know what I
Did
mean?
you not
That's
catch that?
up.
He was literally joking.
Is she on the fucking court? Is she on the fucking court saying the earth is flat and shit?
Okay, let's find
No?
Gerdo Village.
So why are you bringing her up?
Well, actually, we'll travel to the top first to see. Twin game. Let's go.
Anyway. Oh no, I just got a DM from One Dime. Fuck. Anyway, you know Jaylen Brown is also Muslim, right? Yeah, I know, but it doesn't matter. Because TikTok only serves me Kyrie Irving ball handle videos, and I'm obsessed with how good, how he is smooth, how he's doing poetry in motion.
anytime he plays.
You can't run the wrong way up a
you should
ladder.
go tell that to the Celtics fans so they can have so they can start feeling some type of way. Yo, you listen to the new Charlie XCX, you Piper Hophead? Ray said that she and Leslie will participate in the charity stream Sunday. Any other guests? Yes.
Okay, we just need to go straight.
Yeah, there will be some other guests. Oh, don't worry, we're gonna leak them in a little bit for Sunday. Did you see Celtics stomping on the Kyrie blow up doll? Yeah, I saw. Okay. Personal news wise, I feel like shit. I ate a lot of Wagyu last night. Okay, I went to sleep at like 12, which was way past my bedtime.
Oh my god, he's so
I had
old.
to sleep in a little bit.
12?
I woke up late. I worked out. I feel, like I said, I don't feel too gray right now.
Just keep going straight.
You do know the Collingwood Magpies, the Boston Celtics of the AFL, right? Yes, but I'm not Australian, so I don't care.
Oh my god, what the fuck? I have to get around this.
Wear the keffiyeh like this tomorrow before you down 3-pointers. Hold on. May Allah guide your aim, brother Kyrie. What the fuck?
Fine, we'll use this.
Yeah, I need a Palestine bracelet or like a Gaza bracelet or whatever so that I can also...
What the fuck?
Anyway, how about USA upsetting Pakistan in the World Cricket Cup?
What the
I
fuck?
didn't even know that we had a cricket team, bro. That's kind of fucked up. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a major L for Pakistan, bro. Like,
it is a major L.
I didn't even know we had a cricket team, dude. Like, that's...
Oh, that works.
Like, that's crazy. Being good at a sport that, like, most Americans don't even know exists, like, that we participate in, is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Haven't we done enough to Pakistan? Like, haven't we already fucked with them enough? Like, why couldn't we just have them have cricket? You know what I mean? It's just kind of disrespectful. It's kind of like...
It is very
insult to injury
disrespectful.
type shit. The USA as a cricket team, did use import some Caribbean players, lol? Yeah, I'm just... I don't know. Ski Master Slopecott dropped an album. One of his songs called him Jung Un and talks about Bernie and public transit. Eat. Oh, that's awesome. Bruh, the dudes at my gas station are hurt. I low-key felt so bad because I didn't know we did cricket either and they watch it all the time. Yeah, dude, it's like, bro, listen, I'm sorry, but like America beating Pakistan in cricket is like Pakistan beating America in basketball, okay?
That's insane.
It's like we are the basketball team. We are the basketball country. Like, I feel like Pakistan and India are like the cricket country. You know what I mean? What's happening there?
It is insane. I
You know
will
what
say
I
that
mean?
much.
It's just
like
like
South
makes
Africa
no
also is
goddamn
big on
sense.
cricket. But like...
Is Pakistan the cricket countries? Yeah, bro. Isn't Pakistan a cricket country? Yeah, like it straight up is. Like,
Okay,
if we
can
play
travel up
baseball
here.
against the Japanese and they cooked us, like that's kind of valid. You know what I mean? Because like Japan is a baseball country as well. Not saying that it would happen, or maybe it has, I don't know, but it wouldn't be shocking to me because they're a baseball nation, we're a baseball nation. But America is not a cricket nation at all. It's like if the United States soccer team defeated Brazil, okay? Or like Germany. Like if the US cooked Brazil in soccer, wrap it up.
What
you
the
know what I
fuck?
mean? Literally, just sign off.
Have I gone
It's
too
done.
far?
No more soccer. You are not allowed. It's like we are not a soccer nation. That's not what we do. You feel me? I don't know. Maybe I'm being
No,
maybe
I
I'm
made
being
it.
too harsh. One player was born in the U.S. They're all naturalized. Some didn't live in the U.S. till they were adults. Law. Pakistan got beat by Pakistan, India, Guyana, and Jamaica. Oh, of course. Classic.
Are they gonna kick me out for not being a woman?
America was like, yeah, we'll just fucking build a cricket team.
Yo, if they kick me out for not being a woman, I'm
Classic,
gonna be
bro.
amazed. I'll be like, what the fuck?
Cricket is primarily popular in Commonwealth nations. You're on point. This is a watershed moment for U.S. cricket. Although
Like, I'm
the bar
Link.
is low.
You should know me.
This is like if the team at your local YMCA played the Warriors at full strength in the NBA Finals and won, and it's not a fluke. Legitimately one of the biggest upsets in history. It makes no dang sense to me.
It makes no
as someone
sense.
who does not understand. I wonder if there's a Pakistani dude going the East has fallen over this. No, man, when you're on that side of the planet, okay, and I know from my own personal experience, when you take an L to America, it doesn't matter. You're just used to it, okay? It's kind of like your whole thing. This is one of the moments where you're like supposed to get like a minor W.
No, in this village in Breath of the Wild, they literally won't let you in if you're not a woman.
Insult to injury type shit.
I'm just saying, like that.
know what
No,
I mean?
that's an actual thing. I'm worried they're not gonna let me in.
My man said Pakistanian, which is awesome. I've never heard that. We're inventing new things in the world right now. We're inventing new ways of referring to people of different nations.
Let's see if I get kicked out after I do the shrine.
Pakistani beating USA is at a watershed moment. Pakistan is like the match fixing champions. Wait, what do you mean?
No, it is an insane moment.
US is not top dog in baseball. It's Japan. The Japanese team beat America. See, there you go. I didn't even know that because I don't really care. I don't really care about baseball like that, but I'm not shocked to hear that.
No, but that
What
chat
is
is
it?
wrong as well. Japan has recently become like the best at every single sport. Okay, that's also bullshit.
Oh, it's the fucking Palestinian rap battle. This shit is fire, dude. I think the original video is even better.
Like Japan is good at rugby now.
Does anyone have the OG video? No, the OG
South
video.
Africans will remember when in 2015 South Africa got beat by Japan at rugby, and it was the most like bro, there were memes of fucking 2 chopsticks picking up a springbok, dude. It literally was devastating.
Have some motherfucking class.
They've been into rugby for a while.
That's crazy. Be humble. Be humble.
Okay.
Anyway, it's like flexing on a Make-A-Wish kid with cancer. Yeah, literally. It's like, yo, dunked on you, dude. Haha. Cancer free, bitch. Hassan, how's your Friday going, man? It's going. It's going. It's going. I'm feeling a little bit better once I started streaming. I was feeling like doo-doo this morning though. What? They accepted the ceasefire? Did they? I don't think so. Anyway, let's do it. Let's blast off. Let's get started. Can you make fun of Bill Maher? That motherfucker spouted actual racism and bullshit. You mean every episode? What are we talking about? He does that every episode. Every time the Bill Maher show's on, he's just being.
But where does all
racist
the
as fuck.
sand go?
Anyway. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna do? Okay. Clarence Thomas is a sugar baby. Millions of dollars. I mean, my man, UN's about to blacklist Israel. Going to blacklist Israel. The World is demanding a ceasefire. There's a Bill Maher joke in the John Oliver vid is pretty funny. Yeah.
Get owned the marketplace of ideas.
Are we doing TikTok reacts for Friday Fun Day? Sure.
Oh, I haven't checked OK Buddy in a while.
You don't like Brianna Joy Gray because she's annoying, but she got fired over something stupid. No. I mean, I don't have like. I don't mind Brianna Joy Gray. She's whatever, you know.
Oh, I thought it was Brianna Wu. I was just about to say, thank God she got fired.
They fired her. Didn't they fire Katie Halper too? Can we watch some tomorrow's teachings, please? Sure, we'll do tomorrow's teachings today. I have not seen the newest Jon Stewart. Newest Jon Stewart. Wait, what? Jon Stewart? The fuck's Jon Stewart doing? Fun Reacts is Friday.
Oh, okay. There's more here.
Now, Batman today? Sure. Maybe. Did you cover the Israel's torturing their captives? Man, I covered Israel torturing their captives in Sede Taman. Like, at this point, 4 months before the New York Times did. Okay. Oh, Alex Jones is what I was going to flex on. I can't believe I forgot. Alex Jones liquidates InfoWars. Should I buy it? Should I buy them?
Wait, he liquidated InfoWars? What?
Yeah, I'm against independent journos. No, I'm not. Why are you saying I'm against independent journos? I'm obviously pro-independent journalism, which is why I'm fucking trying to buy. I'm trying to buy InfoWars, son. Fuck you mean?
I've ruined hundreds and hundreds of people's perspectives on bodybuilders, and honestly, guys, I thought all of y'all already knew this. I am so sorry. So if you go look at the original comment, I made a video about how bodybuilders look like little guys trapped in big man costumes because of their traps and shoulders. Like if you look at Larry Wills, for example, you'll see that his traps almost look like a little dude in a costume. And I guess I was one of the only ones that saw this because not a lot of people saw it. Apparently this is new information to a lot of y'all, and I ruined y'all's perspective on it. I don't know what to say right now. People have literally flooded my comments and DMs saying that every time they look at a bodybuilder now, they cannot unsee it. And honestly, guys, I don't know what to say. So I would just like to clear up that no, this does not happen to everybody. I saw some people in my comments saying that they're going to stop working out now because they don't want to look like this. The reason why this happens is because most of these...
Oh, they're going to stop working out so they don't want to look like this? Like a fucking multiple-time IFBB pro? Okay. Dog, you can't look like that no matter what. Like, I mean, it's got to be a meme, right? Because the thing is, these guys aren't just like working harder than everybody else. They're not just taking insane cocktails that like nobody's ever even fucking dared to take. They also have like genetic advantages as well. One thing that a lot of people forget is that it's not just steroids. It's not just like insane work ethic. It's also a genetic advantage. Your body's responsiveness to additional testosterone and the way your musculature works is completely genetically determined.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I have an idea.
This is something that many people don't understand and think that is like, no, you'll just look like that. No, there are people who can max out on all avenues and will never look like this. Okay. There are people which, by the way, one should also probably recognize that it's probably not that great to look like this anyway. I mean, I wouldn't want to look like this. I don't
must be on the ground.
Corrupt my body with weed. I prefer my all natty HGH and anabolic steroids, baby. Yeah, like it's so funny. This is a common meme in fitness circles as well. If you have any like personal trainer friends or whatever, it's something that you talk about all the time. Women, for example, female clients, will always be like, oh, I don't know if I want to work out because I don't want to look brolic. It's like, you know how hard you have to, do you know how hard you have to work to look brolic as a woman? Like, are you out of your mind?
No,
like,
no.
You have no idea. Like, they'll see like some female bodybuilders with like the fucking steroid jaw and go, oh no, what if my jaw becomes like masculine? It's like, no, you just have to do a shit ton of HGH for that, okay? Trust me.
Okay, I need the bathroom. I'll be back in a second, chat.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. They see Dana Lynn Bailey once. Women see Dana Lynn Bailey once and panic, not realizing that the amount of testosterone you need to inject to your body to look that way is ridiculous. Okay, you are not gonna look that way, and the same goes for men. You wish you could look like that. I mean, or maybe you don't wish you could look like that, but you're not gonna look like that. That's the point.
Most of these bodybuilders are on steroids, and steroids actually make your traps a lot bigger than they should be. So yeah, unless you're taking steroids, you have nothing to worry about. 9 times out of 10, this will not happen to you. Like I said, the people that are on steroids, their traps are going to look like that because of all the androgen receptors in there. And I'm over the 1 minute mark, so bye.
Like, even what he's describing there is also genetic. Not everyone wants to look like a Baki character. No, 100%. I don't want to look like a Baki character, but I also simultaneously recognize that I won't look like a Baki character unless I do a shit ton of fucking steroids. That's the point. You know? You're discouraging people from going to the gym with this rhetoric. Anyone who has the propensity to look huge, but not everyone has the propensity to avoid the top of the hour. It's 30 minutes into the broadcast. We're only doing a 1 minute ad break. You should know better. We're not doing a 3 minute ad break debate at the top of the hour because it's only I started late today. Do you think it's tough on the joints being that big? I mean, considering that I am that big, not like this level of muscle mass, but I am that heavy, I can tell you, yes, with a certainty. Because these guys are like fucking 5'5" and my weight. You know what I mean? Half the time, these dudes are like 5'5",
I fucked it up.
5'6",
we are
and
supposed to be up
with
there.
like 7% body fat. So yes, the amount of punishment that they're putting on their joints is the amount of punishment I'm putting on my joints on a daily fucking basis. And yes, it is not great. It's not great at all. It's actually really bad, as a matter of fact. But
how? Okay.
I physically can't
Let me
do
think
anything
about
about
this.
it because I'm 6'4" and just like a very big guy in general. Did you meet Ronnie Coleman? I didn't go to OTK when Ronnie Coleman was there. Taking steroids generally is tough on the joints because your muscular strength outpaces the strength of your connective tissue. So a lot of guys on juice end up snapping their shit up, torn pecs, torn biceps, etc. Yeah. 6'2", 280. My knees are.
No, it has to be.
Like,
What?
I squatted today, and obviously, like, my strength has gone down a lot because I'm doing 2-a-days. I'm fucking constantly on a deficit.
You know
I'm
what?
losing weight, and I've already.
We'll get it
already
all
have a decent
centralized and
amount of muscle
ready.
mass, but I'm like, obviously at this stage, like losing weight further.
No, it's not
losing
gonna
fat further
work.
is
I have to be a
it's decreasing my strength in general, which is normal. There is not like in the beginning when you have a lot of fat, you can do recomp, gain muscle, while also simultaneously losing fat. At the stage that I'm at, once you like start hitting, everybody is different. Everyone's body is different. But for someone like myself, who's always very comfortable at much higher weights, my body, once I hit like sub 20% body fat, was like, okay, well, now you're going to start losing strength and losing muscle mass too. There's no fucking way that you can just like keep it up.
Okay, no, that does work. Okay.
As someone who's going through that process, even though I'm lowering my fucking squat, like lowering my weights on my squat, focusing on form, making sure that I get it out, making sure that I don't like, lose too much muscle mass. it still doesn't matter. My kneecap on the right, on my right knee is just always busted. Always busted. Is always fucking in the mornings is inflamed. There's not really much I can do about it. It's my bad knee. It's the knee that I already had surgery on. You know what I mean? It's just, and I had that years ago, and it's still a thing. It's still a problem. So it is what it is. My dad has lifted heavy his whole life and is 68, has both
Do I
knees
need
and both
to use
shoulders
you?
replaced, was able to recover extremely quickly, requiring minimal PT. So silver lining, titanium lining. No, that's also genetic. Your recovery period and how you recover, like a lot of that stuff, you can do everything right and it's still genetics. People forget how much genes factor into this kind of stuff. There's
I could
always
just
going
grab
to be
it.
limitations on that front. So
okay, let's get out of here.
in any case,
I'm an
photo
idiot.
album of natural bodybuilders before the invention of steroids. The winner was Al Trelear, declared the most perfectly developed man in the world. He won $1,000. I mean, you have to remember, natty bodybuilders, even without steroids now, can look very different than this. And that is not just because of steroids, but since that time, you have to remember something. Since that time, like, obviously, wait, is there like nudity in here, by the way? What the fuck's going on? This dude's just like straight up rocking a fucking, rocking a leaf on his dick.
Leave on his
better
dick.
training, better food, better exercise science, better food science, better medicine. You know, you just, like, a lot of these guys were just like, in many instances, you have to remember, a lot of these guys are just picking up heavy shit. Half of the muscle, okay, I'll explain it to you like this. Half of the exercises that you know of, even if you're a normie lifter, have not been invented at this point. Okay? Like, I'm talking pretty basic shit. They look great, but in comparison to like natural bodybuilders of today, you know, the guys that we're looking at are like the inventors of the bench press. Okay? These fuckers laid like train rails and moved hay bales for 10 years. Yeah. Wait, I was thinking about the invention of the Romanian deadlift, I think. I forget who it was, but like, I'm pretty sure the Romanian deadlift was invented because a bodybuilder had like a genuine lower back pain. And I think it was like he wanted to still be able to target his hamstrings without like hurting his fucking lower back. Like, can't wait to watch this. Gonna have to react to the reaction of me reacting. Oh, Greg's back at it, baby. Was he actually Romanian? No, I don't think he was. I think Romanian deadlifts were invented by not a Romanian dude. Hold on. Let me look this up. I don't want to give you guys fake news. Yeah, see? Oh, he was Romanian. In reality, the RDL was named by Romanian weightlifting legend Nicu Vlad during the 1990s clinic in San Francisco. During the clinic, Nicu clean and jerked 500 pounds, then proceeded to perform a mysterious deadlift-like exercise while working up to 550 plus reps. Yeah, dude, think about it this way. The Romanian deadlift is like a fundamental exercise that everyone knows about, everyone uses. That shit was invented in 1990. Okay. Like, that shit was invented a year before I was born. Do you understand? Like, there is still so much more to learn. There is still so much more to learn and figure out in the field of exercise science in general. There are motherfuckers in this chat that are older than the Romanian deadlifts. So, something to think about. Imagine how good Jordan could have been with today's sports science. Oh, 100%. Hassan watches one Greg video and thinks he knows what Greg's about. Hassan is definitely on gear. Look at the size of that head and shoulders. Massive head. Probably hasn't stopped growing since he's been on TRT. He even used to work at a place called TRT. Coincidence? Run the ad break, Hassan. Stop thinking you're knowledgeable on something other than current affairs and politics. Yeah, I reacted to Greg Duchette's video, and I apologized to him at the end, and I hope that's like there.
Guess there's more of those. There's tons of them.
Wait, this has to be copy pasta. There's no way this guy's one of ours, right? There's no way somebody posted this. Keep this in mind when talking about Alex Jones later. Andrew Callahan said Alex has a big bench press because of his sins. He should be forgiven. No. This is definitely someone. This is one of ours who wrote this. There ain't no fucking way, dog. There ain't no fucking way, big dog. What are we talking about?
Foe detected.
God. Okay. Listen. Yeah, someone said, look at the size of that head and shoulders. Massive head. You know whoever wrote that is a fan of mine instead. Okay. I love that. He pinned it. That's so funny. Yeah, me and Greg we're flirting a little bit. I hope he doesn't get more mad to my react. Was I really mean this time? I feel like I hope I was less mean to him. I did apologize at the end. Oh, bro, why did Hassan not tell me about Turkish bread being so massive? Bro, I didn't know about this. I hope this leads to a Greg collab. We need more positivity, PR strong stocks. Opinion on Jesne Burak. He's the GOAT. Sometimes men
they're all upset.
Can be hot.
They're like a man.
I think so. You make new enemies.
Oh no, there's a man.
I gotta stop making new enemies, dude. Please buy InfoWars. Turn it into something you know would piss them off, like Furry Wars. Chat, should I buy InfoWars?
You wouldn't care.
Yo, you unironically laughed at him so hard and said, I'm sorry. Yeah, you know who's winning in this fucking battle? Not me, not my editors, let me tell you, because we didn't upload a reaction to it. You know who uploaded a reaction to it on the other hand? Hasanabi Productions. And Hasanabi Productions video is outperforming my latest video already. Greg Duchette calls out Hasanabi. He said, this motherfucker's so fast, bro. Look at him. Greg Duchette calls out Hasanabi. 96,000 views in 15 hours.
I feel like I'm entering women's spaces.
You made him stop being horny and now he's a machine. Meet the Duchettes. Okay. I've seen videos posted 10 minutes after you finish a segment. It's insane. Yeah, it's cool. It's fine.
That's happened to me before as well, Volo. I think we take heart container here.
Yeah. The moment that Hasanabe Productions stopped being horny is the moment that he became unstoppable. He became an unstoppable force, dude. We unlocked a new potential for him. When he stopped horny posting, he just became like a demon. Also, yeah, this is the
Put the hat on her. Oh no, she doesn't like gay things.
She does not like gay
Of
things.
course.
Yeah.
At all.
Is that ick?
That's an egg.
Wait, cutie, let me hear your pet voice.
Hiya, come here, little girls. Hi.
They literally were grossed out by it. They
Yeah, it
straight
is
up were
pretty
grossed
gross.
out by it, which is crazy.
Okay, you ready for mine?
Yeah. Hiya, come here, Kaya.
It's so weird when he did this
such
earlier.
a
I was
big-
like, I thought there was a different person.
Such a good girl.
I am very understanding of other people's pet voices because mine is like super lame.
Yours is like a f***ing bomb.
What?
You don't expect it. I just melt when I
Oh,
see
this
this
is new.
beautiful little lady. This beautiful little lady. This mother pitbull. Not an egg. It's genuinely cute as fuck. What? I just, it's impossible for me not to make that noise when I see Kaya. It's like physically,
Okay.
she just brings that out of me. Also, speaking of physically bringing things out of people, okay, here's just racism in display.
About the lack of help defense from the Boston Celtics on these Irving, and about the lack of help defense from.
You hate to see it, okay? You hate to see it. Why? Because it brings about, and trigger warning, you might hear the N-word. It's just a gaggle of white Celtics fans.
Be back in a second.
Here's what that creates.
I want some toast with hummus.
I mean, this is literally a Klan rally, okay? I rest my case. What they are doing right here is literally a Klan rally, bro. They have a black doll of Kyrie Irving and they're fucking beating the shit out of it while saying, fuck that something. I don't know what they're saying. I do know what they're saying. They're saying, you know, the national pastime. You just, you know, the Boston Hitlers. Yeah, they're saying, let's go, Brandon. They want to be Knicks fans so bad, but we're actually fun and not doing a Klan rally on 33rd and 7th. Yeah, they want to do the, oh, don't you wish you came to the Knicks? But, like, they can't say that without ending that word with, like, additional letters that turn it into the N-word. Because they are just like, there's no way. There's no way. You put this many Bostonians together, you put this many Bostonians in a room, the N-word is going to start flying. The N-word is going to start flying left and right. You hate the Celtics. The Mavs are literally owned by Miriam Adelson. So, like, if the Celtics are Hitler, the Mavs are Turbo Hitler. Okay, we're not talking about the owners, okay? We're talking about the fans. I saw that one Fearon clip floating around that Ed and Germantum retweeted. And Elton John were sitting side by side, and Joe was like, you know, a lot of people got AIDS because of you.
I remember this.
Yeah. What? He just had a fucking classic Brandon Gaff moment.
It's all his fault. We're spending $6 billion in taxpayer money this month to help AIDS fight HIV.
He said Elton John was responsible for the AIDS crisis. Yeah,
I have
help it.
hummus
You're too gay.
on toast. I'm gonna eat it quickly. It's very delicious.
Bostonian here can confirm these degenerates are not entirely representative of our city. Okay, like big parts of it though. Texas fans ain't too great either. We're not talking about the Cowboys, okay? We're talking about the Dallas Mavericks. Different. We don't like Kyrie, but we like Bill Russell. He was one of the good ones. Least racist Celtics fan. In any case, all I'm gonna say is, you know, racism won, but Kyrie's gonna bring it back. Okay. Someone needs to injure that white boy on the Celtics in an effort to normalize the situation. We cannot allow white supremacy to thrive in this country, okay? What is going on? They might not have won on January 6th, but they did win on June 6th. Yeah. Mavs' best player is a white guy. I rest my case. It doesn't matter. He's accepted. He's valid. Okay? He's valid. Are you watching Summer Game Fest? I don't know what that is. What was he supposed to do? Smoke it before he went to sleep? Hunter Biden's ex-girlfriend claims he smoked crack as soon as he'd wake up. That's such a good take. They paid, what is this? They paid 10 grand for this? Father and son buy a piece of land for nearly $10,000. This is what they got.
On the new piece of land they just bought in South Florida. And we mean piece of land. Kerrville Holness and his son Kerrville Jr. thought they got the deal of a lifetime, paying $9,100 in an online auction for a home valued at $177,000. They didn't buy this 3-foot wide patch of green. They bought this, a strip less than an inch in width.
Bro, dude, Florida is so sick.
What?
Florida
you can
is
sell
so
that?
fucking sick, dude. They just do crazy shit over there. Respect to Florida for, you know, never stop being weird, man. How is this legal? Like, how are you allowed to sell that? It's just, this is what happens in the fucking ANCAP dream, dude.
That's
ANCAP
insane.
Runs right through the house all the way to the back. They feel duped because they say the real estate auction showed the villa, not the strip of land. The county claims the father and son didn't read the fine print carefully. They say it clearly shows the land value being $50.
I love the Florida. I love that there's just like, nah, it's not a scam actually. Sorry, you just had to read the fine print, dumbass. I love when the county is also in line with the scamming. And Capistan, once again. No restitution for you, bitch. That's awesome.
With a building value of $0. This is from the county, right? Mm-hmm. All right. They're trying to say that this red strip right here is what was shown.
Wasn't
and
shown.
That you should have known.
Wasn't shown.
This could happen to anybody. It really could have. His father and son.
That's
oh
insane.
My God. All right. I guess he's dude, he needs to, it's his right. He needs to be able to walk through that house now. You know what I mean? Technically, he needs to be able to cut through that goddamn house. Technically, that's his land. He should be able to legally cut through that house. That entire strip of land is him. Oh, this is a fun little story I heard. Remote Amazon. Why can't I pause this video? What is happening on the New York Post, bro? What is... It's like not letting me pause the video. It's just autoplay. Sorry, you're going to have to watch it. Remote Amazon tribe finally connects to the internet only to wind up hooked on porn and social media, they say. This seems like one of those fake ass stories, but what are you going to do? We'll get to that in a second. Have you covered the New York City congestion pricing fiasco yet? No, I have not, but I will. Today, I will cover the New York City congestion pricing fiasco with Katie Hochul. She sucks. And we'll talk about it.
Any warm Safrina?
To be fair, their landlords fucking over landlords. Lamau, what? No chill, ho chill. Yeah. Have you covered Cortland property management being raided by the FBI? Yes, briefly. Bro, what are you talking about? Israel invasion into Lebanon? I'm supposed to be going there in less than a month.
How's that toast and hummus? Really delicious.
Good luck.
I want some more.
That's all I'm going to say.
And I want to get some more coffee.
All I'm saying is good luck. Have fun. You know, I'm sure it's going to be a wonderful time. Okay? Oh, the Kara Swisher pod mentioning you at the 56th minute mark with AOC was what I was going to look at.
First, you know, you're seeing.
Wait, hold on.
This episode is brought to you by On Investing.
That's and now I don't think we had none. Let's put of 9/11 is undermining or seeking to distract or undercut
9/11
attention on the atrocity that Palestinians are facing. And so if you are a Democrat that wants to build support among young people.
Oh, she literally was the leader.
On your message on wages, on jobs, we need a ceasefire because you're not going to cut through anything. And that is what is happening with millennials in Gaza. This is Vietnam. This is a war brought into a new media medium that people cannot take their eyes away from. So I think that's one thing. And I also think that the polling on this issue is complex. It's not like cool to love Joe Biden right now. And it is a difficult political environment as a young person to come out and signal early support when what is happening is happening.
Right.
And so I think there's a lot of felt solidarity with things like the Uncommitted campaign. They want to allow, at this point in June, before the convention, they want to allow a lot of the activism that's happening. Now, that is hurting Democrats. It is
take my medication. Let's go.
So I think we need the policy shift, which once we do that, I think it's also important to lean on surrogates. And I don't mean just like TikTok influencers.
Right. Yeah.
I mean highlighting the real people
I'm taking my antibiotic
that are inspiring.
But as you said, Gaza sort of sucks up the oxygen here. We're recording this on Tuesday, and two partners in Benjamin Netanyahu's governing coalition recently rejected Biden's ceasefire proposal.
I put the volume up. What do you want?
Accepts it. Meanwhile, President Biden said recently in an interview with Time magazine, there's every reason to believe that Netanyahu is prolonging the war to ensure his own political survival. You've called for the U.S. to suspend arms sales to Israel. And a week ago, you did a live stream on Twitch with Hassan Piker and agree with him when he said the October 7th attacks by Hamas were, quote, a direct consequence of the Abraham Accords and many of Jared Kushner's and Donald Trump's administration's actions, like moving the embassy to Jerusalem, which you responded 10,000%. Where are we right now? Because there doesn't seem to be a common ground where there's any good answer with these. Do you really blame the October 7th attacks on the Abraham Accords?
I think there's a difference between blame and consequence. You know, Hamas and Hamas alone is responsible for October 7th. And the horrific, disgusting, absolute abomination against humanity that they engaged in falls squarely on their shoulders. You know, they are genocidal. This is it was a genocidal act. It is horrific. Now, what I think is important for us to understand is the conditions that we operate in. And the Abraham Accords, which began as a Trump-era policy that Biden then chose to continue, is a stance of essentially trying to consolidate the Middle East using and engaging Saudi Arabia in order to completely isolate Palestinians and to prevent, in my view, any sort of semblance of humanity here. And what I think is important for us to recognize and understand is that if we do not see the context and conditions and consequences of engineering this despair, then we are dooming ourselves to continued generational, endless violence. This is like saying, for example, in the direct consequence and aftermath of 9/11, which was a metaphor that was used often in the direct aftermath of October 7th as well, is that this was Israel's 9/11. This is like saying that 9/11 happened completely out of nowhere and that there's no larger
Okay.
Of course, this was one of the most horrific terrorist attacks to
let's
happen
go.
in
Okay, that's great.
U.S. history.
Bro, she literally is like, okay, that's fire. Sorry, safe. Okay. Yeah, she brought it up in a way. She brought it up in a way where it was like, oh, what? Okay, that's crazy. But like, no, she's talking about blowback, which is 100% true. She's, I'll take it. I'll take it. She's right. 9/11 didn't happen in a vacuum, and neither did October 7. 100p. Okay, that's correct.
Doesn't make these people good guys or redeemable or anything like that. But for us to not talk about our role in the world is a form of denialism, and it closes the door to, in my view, the possibilities for a path to peace.
Well, now Biden's shifted towards your direction.
Okay, good. I mean, she's right on that too. Chatters always have so much smoke for AOC, but when Bernie says worse shit is crickets, yeah, I know. It is pretty funny. It is pretty funny for chatters who just weirdly never have that same level of anger and animosity for Bernie. We do rip on Bernie a lot though, especially nowadays. Talking about 9/11 is so shit. The issue is she can't say it directly about current events. Is so cowardly. Sorry. Yeah, bro, she's a politician on a fucking liberal podcast. Give me a break. I think this is infinitely better than what you're gonna get. You want Parenti style commentary. Well, Parenti style commentary in a libbed up ass country like the United States of America is not gonna work. And also, she did use a decent analogy. Comparing it to blowback from 9/11 is not the best analogy, considering that like Al-Qaeda and its means and its goals overall, I would not consider to be anywhere in line with like Palestinian resistance in general. Ultimately, though, yeah, October 7 had a lot of atrocities committed in the hands of the Palestinian resistance that completely fucking went out of control. And you have to address how it occurred. You cannot look at it as like, this is the starting point. Bernie Sanders, one of my biggest criticisms of Bernie Sanders is that he literally looks at it and says, Hamas started this. And it's like, no, bitch, you know he didn't. You know they didn't start this. Doyen account of you is popping. Wait, really? I've heard this a couple times in this chat. That makes me so happy. I really hope it's popping off. God, I can't wait to go to China. I want to be a Doyen star. In any case,
The girl's in the wrong place.
Like, the worst aspect of it was when she was saying like it's a genocidal act.
I have a question. I don't know if I'm the only person who feels.
Normie, yeah, I've seen this before. We liked it.
AOC. Okay, look. No, we can't engage in this. AOC has not just had some lib moments. Okay, I refuse to engage in that. Hold on. AOC deserves criticism. All right, as much as she's the best America has to offer, like, I'm sorry. Hold on. She signed herself as president on like a really important bill. And it was really gross. She also was like she voted for the Legislative Branch Appropriations Act, which was Capitol Police funding, which is fine. She did not vote on the bill to express Cuban solidarity. Okay. She also voted nay on the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act. She also voted no on the Cops Counseling Act. She also voted no on the Preventing Crimes Against Veteran Act. She also voted no on the Clean Energy Jobs and Innovation Act, as well as the Libya Stabilization Act. I'm sorry, but that's progressive politicians in America. But I'm not gonna fucking kiss her feet. There are a lot of really progressive bills that most of the squad voted against, unironically.
Something, you know what I mean? But Harlan Crow certainly is not.
Where was I supposed to go? Oh, over there.
He straight up just
You know?
called Hassan
And it's very
China.
annoying. No, I know that
Wait,
it's
what?
very low.
What is this?
But I'm also not gonna ever be like, yeah, no, she's a little bit lived up. No. She's a fucking US politician. I think she's great. I do really like AOC. But I'm not gonna pretend, like, she's fucking the most incredible, most progressive, most wonderful politician that has voted in the right way with her conscience every single time. No, there have been a lot of bills that she should have fucking voted for that she didn't, and I don't know why. That's for Americans to fucking figure out. Like, very straightforward bills, too. I mean, we also don't know the trade-offs of being made for some of the votes. Here's the thing. There's one politician in the world who you can point to who has not made those sort of concessions and has been just successful. Yeah, Corbyn.
This is such a stupid. What the fuck? I
So
mean,
I'm not gonna
literally,
ever,
though,
like,
it's
she
me
doesn't
and
deserve
Kaya.
the level of praise, I'll be honest with you.
White boy shocks Chinese.
Yeah,
with
I
perfect
say fuck
Mandarin.
trade-offs
Yup.
too. But hating on her is also, like, not positive. I'll be honest. That's another thing. It's like being, like, anti-AOC when there's no one
You're
else
speaking in the
around
most nerdy
is also
Chinese voice ever.
probably to appease
Yeah,
the
well, what
party.
am I
Fuck
supposed-
the
He meant
appeasement. I'm sorry.
这些政策是-
No. Okay, when you are in the United States of America and you're a politician with the most amount of power in the world. I can understand appeasement from governments to, like, you know, America. I can understand how South Africa gave appeasement and didn't go full-blown socialism when apartheid was ended because, you know, we might have been sanctioned by the US. But when you are a fucking US politician, you have all the fucking power in the world. You stand for what you care for. I'm sorry. That's it. Like, you literally have all of the power in the world. You were voted in. They can't fucking get rid of you. I know that. But that's what I'm saying is, like, I cannot stand it when the answer is no, it was just to appease her party. I agree with you. But it's like, you have all the power in the fucking world. I can understand appeasement from politicians in, like the global south, where literally the US could dictate, like, whether your country exists or not the next day. But when you are in the US, nah. Now, I still think it's really good to promote AOC. I do, because that's how bad the US is. But I'm not going to, like, be one of those people that will be like, you know, she's doing her best, because she's not, okay? Was very flip-floppy on the Israel stuff initially, and she has said present at far too many bills where she should have said no to, okay? And for no reason. Is this for her own funding? We don't know. Like, but at the end of the day, she has the power. She has far more power than most other politicians in, yeah? But yeah, no, her record is not great.
Elon's grotesque body seems to be transforming further. His ass is several times fatter than usual, and his bizarre chest mutation is causing him to resemble a centaur from the legends of old, says Brace.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to climb up
why
this.
he
Let's
looks
see.
this way. I don't understand
Oh, I can.
it. Okay? Like, when we're talking about evil Olympics, Jeff Bezos, my boss, still clears everybody. He was like, yeah, bitch, I'm bald. What of it? Fuck this hairline restoration nonsense. I'm just going to do unlimited TRT. Okay? Instead of this like weird BBL drizzy shit that Elon is working with, Jeffrey Jebediah Bezos straight up was like, yeah, dog, fuck all this nonsense. I'm doing Anavar, and I am dating the most Real Housewives of Beverly Hills looking ass woman you will ever see. Okay? I remember that tweet where someone was saying someone needs to study how every billionaire is becoming more Dominican by the moment, and Jeffrey Jebediah Bezos is basically leading the charge. Okay, he got hit with the Dominican Ray. I don't know what happened to him, but you know he is technically still much better than Elon in that regard, and only that regard, nothing else.
About to take mine.
Stop. He has the same body as my dad, born in the DR. I don't know what the fuck.
I can take them out so easily.
What is going on? Has anyone investigated what the fuck's happening? I will not stand for this Dominican slander. I wasn't even talking about him looking Dominican.
Oh, I
was
do
talking
have
about Jeff
Tulin too.
Bezos.
Hold on, let me get him out. I haven't used him once.
Both Jeff Bezos and Mark Zuckerberg got hit with the Dominican Ray recently. Like it wasn't even a. I'm not even talking about Elon Musk. As far as billionaires goes, like you have two speeds: weird malformation, grotesque, hard to look at body, or Dominican. Two speeds for billionaires out here. Let's see what happens to Bill Gates.
Where are the other ones? Oh, there.
What? Yo, Anna got real beef with you? What the fuck is this? I don't care, bro. Please stop. What? There's no way this is real. The fuck are you talking about? She got so mad she couldn't even type it correctly. Stop, guys, please. There's gotta be fake. Under rare. Anyway.
No, it's real.
You want the stream link for what? D went to Israel and did a meet and greet with a bunch of Hitler Youth and IDF soldiers. This really happened. Destiny goes to Israel in the middle of a genocide in which tens of thousands of children have been murdered. Is greeted by 100 adoring fans, among them genocidal IDF soldiers. Oh, that's sick, man. I love that. I love that his meetup. I love that he gets more play. He gets more play in Israel than he does in America now. Chat meetup in the midst of a genocide. Are we watching Summer Games Fest in an hour? No. The majority of his subreddit is Israeli Redditors. I mean, he fully fucking converted to being a mouthpiece for Israel's genocide specifically. Yesterday's come to Israel chatters make a lot more sense now. Yeah. Is this the on the ground reporting chatter asked for yesterday? Yeah, this is what he wants. I like that that's what it took. I like that that's what it took.
Oh my God.
For Israel to be like, this is our guy now. A guy who like 8 months ago was like, I don't really know what's going on. I don't really know where Israel is on the map, but you know, they should just do their genocide and then just basically made post hoc rationalizations for 8 months by picking apart.
By the way, I'm just saying, like, I know Hassan initially did not think Destiny was being paid by Israel, but no, he 100% is. Like, there is no shot. No way. There's no way. Like, he is being paid by Israel and has been being paid by Israel for, like, I will completely, like, drink the Kool-Aid on that. I'm sorry.
We need to get back now.
It's not, the problem isn't Wikipedia, okay? The problem is only Wikipedia, and the problem is using Wikipedia for post hoc rationalizations.
Being paid, I think post that, but he's definitely, yeah, I think he's definitely being paid.
Positions that are completely unimaginably unhinged. On the ground reporting, American white guy visits Nazi Germany to interview Hitler youth and German soldiers. Yeah. What's post hoc rationalization? Post hoc rationalization means like you've assumed a position and you're rationalizing it after the fact instead of working towards a conclusion by investigating the premises and developing a conclusion after. Post hog. Yeah, it's a reverse engineering genocidal defense. But post hog works too.
No, he's made like comments about before in the past.
All right, let's get started.
I
Israeli Prime Minister
100%
Benjamin
like
Netanyahu is going to address the U.S. Congress in July.
Israel's latest deadly strike in Gaza. Israel is now trying to justify its attack on a United Nations.
I do think it's funny because like those communities personally love talking about how like someone is paid for by the Iranian government, someone is paid for by the Russian government. Ooh, it must be 9 a.m. on Kremlin time, sweaty. But like when they fucking get like a fully government sanctioned trip to a genocidal nation, like that's perfectly valid because that's in the sphere of influence for the United States of America. You know what I mean? You're not considered a propaganda mouthpiece for a particular government in that circumstance because, excuse me, like that's Israel, that's our ally. And it's pretty funny. I, on the other hand, still untarnished on that front. So let's just remember that, okay?
No, I think he was being paid.
Had sheltered displaced Palestinians. The Israeli military claims that the school was being used by the terrorists. Chris Livesay is following.
Think we go inside?
Chris, good morning to you.
No, we're here.
Good morning, Gail. Israel is wasting no time to defend its attack on that UN school.
Hey guys, don't worry. If you were wondering, you know, what Israel was saying, well, there you go. There's the evidence. This is the aerial photo the IDF released this morning. Following a strike on terrorists using UNRWA school in Nusayrat, we know what 3 rooms Hamas and Islamic Jihad terrorists were using. Oh, there you go. Here's the evidence. This was our target. Okay, well, that's still the school, dumbass. The fuck? Nice evidence you got there.
In Gaza, a school it says had been turned into a compound for Hamas and Palestinian Islamic Jihad fighters. Now, a spokesman for the Israel Defense.
Rise, do Israeli people have that Palestinians do not? Genuine question. I'm educating myself. There's different tiers. There's different classifications for Palestinians that have rights, right? The worst being Palestinians in Gaza because they're currently withstanding ethnic cleansing in an ongoing bombing campaign. The second worst being Palestinians living in West Bank, which is supposed to be not Israeli territory, but is currently occupied by the Israeli government. In the West Bank, there is a de facto apartheid. There's Bantustans, basically. The West Bank is completely controlled and occupied by the Israeli occupying force. Palestinians have to go through checkpoints. Normal travel for Israelis that take like, I don't know, 10 minutes can sometimes be up to 3 hours for Palestinians in the West Bank. And then you have the Palestinian citizens of Israel, people that were given citizenship in Israel and then had full-blown citizenship after 1967. Before 1967, the Palestinian citizens of Israel were under the similar structure of military rule and military governance that the Palestinian citizens that are living in West Bank were experiencing. Post 1967, they gave them, you know, a lot of the same liberties, and at least they are like governed by the same civil court structure now inside of Israel, which comprises 25% of the Israeli population. They're the Druze, the Bedouin, the Christian and Muslim Arabs living inside of Israeli territory. Israel has a two-tier demographic understanding. You're either Jewish or you are not Jewish. If you're not Jewish, you do have some less rights even inside of Israel proper. What do I mean by this? For example, if you are let's say you're a citizen of Israel and you want to marry a Palestinian, you want to marry a Palestinian Muslim or a Palestinian Christian, you are not allowed to bring them into the country. You are not allowed to marry them and bring them into the country and give them citizenship. You can only downgrade on your citizenship. You can never, you can never get them to become full-blown citizens. There are plenty of discriminatory laws against non-Jews inside of Israel, something that many people fail to consider because they'll always point to like, oh, there's a Arab Supreme Court justice, like blah, blah, blah. But the Israeli government owns 96% of the land inside of Israel proper, and they use that as an advantage to continue building, you know, Jewish-only enclaves, which is legal under Israeli law.
Well, here's another one.
There is a de facto segregation in Israel proper for Palestinian citizens of Israel. There is a lot of, or not own, sorry, control 96% of the land, and like in certain Jewish enclaves, you are allowed to systematically discriminate towards non-Jews and not allow them to live in your neighborhood if you want to. Beyond that, since 1948, Israel's built over 700 towns and settlements for Jews inside the Green Line, most from land forcibly confiscated by the state. For Palestinian citizens, Israel's built around 7, if I count correctly, and even those are just cases where Bedouins sat on good real estate. To this day, Israel continues to demolish entire Palestinian villages, often for the expansion of existing towns. Also, just FYI, the military rule over Palestinian citizens ended in 66. Sorry, not 67. The military rule over Palestinian citizens ended in 66, where the 25% of the population, Palestinian citizens of Israel, the non-Jewish citizens living inside of Israel, were
okay, I guess I need to go somewhere else.
Rule. They no longer were under
What's in
military
here?
rule after 1966, but military rule existed for all of the Palestinian citizens living in the West Bank and in the Gaza Strip. So it's not de facto segregation, it's de jure, brother. It's in the law. True. I mean, there's also de facto segregation. There's also
Just because it's in the law doesn't mean it's good.
As well. It's both. The de
So I'm
facto
stealing that
segregation
butter.
comes from, you know, workplace discrimination, things of that nature. But the regular, you know, in the law segregation also
I guess I need to be up
Israel,
here.
You may not know this, but Israel is a nation state for Jews, according to the Israeli constitution. You're constantly sympathizing with terrorists. Just say Hamas is bad. Why is that so hard for you? You're a liberal, pro-Hamas pro-terror grifter. I don't
I was just
understand
supposed to speak to
why
her.
you have this platform. I watched you all of 2020, but this is too far. You have to say at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break right after this. And I know you're going to say that,
I
but
thought I went looking.
let me tell you, okay?
I went looking for someone else
That's just a
inside, but I
badass
just had to
date
speak
at
to
the
her
top
the
of the
entire
hour.
time.
It's not going to work. A kid named Dame.
Okay, I need some coffee. Okay, I didn't get coffee when I said I was going to go get coffee. I just got water. Let me go heat up some coffee quickly.
Anyway, hopefully that was a little bit more enlightening for the... Damn, he got me. I know I got you. That's a week 2-parter. Also, Palestinians are not judged by a civil court, but a military one. Another part of Israel's apartheid structure? No. The Palestinian citizens of Israel are now judged by a civil court and not a military one. The Palestinians living in the West Bank are still judged by a military court and not a civil one. Okay? You will be judged by whether or not you are subscribed or not at the top of the hour. Because if you don't subscribe, you will see a 3-minute ad break right now. You can do that for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. All right, let's continue. Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, who's in the throes of a war crime investigation, both in the ICJ, the Israeli state, is being investigated for genocide, and in the ICC, Benjamin Netanyahu and Defense Minister Yoav Gallant are directly being investigated. There's an application out for a warrant on their arrest by the International Criminal Court. 2 different entities, 2 different international institutions of justice are targeting both the Israeli state and the leaders of the Israeli state. And yet, what is the United States of America doing? Hugging and kissing and sucking the dick of Benjamin Netanyahu. He is going to be addressing the U.S. Congress in July, 24th of July, which is 1 day before my birthday.
Forces did not deny that thousands of civilians were also sheltering in this school. Indeed, he condemned the terror groups for hiding behind them as human shields. A CBS News crew in Gaza visited the chaotic aftermath. At a hospital, they saw dozens of dead and wounded, including children. All this as the war and hostage crisis continue to strain relations between the White House and Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. House Speaker Mike Johnson and Senate Republican leader Mitch McConnell have announced that Netanyahu will come to Washington to address a joint meeting of Congress on July 24th. Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer, who has called for new elections in Israel, also said he invited the Prime Minister to speak. It is not known if Netanyahu will also meet with President Biden. Gail?
Oh God, I have to think.
So many questions still. Chris Lipsey, thank you, reporting from Tel Aviv.
Hold on, I got to take Kai out to get groomed.
Some breaking news now. The United
Kai's groomer's here. Hold on, I'm gonna be back.
Is to add Israel to a global list of offenders for committing violations against children. Now, this move was revealed by Israel's UN ambassador, who, along with the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, has reacted angrily to the move. Gabriel Elizondo joins us now from UN headquarters in New York. What further reaction has there
Bro, I
been
have
from
to
there,
figure
Gabe?
this out.
Well, the UN is being asked a lot of questions about this, of course, but right now,
I'm supposed to figure this out?
the UN is not commenting on this and not
Tell me about the enemy.
confirming this either. Now, the Secretary General's spokesperson is about to have a briefing with journalists, his regular briefing that he has almost every day. We'll be asking him about this, but so far the Secretary General's office is not confirming this and not commenting on this. That could change now, though, in the coming minutes or even hours, because, as you mentioned, we're hearing out of Israel confirmation that they have been put on this, what's so-called list of shame. This is an annual report that's put out by the Secretary General looking at countries or different organizations and how they
Northgate. I don't know that. Yeah.
Conflict. It's called the Children in Armed Conflict Report, actually, and this would be the first time Israel is put on this report, known as the informally known as the list of shame for the countries that are put on it, because
I don't know.
According to what we're hearing, at least, it's due to the war on Gaza, which the latest numbers are more than 14,000 Palestinians, children killed in Gaza, 12,000 injured. So we're going to be asking around here a lot in the next few minutes
it'll
or so
work.
at the end to see if they'll give us more confirmation on this. But based on what we're hearing from Netanyahu and even the Israeli ambassador to the UN, who's put out a message as well saying that they have been informed by the Secretary General that Israel will be put on this list.
Thank you very much. Gabriel Elizondo with the latest on that story from UN headquarters in New York.
We're going to begin, though, with a major new effort by President Biden to warn about the forces threatening democracies all around the world. A short while ago, he met with Ukrainian President, that's Vladimir Zelensky on your screen, in France to discuss future U.S. aid for that country's fight against the Russian invaders. Ed O'Keefe has been traveling with the president and joins us now from Point Duac, where Biden is set to speak a little later today. Ed, good morning to you.
Gail, good morning. This is one of the most breathtaking backdrops a president can visit.
I think we'll keep the Eastgate barricaded too.
Where tributes to the thousands who fought on these beaches will continue later this morning. But in that meeting with President Zelensky just a little while ago, President Biden announced another $225 million in military aid.
I think the North Gate is fine to stay open.
He'll be here later to talk about his concerns about the future of democracy.
A day of ceremony marking the service and sacrifice of those who stormed the sands of Normandy.
In their hour of trial, the Allied forces of D-Day did their duty. Now the question for us is, in our hour of trial, will we do ours?
President Biden and First Lady Jill Biden joined French President Emmanuel Macron, the British royal family, and other leaders.
Oh my God, we're just getting money, dude. I'm just taking all their money.
Heroes welcome from heroes past.
Okay.
Savior of the people. I pray for you.
And it was Ukraine's war against aggressor Russia where the president was most forceful.
The autocrats of the world are watching closely to see what happens in Ukraine, to see if we let this illegal aggression go unchecked. We cannot let that happen.
Today, President Biden speaks at Point du Hoc, home to 100-foot cliffs between Omaha and Utah Beach, scaled 80 years ago this week by Army Rangers to neutralize German artillery.
He's going to talk about the gift that those soldiers gave us and the world, and how we have to treasure and cherish that gift going forward, and do everything we can to preserve it.
Okay.
Biden isn't the first American president to speak from
We're
the
ready.
Guard side.
Let's fight.
40 years ago, Ronald Reagan.
Sorry, I had to give Kaya to the mobile groomer. That's what I'm doing. I'm letting my daughter get groomed. It's fucked up. We're gonna get back to the. We're obviously gonna get back to this.
Let's go.
We're
gonna defend them all.
Blacklist situation.
I had no idea what the point was.
I'm not done with that. Obviously, D-Day was awesome. It was critical in helping the Soviets
But
defeat
we're
the Nazis,
going.
but I think it's so funny how France celebrates another country invading
Hold on, let me
it.
change my headphones.
Yeah.
Oh God. You've been using Bluetooth this entire time. I need to get locked in. Okay. Oh, thank you for changing the game.
Where was I? So, UN is in place to.
Okay.
UN is about to place Israel on a global blacklist for violations against Palestinian children. Okay. Liberating and invading are two different things, you potato brain chatter. You should collab with the YouTube channel Girl with the
We'll be
Dogs.
fine.
She grooms dogs on her channel. Sure. Maybe. Israel obviously is not very happy about the situation.
The Secretary General's spokesperson is about to have a briefing with journalists, his regular briefing that he has almost every day. We'll be asking him about this, but so far, the
No,
Secretary
it's not lazy mods. It's me.
and not commenting on this. That could change now, though, in the coming minutes or even hours, because, as you mentioned, we're hearing out of Israel confirmation that they have been put on this what's so-called list of shame. This is an annual report that's put out by the Secretary General, looking at countries or different.
Unbearable cold.
Lamont
Okay.
agrees she lives in Niagara Falls, Canada. Lamont. Okay, well there you go. Then I will not be getting Kaya groomed. Gilad Erdan had some choice words for this, saying, "This is simply outrageous and wrong." Hamas. Alongside a video of him speaking into a telephone and condemning the move. He also then followed on by saying it's the most,
they're
Israel's
good with
most
that.
moral army on the planet. Classic shit.
Move. There's no more enemies there.
In any case, the Palestinian Authority welcomes the decision. Guterres faced criticism from Palestinian rights advocates for failing to place Israel on the so-called list of shame, which included Russia,
Hurry
the
up,
Democratic
Link.
Republic of the Congo, Somalia, Syria, and Haiti. The blacklist meant to call out parties engaged in abuse against children. It's just another It's just another
Okay.
vector for pressure. It's just that's it. Like.
Okay. Let's just help with these motherfuckers.
It's not like, as far as I understand, it's not anything like.
Okay.
You know, there's not anything tangible. But once again, Israel moving in the direction of being a pariah state once more. So, you know, when you kill 15 to 16,000 children mercilessly and continue killing more children every day, it's gonna happen. Okay?
Yeah, I'm wiping out the hives, okay?
Pariah state. You should have been considered a pariah state far before this moment, but at least now people are paying attention. Okay? Israel is upset because they're on a list with majority black nations, yeah, but they're also on a list with Russia, which they kind of like. So at least there's that. To the Russians that went to Israel, even if they did not have any sort of Jewish heritage, but still became full-blown Israeli citizens, this might be welcoming for them. They're like, yeah, those who push Z and also push Israel's, special military operation in Gaza, they're in a unique predicament. They're like, well, this is great. We're getting hit by 2 different avenues of attack, which means we must be right.
Organizations and how they don't protect children in armed conflict. It's called the Children in Armed Conflict Report, actually, and this would be the.
Oh my God, Ryu is under attack, bro! Come on.
Russian Jews? No. Not all of the Russians that immigrated into Israel were of Jewish heritage at all. Famously.
Holy fuck! Okay. Ah.
On this
something to consider.
Report, known as the informally known as the list of shame for the country.
Listen, there is definitely a the Israeli government has had a very unique interest in trying to ensure at least some level of whiteness in the way that we understand it in the Western world. Okay. Post USSR, there were, of course, in the USSR,
I'm grabbing these wings. Oh my God.
Jews that immigrated into Israel, but there's definitely a lot that weren't Jewish at all, that had no Jewish heritage, no Jewish matrilineal heritage, or just any kind of Jewish heritage whatsoever, that just kind of came to Israel.
Grabbing all the things.
This aligned well with the interests of the state at the time that wanted to, at least have some semblance of whiteness in its demographics.
Countries that are put on it because according to what we're hearing, at least, it's due to the war on Gaza, which the latest numbers are more than 14,000 Palestinians, children killed in Gaza.
You were useless.
12,000 injured. So we're going to be asking around here a lot in the next few minutes or so of the UN to see if they'll give us more confirmation on this. But based on what we're hearing from Netanyahu and even
the ICJ and the UN restrictions or sanctions or whatever do not hold. Is there any other org? No. The only country that can hold Israel accountable is the United States of America. That's it. The UN, the ICC, the ICJ, all of these international
giving emotional support, true,
are merely an extension of American hegemonic power. Now, obviously, that's changing a little bit with this Israel situation. But ultimately, they have no real mechanism to enact change. Like, there is nothing that they can do to Israel or to the United States of America, for that matter. But all of this pressure all of the naysayers, all of the people that are like, bro, Israel, you got to cut this shit out, makes it costly for the United States of America to maintain its control and its influence over the international organs of justice and also these international organizations in general. The more there is a separation between the US and the UN on issues such as this one in general, the less soft power opportunities the United States has. In a way, this is, I would say, even worse than what Donald Trump did in terms of American dominance around the world.
Okay, it's a location of some sort. Okay.
The most significant relationship for Israel comes from the United States of America because all the Western nations that trade with Israel, whether it be Germany or Italy offering arms to Israel, or whether it be the United States obviously giving the overwhelming majority of arms to Israel, all of that happens with America's go-ahead. If America turned around yesterday and said no more arms to Israel until they fucking dissolve the apartheid, Israel.
I mean, there's another one right here.
Yes, sir. Okay.
That doesn't count. Okay, fine.
Maybe it's a dumb question, but if the U.S. put heavy sanctions on Israel, do you think it would push Israel to align with Russia or China? It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Okay, Israel is already aligned with Russia to a certain degree. Israel's already aligned with China. Ultimately, though, Israel, there's a reason why Israel doesn't have a Hasbara operation that is specifically in Mandarin. Okay? Israel does not have a Hasbara operation that is specifically in Russian.
How many do I have?
Israel, however, the foreign ministry, the overwhelming majority of work that the foreign ministry puts in is in English, specifically directed towards the United States of America. There's an APAC. There are numerous different lobbying organizations.
Oh my god, she's doing phrenology on me.
Why is there no similar effort against like manipulating, influencing, and having setting up favorable deals with like the Chinese government, for example? They already have it. They already have a decent trade relationship with China. Okay. And they already have a decent relationship with Russia in general as well. There's a lot of connections between Israel and Russia. But the reason why they do so much, the reason why Israel does so much propaganda.
Stop standing around me.
West, maybe even more than
these are always great
internally, or at least very different propaganda that they do internally as they do towards the West, is because.
Oh, is there an outfit I can buy?
This whole thing falls apart. They know this, and anyone that acts like this isn't real is either delusional or lying to themselves or lying to you.
I want to ask you about another democracy, the one in the Middle East.
I haven't dug too deeply into this, but I remember reading a few years ago that about 60 to 70% of the immigrants that came to Israel from the post-Soviet states in 2020 are not Jewish.
Israel, of course. And the fact that the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is now set to address Congress on July 24th. One of your close colleagues, Congressman Steny Hoyer, said, quote, "There will be a lot of disruption and it will not be helpful for Israel or its supporters." If you were still Speaker, would you have invited him?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I think that I think this is wrong. Frankly, I didn't approve of his being invited the last time, but the speaker
okay, sure, Nancy.
Invited him without consulting with the rest of the leadership.
Wait, what? That's crazy. What's happening?
She's saying no.
Whoa, what the
Interesting.
Fuck? Yo, Nancy P. It was in Hebrew media, but
look, I'll take. I think it's still.
Are you talking about the Russians coming into Israel, not being of Jewish background or origin? She's talking about last time, which is when the Republicans invited Benjamin Netanyahu as a fuck you to Barack Obama. Something to remember for those of you who don't know. back when Barack Obama was working on the Iran denuclearization agreement, which is a signature foreign policy
there's a puzzle
for the Obama administration that I will always
Okay.
fucking respect him for.
We're doing this now.
Okay.
We're doing the puzzle.
Which was slated to change the
Because I already saw one of
relations
them.
between Iran and the United States of America, which never really happened, obviously. Benjamin Netanyahu was very frustrated about this decision. Benjamin Netanyahu was very mad about Iran.
Okay, dude.
denuclearizing and
Fine.
having,
Fuck
like,
you.
Direct international investigators go into its nuclear facilities and check. I believe like every year, or I don't know. I forget the exact details, but they were very mad. I wonder why Israel was very mad about Iran signing a denuclearization agreement with not just the United States, but numerous other European countries as well. Why would they not favor such a thing? I thought that they were interested in Iran not having nukes. Now, Benjamin Netanyahu was very upset about that. And he was very vocal about it. He even said something along the lines of like, Barack Obama doesn't know the Middle East like I do. You know, he just like kind of big dicked him. Anyway, the Republicans invited Benjamin Netanyahu to speak and address Congress. Obama was the president at the time. In 2015, Netanyahu accepted the Republican invitation to address Congress. Lawmakers say the Obama administration is stiff-arming Congress, keeping them away from diplomacy with Iran. The House Speaker is fighting back, inviting Israel's tough-talking Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to address Congress soon. John Boehner invited him directly. He was the Speaker at the time. White House considered this a breach of protocol, but they couldn't do anything about it regardless.
You know what? I need to get them all out of here. That's the idea. They all need to leave. This is my area now. I need to do puzzles here, and they're all in the way. Fuck this.
But Nancy Pelosi, leader of the House Democrats, doesn't think this is a good idea.
Can I leave, please?
Understandably, because she is a diehard Dem. Through and fucking through. I would say Nancy Pelosi's loyalty to the Democratic Party is even higher than Chuck Schumer's loyalty to the Democratic Party. Chuck Schumer will maybe in certain instances deviate away from the Biden
Okay, let me clear out the fucking booze lounge.
In general, he's not very strong. Nancy Pelosi will come out and you know, aggressively defend the Democratic Party every single time. I guess with the only deviation being that when she went to Taiwan. Okay?
Absolutely not. I think that I think this.
Yes. I know. Your debate daddy that got owned by every fucking scholar knows more about Israel, Palestine than me and everyone else. He knows the most about Israel, Palestine. All I read.
Okay, that's not gonna work.
Propaganda. You got it, dude. Yeah.
Fine, that's not gonna work. But okay, let's go.
It won't be seen as a genocide with the majority of the population if you keep fucking fighting this battle in my chat. I promise.
Who's this?
Yes, and you're right. Erdogan is the leader of
Okay,
Israel.
let's solve this shit. Okay, there's a rock.
Why are they also goddamn cringe? I made the mistake of mentioning his name, so of course all of the fucking losers have been summoned. One 5-minute mention and the roaches come out. Yeah, every time. It's like clockwork. Yes, your Wikipedia scholar is the most knowledgeable. He's the eminent scholar, I promise.
Okay, we're gonna find that area. Unbearable heat? Okay.
Frankly, I didn't approve of his being
I need to go inside.
last time, but the
and make some
Speaker
food.
just on his own invited him without consulting with the rest of the leadership. And he came and he criticized.
I mean, thinks you're just a little jealous that Dee's looking cooler than you?
Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god, he looks like Dudley on the playground in Harry Potter. Oh my god. Oh my god, somebody in the 5th Harry Potter, he literally looks like him. No, I'm not even kidding. Someone knows exactly what I'm talking about.
President Obama for the masterful work that he had done with the
Hold on. It's the Order of the Phoenix. Yes! Oh my god. What Destiny thought he would look like versus what he actually looks like. Me thinks, yeah, I mean, he does, dude. This is what he thought he would look like versus what he actually, that's insane. Immediately in my mind, I had that view. Let me in, please.
Make peace in the region rather than.
And to your point on Pelosi and team loyalty, she had zero smoke for Jeffries or Schumer for signing off on the invite as well. Yeah. The difference in this circumstance is that
I need to make food.
unlike Barack Obama, is completely aligned with Benjamin Netanyahu, even though Benjamin Netanyahu is more disrespectful to Joe Biden than he was to Obama, even, like, publicly.
Can I not make food here? Are you kidding me?
Okay. I mean,
oh my god, let me make food.
Pretty disrespectful to Obama. Well, but regardless, Joe Biden is aligned with Benjamin Netanyahu.
Okay,
and
fuck this.
Her own party is...
Fuck this sandy town.
Is openly inviting Benjamin Netanyahu to Congress to speak... to address the United States Congress. It is really stupid, really bad optics, really bad politics, just in general. I don't really understand it. I mean, but I guess I don't really
What's
understand
wrong with
beyond the
sand?
fact that, like, they're just not really...
Okay. Denoto. Now. I'm sure that there are many, like, contraptions and, like... Do you get sand coming into your house? Don't you have, like, a way of getting it out? There was sand everywhere inside the houses, dude. So no, hi, it's Kev. Zenoto's from Egypt. Zenoto's specifically being like, fuck you. I live in Egypt, bitch. Yeah, guess what? Egypt, the only place in the world that gets sand. Are you claiming sand as strictly Egyptian? Did you know that you get it anywhere else? Everywhere else, dude? It's not just an Egypt thing. Sand, only Egyptian. Every other place was sand, cultural appropriation.
I find it strange.
We export it. Yeah, you know why? There actually, unironically, is a global sand shortage. If you didn't know, like, people are worried that we're going to be running out of sand in the future. I know it sounds ridiculous, but because they use sand as used in cement.
I don't know. Such is the way of life, I guess. Benny Gantz will give a statement on Saturday at 1:40 p.m. Eastern. He will most likely announce his withdrawal from the emergency government. Yes. Benny Gantz is leaving the government, which also further complicates things. Fuck. How do I remove this paywall? Does anyone have... CIA assessment concludes Netanyahu is likely to defy U.S. pressure to set a post-war plan for Gaza.
Oh, it's special sand now. Oh, I see. It's special sand.
Assessment circulated among U.S. officials this week concluded that Israel Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu likely judges he can get away without defining a post-war plan.
Us plebeians don't get that kind of sand. I see.
Full court press to pressure him. He has not. The Biden administration has not launched a full court pressure plan. The issue is the American media acts like Biden has done that. If Biden wanted to do that, he could do that. How could he do that?
Oh, the sand that's running out. Oh, I see. Okay.
By refusing to rearm Israel. And I'm not even just talking about refusing to rearm Israel for, like, its offensive weapons capabilities that it's using in Gaza. I'm talking defensive shit. No more fucking Tamir interceptors until you listen to us. Okay? No more rearming the Iron Dome. No more fucking Tamir interceptors. Israel's Gantz is expected to announce resignation from Netanyahu's government on Saturday, tomorrow. Gantz announced his intention to quit the Netanyahu-led government several weeks ago unless a plan for post-war governance in Gaza is approved by June 8th. He also hoped that progress would be made in talks over a hostage deal by the time his ultimatum expires. Israeli War Cabinet Minister Benny Gantz, who isn't necessarily like woke by any means, by the way, he's one of those like liberal generals. And therefore he is also incredibly militant. He famously ran against Benjamin Netanyahu by flexing his war crimes, okay? Saying like, I'm the real war criminal, not this fucking phony bitch. Gantz announced his intention to quit the Netanyahu-led government more than 3 weeks ago if a plan for post-war governance of Gaza is not formulated and approved by June 8th. Personal and political considerations have begun to enter the most sacred parts of Israel's defense, Gantz said at the press conference. Since his announcement, there have been no serious attempts to keep Gantz and his party in the government. The other part of the problem is that Gantz's popularity was really fucking high post-October 7, and that popularity has almost been cut in half. Half of the potential seats went from what was it, like 41 seats to 20 seats or 22 seats, in line with Benjamin Netanyahu's current possible seat arrangement if there was an election today, which has gone up since October 7. Benjamin Netanyahu was obviously very, very unpopular in the immediate aftermath of October 7. He was seen as a security candidate. He was going to ensure security for the Israelis. October 7 obviously destroyed that notion. But since then, his actions have been seen as
I got batteries, got a lot of batteries.
He went from a high for 41
I got batteries, got a lot of batteries.
He sits at 20 to 22. Whereas Benny Gantz went from a high of 41 to around 25 to 27 today. Gantz has hoped that progress would be made in Israel's negotiations with Hamas over a hostage deal by the time his ultimatum expires. He rejected calls by some members of his party, National Unity, to delay its departure from the government. The majority of the party thinks that it should return to the opposition.
Should we do the Gerdo shit stuff, or should we do the sea fishman shit?
Deep mistrust has developed between Gantz and Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Netanyahu, through Gantz, wanted to topple the government
what do you want to do?
Event when
Zora?
Gantz was
Okay.
convinced that Netanyahu was putting his political interests ahead
You know
of
what?
Israel's
We'll do this
national
one.
interests.
Wait, I can't.
Gantz and Netanyahu talked briefly this week about the former's
You want
intention
Zora
to quit
first?
the
Okay.
government after a war
I'll
cabinet
be back
meeting.
in a second. I need
But
to
there have
do.
been no attempts at persuasion between
Does your
the
heart
two,
tell
and it's
you?
believed that the situation was
Either way.
hopeless anyway. Okay, I'm going to play devil's advocate and say that isn't withholding weapons for defense akin to withholding food aid that are required for survival of the population? No, of course not. No, one is withholding food and aid. The other one is withholding defensive weapons. It is not akin. Do you want to know why it's not akin? Because it would never happen anyway. The mere threat of saying that you're not going to do it is enough for Israel to fucking, to act correctly in this situation. Also, that is the most Ameri-brained attitude to have, though. So I do respect you for representing the most American ass take. It's just like, how can I survive without my guns? Listen, all my family is starving, sir. If we don't get Tamir interceptors, my family will starve. Yeah, Israel also existed and survived long before the Iron Dome existed, but, that's besides the point. Gantz's impending resignation has been preceded by weeks of growing pressure on him by members of his party. Now, one thing to consider here, one thing to remember here is that this is our guy. And by our guy, I mean the Democratic Party's guy. The Democratic Party was propping up Benny Gantz as the potential next leader of Israel. Another glaringly obvious miscalculation from the Democratic Party in its dealings with our closest ally, which I would consider to be just a part of the American government in general, just a forward operating base. Okay? Something to consider. What? So you went from 45K to 20K. I can't. You all right?
Fennel, have you played this game? There's no way, like, the guy, like, in the past here, like, I always, whenever I see what he looks like, I always think of you.
Let's continue.
I always think, fuck, Fennel would literally, like, love, like, this guy's drip.
So, here's the situation.
Not Ganon, the good guy. Okay, we're gonna try this again.
Israel has not, since October 7, even once turned around and said, no, we're going to follow through on the things that you're suggesting. Like, we're going to follow through on any of the reasonable or maybe even actually radical changes that you have demanded we make. We will not be doing that. So I don't know why the Biden administration thinks that inviting Benjamin Netanyahu at this time would be helpful in any meaningful capacity, would turn the tide in the way that Israel has conducted itself since October 7. According to the assessment, those benchmarks include completing major military operations, something analysts have said is deliberately vague, as well as eliminating Hamas military commander Mohammed Deif. Deif is the commander of the Qassam Brigades and as a senior commander of the military wing of Hamas is believed to have been deeply involved in the planning of October 7. Israel's tried to target Deif multiple times in the past. Although he has been injured, he's believed to still be alive. The report is consistent with what CNN and others have reported in the days since President Joe Biden announced a three-pronged peace deal proposal on Friday. It comes as senior Biden administration officials, including CIA Director Bill Burns, are meeting with key mediators between Israel and Hamas at a particularly tense moment in negotiations. Burns has been the primary U.S. negotiator on a potential agreement. The U.S. has publicly characterized the deal as an Israeli proposal and has said it is waiting for Hamas to approve the terms, but Israel has been tepid at best on the proposal. I mean, there's no better way. There's no way that you can, like, maintain. There's no way that you can maintain a impartial, objective journalistic stance while simultaneously not reporting on Israel's many different criticisms of its supposedly quote-unquote own proposal. I wonder why Israel is tepid at best on the Israeli proposal. Something doesn't make sense. What's that about? One must ask the question, what the fuck is going on there? How weird. Privately, officials have been long clear-eyed about the difficulty of getting both sides to reach an agreement. The relationship between Biden and Netanyahu, world leader whom he once claimed to love, has increasingly strained as the civilian death toll in Gaza has mounted as a result of Israel's bombing campaign. So, you know, Israel's outright rejections are still being seen as tepid criticisms. Israel's outright rejections of its own his own peace plan, supposedly. Who knows? Meanwhile, on the other hand, Israel keeps saying internally and externally that they are going to go and fucking fight Lebanon and fight Hezbollah. I do not know if that is simply a political tool to try to re-up the war effort. I don't know if it's a tool to try and bring America into the conflict in more meaningful ways. Or I don't know if it's just simply posturing because Hezbollah has been like razing northern Israel with bombs.
We just somehow have to get in here. I see.
I do not know what will happen.
Okay, well, we don't need any of that shit, dude.
Having said that, we are now moving on to the other front. Ukraine.
Still
Biden
scooter,
to speak on
though.
the future of democracy after meeting with Ukraine's Zelensky, in which Biden apologized for the delay to Ukraine in the weapon shipments.
but it only
Again,
goes
though,
forward.
with this,
Okay,
with a
I see.
major
It only
effort
goes
by
forward.
President
Okay.
Biden to warn about the forces threatening democracies all around the world. A short while ago, he met with Ukrainian President, that's Vladimir Zelensky on your screen, in France to discuss future U.S. aid for that country's fight against the Russian invaders. Now, Ed O'Keefe has been traveling with the president and joins us now.
You shouldn't be mad at Israel. This war would end if Hamas released the hostages and put their arms down.
Sure,
Norm
dude.
is no scholar, and he doesn't even know Hebrew or Arabic. Bro, you don't even know how to spell no. He supports the Houthis. He started using ad hominem to distract the audience that he was getting destroyed by Destiny. Yeah. Well, unfortunately for you, no matter how hard you fucking live in your hug box, that is not how the
That is
entire
freezing.
planet that viewed that back and forth saw the situation as that. You can keep going back to your hug box and getting reinforced.
It's 12 degrees. It's going to
in
get
your
to 9
opinion,
degrees.
in your
I'm
faulty
shaking
notion that,
in my
like,
little boots
the
right now.
guy
I'm
who
very
read
fucking cold.
Wikipedia
Let me close
pages
the window.
specifically so we could find a couple talking points actually wasn't destroyed by a dude whose research has been
12 degrees in Cape Town is like
instructive in
literal
writing those
0 degree
Wikipedia
weather.
pages. But it's all good, man. It's the same principle behind. It's the same exact principle behind people being like Hassan early on saying, Hassan, you sucked on Piers Morgan when you yelled at those people. And then the entire fucking planet celebrated it because they were like, oh, this is cathartic.
You made a
Finally,
weak
someone is
sock and
just
you will
saying,
not
"Shut
survive the
the
winter.
fuck up"
You
to these
literally live in
dumbasses.
Alexandria. You know exactly what I'm talking about, but you're just, for the sake of a joke, like being like, no, never mind. Let
Why
me
do they
just
think
make a
Israel
joke
and
here
Hamas is
instead of
censored? I
being
don't know.
instead of like being nice. Actually, true. Yeah, I know. You just got owned in the marketplace of
so
ideas. How does it
odd.
feel?
It is very odd, I think, to keep fighting these battles. Like you're not even talking about Israel Palestine. You know that, right? Like you're not fighting a battle on Israel Palestine. You're fighting a battle for your favorite debate leader.
Damn, LB.
In the chat of
No.
another person.
You live in Alexandria. It's literally west, on the coast of Africa. You know exactly the temperature I'm feeling right now, okay? Probably the same, like, long... No, actually, you're probably close to the equator, so it even gets hotter there. Look at what you did to Zenodo. No!
Are you good?
Link is me right now, you see?
I think it would be a much more interesting conversation to have with you if you just kept to, like, what your actual opinions are on Israel and how you think, Israel's ethnic cleansing campaign is not an ethnic cleansing campaign at all. But you're so busy, you're so interested in just simply using literal
Okay, no, I
world
don't want to do
events
this right now.
in an effort to, like,
But there is something over there.
proselytize for your favorite content creator, for your favorite kick streamer. It's a very weird thing to do. I don't understand it.
It's not windy, it's just cold. And we don't have... There's not, like, proper insane insulation in South African houses.
Ed, good morning to you.
Okay, let's go do this.
This is one of the most breathtaking back.
Norm's performance being a disappointment is an understatement. Yeah, dude, totally. He was really disappointing. You're right. Sure.
Drops a president can visit. We're standing between Utah and Omaha beaches, where tributes to the thousands who fought on these beaches will continue later this morning. But in that meeting with President Zelensky just a little while ago, President Biden announced another $225 million in military aid to Ukraine. He'll be here later to talk about his concerns about the future of democracy.
You know, I was so right. I was literally so fucking right about Zelensky literally being like, if Austin Cho was like a leader of a state. Okay, no, Austin Cho would be much nicer, let's put it that way. But I mean in the sense of like he needs to be the center of attention. He does. He does need to. Yeah, I'm like you exactly. Even if I go close to 12, I blanket up, wear thick socks, and turn on my portable oil heater, and any small hits make my body feel like I'm being punched by needles. Yeah, literally, that's me right now, dude. I'm thinking, fuck, my socks are not thick enough. I need to actually put some warmer stuff on. Oh my god, the lobbyist would have a... Yeah, he's an entertainer. Exactly. Zelensky is literally like if Austin Show was a politician. But in the nicest way possible, because I love Austin. Like, and I don't think... I mean, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Like, he would... He would literally... Okay, God, there's so many things I need to do. Zelensky is the Abbey confirmed. No, well, there was just a time like a few months ago where he was like, why is everyone focusing on Israel? Why is no one focusing on Ukraine? Like, I'm here, bitch. Yeah, I need to find some warmer socks. I'm literally dying.
I don't even know how to address that. Okay? Saudi Arabia say Israel is doing a genocide. They are not allies. Yeah, dude, you're right. Saudi Arabia and Israel are definitely not allies. Remember when you earlier talked about the Houthis? Who do you think is working around the clock in intercepting Houthi Ansar Allah, the Ansar Allah government's missiles over the Red Sea? It's American guidance systems that the Saudi government is using. This is the problem with many of these people that is just because they hate Iran. Yeah, got it. Okay.
Skiing socks here.
So you are admitting that they are allies to Israel then? Okay, thank you for admitting that.
Socks.
The issue with a lot of the issue with like dealing with people like this is that they don't really think about the full scope. They don't think about anything at all. They just have a couple talking points that their favorite content creator has repeated, and they're just like in here trying to repeat it. You need to actively investigate the situation on your own and make up your own mind, come to your own conclusions, okay? If not, you're just going to look like a fucking idiot. It's true. Israel's the only democracy in the world where gays are pulled out of their cars at checkpoints, taken into dark rooms by Shin Bet, and blackmailed into being collaborators. Yeah, that too.
Bro, you want to know? I was watching some Library of Latorno this morning before I went live. Okay. And it's so funny. You know, apparently how if there's ever like a weirdo in Northern Lions chat, apparently the entire chat like just adds the chatter with the Krungo stare. Hold on, I'll play it. Fuck this, I don't care about it. Like, let me show you. Library. I can't remember which video it was. It was this one, I think.
All right, we got a little out over our skis there, okay? Slash marker, we'll call that Ballotro 1 and run it back. Black deck. Always a fun
Actually, let's go update things.
Like things that suck. Which people do these days. Seeing the box office numbers for Garfield? It wasn't terrible. Just an honest question, because I'm I would say that my goal for this year is to like be more of a bully. Why do you know
I love
that
him.
Garfield is good or bad? I'll tell you in advance, and you can choose whether
He
you
says
want to lie
he
or
said
tell
my
the
goal
truth.
for this year is to be more of a bully. He's just like yes. Yes. Oh my, he's just wonderful.
The only reason that I would consider acceptable is my kid wanted to see Garfield. Saw it with my GF LOL. Okay, I see you, and I'll allow it. I'm not gonna curse you for that one. Let me guess though, she picked it. You shouldn't say, NL, why are you laughing? Why are you suppressing your guffaw, NL? I'm listening to your compilation right now. Your behavior is quite uncouth. Why do you think that she suggested it? It's simple. I know that your girlfriend suggested going to see Garfield. Because if you suggested, as a grown man, hey, let's go see Garfield, she would leave you. So I know the only situation, like I'm running the numbers in my head, the only situation in which it makes sense that you guys went to see Garfield is because she suggested it. No, she wouldn't? Naive. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Oh, man. Quirked up women love Garfield? Online, maybe. I don't know. In meat space, I don't know about that one. You might be right.
Space.
What do I know? I am kind of like, listen, I'm not yucking anybody's yum with this comment, by the way. I am surprised how much like box office discourse I saw. Like, it seems like every time a movie opens now, people are like, oh, movie theaters are dead. Fall Guy only made fucking $92 million and it cost $130 million to make. There's two things I want to say about that. One, do you work for fucking Dimensional Pictures? Who fucking cares? The secondarily, why did the Fall Guy cost $128 million to make? It sounds like they should tighten their belt a little bit. Quite frankly, that seems like too expensive. I'm not saying I could make it cheaper, but like, I feel like they probably could. I'm concerned about the industry. Because of Fall Guy? Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. Because of Fall Guy? Because of Furiosa? Well, listen, I want to go see Furiosa, don't get me wrong. I think that it was kind of easy to see that it was going to bomb. Like in terms of its box office numbers, because the trailer made it look like The Flash. Now, as someone who's media literate, I was like, it looks like The Flash, but good. I think the average person seeing that trailer is going to be like, this shit looks like The Flash. It looks sick. I mean, again, my like, is this going to suck ass barometer when I see a trailer is usually
the finger
pretty
gloves
good.
are coming on,
so
chat.
Like,
it's that
for
cold.
For a second, I was like, what is this? What's going on here? And then...
First time I've ever had to put on finger gloves. Because I'm just that cold this winter. Holy fuck. They're coming on. Finger gloves on.
Chris Hemsworth is like on his knees with his arms chained behind him, and he goes, "Do you have it in you to make it epic?" And I was like, this shit's probably gonna slap. It's probably gonna bang. The Fall Guy is like, you know, listen, I heard it was fun, don't get me wrong, but I'm like, I mean, I've only seen 2 movies in 2024, and I saw the trailer for Fall Guy like 30 times. And every time I saw the trailer, it made me want to see the movie less. Why, though? Good question. I think that, for me, I have an aversion, whether logical or not, to when they do the Suicide Squad thing in the trailer.
Oh my god,
and they
this
edit
is
the
insane.
cuts in the trailer to the beat of the song. That to me is like a red flag where I'm like, I'm probably not gonna go see this movie. And also, I hate Bon Jovi. You might not meet me on that one, but that's fine. I'm just being honest to myself. Hollywood execs.
I don't know
now,
if
Bon
this.
Jovi's out. Bon Jovi's
I don't know
out.
if it
Okay,
was
what's
this
in?
video.
What's in right now? Biabadooby. Put Biabadooby in the trailer. Write that down. Write that down. Alanis Morissette. Put Jagged Little Pill back. Yeah. So true. Shoegaze movie makes $500 million at the box office. Yes! When shaved Austin Butler wins Best Actor for the Northern Lion mockumentary. The trailer's got Heaven or Las Vegas by the Cocteau Twins. You'll remember. You'll remember where you were. What do you do if you have to take a piss during a 2.5 hour long movie? Do you get up or do you suffer through? Young me suffered through because I was like, oh, I can't miss anything in Sahara.
I guess I need to talk to him again.
Matthew McConaughey. Old me is like, I'm just gonna fucking go, man. Very few movies out there feel as good as like emptying your bladder when it's full. In the bathroom, yeah, not in the seat. Although based on the
Toto
cleanliness
Lake.
of like the average movie theater, obviously not everybody's
Okay.
you know, on the level with that one. You're right. Honestly, I'm glad you brought that up. It's a great time to go to the bathroom is like in the middle of a movie because there's nobody in there. It's like one of the most serene bathroom experiences you'll ever have. Also, anytime I'm in the bathroom, I kind of feel like at the movies, I feel like solidarity with anybody else that's in there. Give me some of this. Like if I see another middle-aged man in the movie
I guess
theater
I haven't gone
bathroom,
to this lake yet.
I give him a nod, like, of course we're in here. We're 35-year-old guys watching Dune 2. Of course I gotta take 2 bathroom breaks. I only go to the bathroom to hit a Blinkerton. Honestly, like, no disrespect, but you guys are so annoying. It hasn't happened for, like, a while, but it's happened maybe half a dozen times that I've been trying to use the bathroom, like, with my toddler at a public place, and I can't because they only have one stall, and there's a dude in there, like, vaping and watching
Okay, it's not this
YouTube
video.
shorts on his phone. And
I
I'm
don't
like,
think.
buddy,
Toto Lake. Okay.
God,
Toto Lake,
if
there
you
we go.
want to do that, you got to do it at home, okay? Like, this public toilet, like, my kid's gonna piss her pants or something like that. Please stop attacking me. You can go do it, but just like, I don't know, can you just hit the Blinkerton and get out? Like, and skip the brain rot YouTube shorts at least? I can't remember if I even told this story, but this was like...
Okay, no, it's not this
was
video. It's not this
probably-
video. It's not this video. Hold on. Maybe it's this one. The MAGA one. I think it's the MAGA one. Yes, I think it's this.
I am rectangular. So true. Me when I have no hole. I stopped bringing that guy up though, because didn't he like get kidnapped in Haiti or something?
He got
like
kidnapped
that
in
and
South Africa, and I
was
don't
live
believe him
posting
at
about it
all.
on TikTok?
I don't believe him at
Really?
all.
That's what
He
last time I brought up.
that rectangular
I am
guy
rectangular.
claimed to get
Someone-
kidnapped in South Africa, and I don't believe him at all. At all. Not like there's no chance that I believe him. I'm sorry. He claimed that he got kidnapped in South Africa. I don't believe him at all. Now, as a South African white, I feel like I just would have heard of this before, but I've never heard of anybody. Bro, the only time I've ever heard of anybody getting kidnapped in South Africa, it was a massive case. Someone tried to off their fiancé before they got married and claimed that they'd been kidnapped. And that it was like a major case. It got international news about this about like this rich South African like couple. Okay?
Was like, hey, did you know that guy got like kidnapped by the cartel and like sold into ransom or something like that? And I was like, I did not know that. I think they were fucking with you. The cartel? I gotta end the stream then, bro. That's serious business. Is it true about the Costco guys? Don't do this to me. What happened with the Costco guys? And the one kid is like 12 years old. What kind of debauchery could he be getting up to? Chicken baked to death, ripped to a legend, honestly. The brightest lights burn out twice as fast or something. I do feel like there's a chance that the Costco guy dad is extremely MAGA, but that's just from looking at his appearance. I also feel from the calm energy that he admits and the good dadliness that he admits, I feel like he might be the local chair of his Democratic Socialists of America chapter. Like, I honestly don't know where that guy is, and maybe that's the way that it should be. You know, maybe we should know less about people. It's not phrenology. I guess it's phrenology a little bit. Oh, man. I'm just waiting for, like, We're Costco guys. Of course we support the presidency of Donald Trump. Vote Donald Trump on November 6, 2024. I'm waiting for that, or like, you know. We're Biden guys. Of course we support the erosion of our freedoms. We're Biden guys. Of course we love paying $8 for a loaf of bread. Like it's an election year where it's actually amazing that it feels like because the candidates just kind of like drifted into being the candidates out of inertia. Like the campaign has not gone insane like 2 years in advance like it normally does. But we're about to see some insanity from influencers for sure.
No, it wasn't even that video. What one did I watch? Hold on. But, like, he's right, though. Which video did I watch? It was recent, though. It had recently come out. Or is it this?
Hey, by the way, I want to apologize.
Yeah, it's this, I think.
Said that streamers have the easiest job on the planet.
Oh my god, let's go.
I don't want to demonize a profession, but I actually think that I might have discovered one job easier than
no, it's not this.
Streaming. And you could buy or sell this take, okay? I think that it's probably easier to be a FinDom OnlyFans person than it is to be a streamer. Because being a streamer, you do like almost nothing. But my perception of the financial domination fetish is that, don't you just say like, fuck you, give me $50 or something like that? And then like...
I have no idea, so... He's asking you genuine questions here.
Man, you should see some of the messages. Well, I'm sure you should see some of the messages I get in my chat, man, to be honest with you. Like, there's a lot of weird motherfuckers online. They probably get more weirdos. But I've cultivated an anti-weird audience over like 10 years. Like,
yeah.
In a normal chat, you'll see a lot of weird motherfuckers, okay? Here, someone asks like a weird fucking question and everybody hits them with like the Krungo face and they go, oh, I see that this free thinkers aren't allowed here, and then they go watch somebody else. FinDom is also one of the few jobs lamer than streaming. I do.
He's great, dude.
I'm not trying to, especially in Pride Month, I'm not trying to rain on anybody's parade, to be honest with you. But when someone has like a foot fetish or something, I'm like, that's funny. Like, you're probably still just like going to work and like your life's not ruined and stuff like that. I hope someone has, like, for the men who have the financial domination fetish, I'm like, you got hit with like a lightning bolt from the devil. That's fucked up. Your fetish is that like people are mean to you and take your money. Like, that's the lowest role you could possibly have, man. What about the women? For the women, I'm like, game recognizes game. You shut up, you little piggy, and here's my receipt for my dinner tonight. Yes, yes, mistress, yes. Like, what? They're just filling a role in the market that somebody else would fill if they went away. But like, the dudes with the FinDom fetish are just like cursed, right? I feel like it. I know how like it sounds, but if you make fun of someone that has like a foot fetish, people in chat are like, yo, shut up. We don't do fetish shaming here. But like, when you make fun of the FinDom fetish guys and they're like, it is horrible. Like, I have spent all of my money. Why do you think it's just guys? Come on. That's got to be like a 95-5 split, right? I'm not saying it doesn't happen. Like, I've seen 90 Day Fiance.
Okay.
Fuck my shit life. I'm just, listen.
Okay. I'm going back to Hassan now. Why did it close? Oh, it closed. There we go. Go back to Hassan.
At it again. Another October 7 leaver returner in the community.
Oh no. Great.
All I've seen on YouTube Shorts is Andrew take content despite having never searched for him. And then boom. So taking hostages was right. How else was Hamas supposed to convince Israel to give up its occupation in Gaza? 4-5. Hamas Piker at it again. What is going on in this community right now? The bat signal. The bat signal for debate perverts has been...
No, I came here to get away from Hassan.
Has been called on.
Fuck. Let's just see what he's covering. Instant vibe killer? Fine. Do you guys want more? Okay. Do you guys want more Northern Line? Because I gotta have something in the background while I play. Otherwise, I'm just left with my thoughts. Let's see. Do you guys, you were fine with the song. Do you guys want some, Am I the Arsehole? That always hits. Okay, let's see. These are always so good. The Stream Summer Showcase is also live right now. What is that? Summerfest. But what is it? No, but okay, can someone describe to me what it is, please? You're saying it's happening. It's game conference where they announce stuff. Okay, fine. Okay, where is it? Link it to me. We'll put it on.
That today, over the next 2 hours,
Gaming.
we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles.
Okay, no worries, no worries. No, but sometimes people don't want to watch this on. I get that.
All right, it all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
Next.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay. Rage! Empathy. Oh, hilarity! This guy! Strength! Hey, what game is this anyway?
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go.
Lego game.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, right in the eye. And cut fire attack.
A lonely hero, hunting machines all by herself.
Hello, I have friends.
Oh no.
Right.
Oh no, oh no,
Her pals.
it's woke.
Exploring,
Wow, what is this place?
collecting all the shiny things,
Woo, money!
and making a home.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw. Ooh, that's a big one. Here we go. Down you go. Woo, better get a snack.
Oh, you want mustard on that?
Is that the bud? I'm good.
There you go. Wasn't that fun? That was Lego Horizon Adventures, coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind.
Oh, it's
supporting
there.
Couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
Oh, another zombie game. Let's go. What? Why is it? Is it fuck? Oh, it's fucking up on my side. Hold on.
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right. To introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year, she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes. When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered,
Oh
do I
God.
have what it takes to be the next
Oh
Quidditch
God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh fuck.
star? To beat your toughest opponents?
Oh, what is the chat saying?
To keep your composure in the face of adversity?
The chat's saying L, 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 L.
To seek glory for your team?
They're all saying L. Mid, L game, L franchise.
No dream is too big. So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the
Oh my god, they're posting trans flags? Everyone's posting L in the chat.
That's Harry Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC. Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
Drama LV. What did Beetlejuice say? What the fuck did Beetlejuice say?
I bet Little Bear's gonna play the fuck out of that.
What? Talk about the fucking... motherfuckers talking about the turf game. No. Okay, no, we're beefing. No, no, fuck you. You are more likely to play at Beetle. Okay. Yes, what will I do most Mondays? Yes, exactly, bro. Bro, I would never play a Harry Potter game, so it's fine. But this game also looks pretty mid, I'm not gonna lie.
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So glad to have that on stage.
Okay, I take it back. Single dev. Way more respect.
Anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th from Ubisoft and Lucasfilm Games, the first open-world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward
I'll be a Potterhead? No.
the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now, we've got
Beetle just likes to lie.
At the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
A friend needs a little something stolen.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
Hold tight!
We should get moving.
I think I spotted Lando there. So great. And by the way, I'm just noticing everything we've shown you so far, I think is going to be, coming out, this year, Cuff Bus. I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
I guess I have to do something else.
Trust me, that game is such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play. And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we've got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game announcement.
Study the past if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle. But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
it shall be.
Come on, kids, play.
Hello, everyone at Summer Game
Civ
Fest.
7?
On behalf of the Firaxis team, we
What?
are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year.
Bro, come on.
I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment. But we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal.
Why would
of
these kids
Civilization
play?
7.
Fine.
In the meantime, stay civilized.
What is this? Damn, okay.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust. But
Okay.
mankind was given more than it wished for. Not progress, but chaos.
New Dragon Ball game?
Every new height brings a terrible fall. And yet hope still glimmers, even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies. We die to live again. The smallest creatures show the greatest resilience. Wherever we remain standing, we stand together.
Polymus Mountain and the Domain. Okay. Garfield card. Okay.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before? Only these past 2 days. Then there is much to learn.
I'll be like here.
The numbers are endless. I will take you all with me. Brothers, we fight! For Ultima!
Space Marine. Who?
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hoshino and Shikanori Shojima.
Oh, I see.
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。今日は副島さんと一緒にこのステージに立ててとても光栄に思ってます。
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight. A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic. Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side. Remind people that the same powers lie dormant within them. On guard! You must
I have no idea what this is, Chad. I am not the best person to watch this.
How's this? Gower! No holding back!
Now you've acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
More MetaQuest?
There's a new darkness overtaking Gotham, driving the city mad.
The only light left is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good.
Is he gonna mention his parents?
Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use it. The Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city. How far will I go to destroy him?
My God.
When the bat falls, the rats rise.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
I have no idea what this is. I haven't played any of the. I haven't played King of Fighters, Soul Calibur, or Tekken, so you know. Street Fighter. That one that I've never played either. Okay, immediately owned. This looks like a roguelite or something like that. Yes, it is. Okay. It must be.
Test of power. I guess we'll see. This will be when the true battle begins.
Land of the Skyfish.
1,000,000 feet.
Enough of the Littlebear. You were only on a ride. Are you ready? Do it!
Well, the way you slice it, there's only one way to save Earth. Goodbye, my friends. No matter what it takes, I need to rescue Gohan. Goku, wait!
What?
I'll never, ever forgive you for this!
Now you will suffer my wrath. You are a prison boy. I will show you the true form of autonomous Ultra. It's my turn now. Change everything. Let's do it. This is W. I will defeat you.
Don't think you can win. There is no way to beat me now.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Team, rally up. We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode the Mandel Brick, located at the tourist center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Luna, clean the balcony. On your mark. Balcony clear.
Maybe it's this.
Clear the area. Shogun, I'm going in.
Shit! They've got a flamethrower!
Nope.
Second floor!
I got shot!
Oop, ran and never mistake.
All clear. Prepare for decoding.
It must be this.
That's all for mission.
It's this.
Drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
Okay.
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
How sick, dude. Takes place in Somalia. Great, man.
Why are they burning tires? RPG! Hold on!
All units prepared for landing. 2 feet, 1 foot. Clear. Secure and capture a team in your cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down! Enemy attack! Air strike! Enemy vehicles coming! Vehicle under attack!
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves. For real this time.
Time to set sail.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I guess I need to get like underneath it. Head to the pink one. Oh no, it's just right there. We'll make it. Okay. Let's get one of these things out. There we go. Oh no, my Hydron Hammer broke already. Okay. Never heard of that game before.
We're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
Maybe we don't need to get rid of all the sludge.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
Just throw the splash fruit. So you can, like, how? But then, so you hold one at a time?
I cannot sleep. I must not sleep.
How do you throw it, chat?
I am terrified to sleep. And I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy,
what?
I'll save you, no matter what. Just go home, Viv. Amy!
Hold R, then press up.
Asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer? Should have some developer mode.
Oh, the R bumper, okay.
Dark times await us.
R first and up on D-pad. Oh, okay. Okay, I see.
Please
Arrows are
welcome
cooler
Jason
though.
Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games. Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there.
Okay, let's see if this works.
You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is,
okay.
to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about. We saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games
I'm having fun.
Like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore. And our independent development partners, they feel the same and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror. And our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners. And that means for us that we really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks. We can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there. And I know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, and yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So
Droplets wait for you.
Tell us about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Awesome. Well, I know this is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling off. Jason, Luis, thanks so much for being here on Summer Game.
Thank you, guys.
All right. And now, here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
That took you fucking hours? Is it just one droplet? Hardest puzzle in the whole game? I mean, it was fine. Yeah, I wanted to cleanse the lake too. Pow pow Power Rangers! You was saying the song might get you clapped? What song? Power Rangers? It's a Summer Games Fest. I'm sure it's fine. Deer and Boy? That sounds amazing.
What a beautiful game, Deer and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. Man proposes, but God disposes.
Oh no.
Hits you right in the balls.
These 2 young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world. But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
To the task!
What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Hey, let's go.
Come on!
To the fucking task.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm fucking this up really badly. I'm really fucking this up, chat.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent, Tokyo-based studio.
Holy moly, okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna be stuck in the mud. That sucked. I have no idea what that game was trying to say it was about, but okay. What?
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do. Really. Really.
Yes.
Good. I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
He's a little coffee bean.
Darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Well, that sucked.
Glad you like that one.
Not the game, the battle.
Third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles. Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix.
Okay, I need to make
Reloaded.
some food.
So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury...
No, I meant in the game, the battle sucked.
We introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival
No, I
climber.
need to make some food in the game.
When I was a teenager,
yes, in the
my
game.
dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay. You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
It's the era of climbing games, it seems. I've seen a lot of climbing games recently. Northern Lion's definitely gonna play this, I think. One seems more serious though. Yeah, mate, it does. That's insane, Yosified.
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Looks interesting.
That was Wonderstop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him in Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the 9. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
Unknown Awakening.
The fold is
Oh,
a
you survived.
strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Session.
Hey! How about we see the world together?
I finally have something. Something that I want to protect.
Now steal your heart. Adventure starts.
Monster Hunter stories. Boo, baby game, boo.
Delusion taken form walks into my great hall.
Italian Souls-like? Interesting.
Feel honored to fight a legend. On guard. To your greatest final chapter.
Where is Sidian? Yo! 35 kitty 50. Holy moly. Holy moly. I don't know why the alerts are not working, but thank you. Holy moly for the 30... For the 50 gift big ones. Alerts have just not been working today. Holy moly. Let me give you... Biggest Twitch oiler? Yep. Let me give it a refresh. Hopefully it'll come through. Holy moly. Hope you've been doing well.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The first Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter.
Right, Doc, thank you for the tier 1 honeymoon. See, alerts are working. It's just like the individual ones are not. That's so strange. Hold on.
We're very happy here to debut the new
Busy,
trailer
busy,
and
busy.
the reveal of the release date.
Good to be busy, though. I guess. Hope you're having a nice winter. It's fucking so cold. But I'm playing Zelda, you know. Vista, thank you! See, alerts are working. Holy moly! And we got a hype train going? Where's the Desmond Tutu thing? Oh my god. Oh, you know what happened? So individual alerts are just not like going off. Okay. Oh, wait, no, it did. Okay. Hold on. I'll play both of them. It did play. It just didn't play the video. This sometimes happens with Twitch alerts. Hold on. Hold on.
Are you comparing my childhood to 9/11?
Thank you, Johnny Cornflake. Holy moly.
Oh my god!
Gifted subscriptions. They're all on. Okay, here's 2. I'll play it again. Then test alert, and then I'll play the I just sent a test alert.
Bro!
There we go.
Chatters are chirping at fucking Archbishop Desmond Tutu. Who the fuck do you think you are?
I need to change that one. It still says and to username. I don't know why it allows that. Because it shouldn't say that. It doesn't matter. Anyway. Send a gifted. There we go. Hold on. Let me change it. Subscriptions. Thank you, guys. Hold on. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Save changes, and then here for 34 MKD 50.
Wake me up!
There we go.
Wake me up inside. Wake up! Wake me up inside. Save me!
Yeah, for some reason it just didn't fucking play, but it's fine now. Thank you guys. Holy moly, we got a level 9 hype train? What the fuck? Thank you. Okay, we'll put this back on.
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake?
Oh,
Do you
like-
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all
Okay,
today.
now I have to see.
There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that
that's sick.
offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among E days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all
I'm just
get
gonna
to play
go get
them,
some water chat. Give me
which
a
was the
sec.
real plan.
Filma Heffer, thank you for the 100 bits. See, that worked.
Project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
Hi, I'm Ian from Shapeshot, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
We're Trinket Studios,
Then it
creators
play
of Battle
afterwards?
Chef Brigade,
Oh
and
god,
this is
okay,
our
hold
card
on.
battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
We are Studio NE%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, our boss rush game with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrofts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities.
Oh my
Fight
god,
off
that's sick.
corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
Wow.
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show? Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
Wait, there is? I hope they used like people that animate stuff like Toast and
Up
people
next,
like that, you know?
we have Sonic X Shadow Generations. A definitive greatest
Dan
hits collection
Stevens?
of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of
Elijah
Shadow's
Wood?
brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
It's making a whirlpool, chat. Oh my god, okay. I'm gonna fuck this up. At the bottom of the lake.
I'll overcome every obstacle with this power.
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December too. Exciting stuff. All right. In the upcoming online survival game Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened. One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. I created the future. Until it created me. But I see a narrow way. A path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change.
No, I didn't mean to fucking...
Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror.
Wait, they're making a Dune video game?
This one. This one leads to you.
Of course they are, dude.
More Dune Awakening coming at Gamescom O&L in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
Oh, it turns out I need that rock, didn't I? Yeah, I don't have a rock. Fine, I'll just do this. Well, shit. Okay.
To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Thanks, Jeff. So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone. It's for players that are brand new to RTS as well as RTS veterans. We really want to bring the core fun of RTS to everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So, if you want to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up very soon, then please make sure to visit our website at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Thank you, David. That was fantastic. All right. Our next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the Finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates in 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the Finals.
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
Did I come through here or something? No, there we go.
The Finals in Kyoto. All right, please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
I think that's enough. Thank you. Hi. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow. Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs. It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable in less than 24 hours.
Holy moly, okay.
Thank you. Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities.
That must be one. I haven't done that.
We set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us. In Night Springs.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
And I will come back for you, my love.
And cut. Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
Something was different.
Try the coffee.
I have a shotgun.
Well, I gotta... Wait, that's a real shotgun?
Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
Through the endless tides of time, they've come to these mythical shores, seeking mastery over death itself. A cruel and beautiful
Put on your hair and your head on the ground.
forces clash over the island's deepest,
Where is my mind?
where ancient mysteries awaken, where heroes are forged and demons are born. This is Eternum.
That's right.
Oh, but I'm
New
gonna
World-
get cooked
New
here.
World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game. start
Do
to
I
finish as
just
a
die
solo
if I
player
hit this?
or
Fuck it.
co-op
Okay,
and
I'll
use
do it.
crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special
I'll do it. I'll
in-game
get
bundle
hit.
for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Why do people choose to sleep? It's because they're afraid to wake up from the dream. You see, everything
Oh.
is possible in this land of dreams. The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come. Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams.
War dance? I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
of Dark and Darker. People love this game. Oh, now they're gonna give me the armor to swim up, aren't they? I see. Hey, Combustible Lemon.
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure Dark and Darker is now live on both Steam and Epic Games Store
Okay,
today.
let me go get some armor from
Lots of fans are
Mifa.
joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that.
What the Mifa
Ahead of
called.
the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
So many games. Combustible Lemon, holy moly, thank you for the 100 bits. One of its notifications is so cute, it's an emote. So where do I need to go? Okay, I need to go. Have I? Oh, I have already acquired it, great. Hyper light breaker.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a naughty little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a happy little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a gutsy, fasty puppy, and you know that it ain't easy.
Or party animals.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a fluffy little kitty, don't you know? Well, you's a crazy party animal, don't you know? Well, all the crazy party animals, and you know the party's this way, so let's go.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine.
You got global in one day. Well done.
Wanted to take this time to dispel
That's very lucky.
completely unfounded rumors and allegations, and reassure you that things here at M-Corp and the city of San Vansterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at M-Corp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what M-Corp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone in M-Corp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah!
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at M-Corp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody panic.
Surely I can just fly into the waterfall and swim up.
All right, welcome back to Summer
Let's
Game
go.
Fest, and now let's head to Sam Vansterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Oh, it's another floating island.
Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up.
Where is he?
That's bad.
Wee! Wee! Wee!
Very exciting that people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Power World. I mean, just look at the giant depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest. Now, here is the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Holy fuck, this is insane. Wait, Power World is still allowed. I'm amazed they never got sued by Nintendo. Wait, what the fuck? It never broke? There we go. It would be a frivolous lawsuit, bro.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Power World on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant.
Where is the shrine?
Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team. Guys.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while
The Valorant moment? Would people actually call it that?
All over the world have earned their own Valorant moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
Yay, more spyware on my PC. Holy frame rate. Where's the other one? Oh, did you get it? Great. Oh, he's still there. Oh, okay. No! Bye! Yay, Valorante child game.
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year.
Wait, it wasn't before?
June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us. For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations.
Oof.
Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so excited to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
Shit.
So we just friends, I take no offense. Wanna know what's next? I can't lie, that kinda depends. And if you say it one more time for me, I know you love me best. I love you too. Why don't we play it again? 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 Got it! Demon 1 shuts it down!
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF. Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash Pass. Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0 delivery fees and get 50% off your next DoorDash order. Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
Welcome to your eternal fate.
No, fuck, I didn't mean to do that.
Video game character, why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him. I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past. I'm in 100%. We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that. You do not deserve to be thrown away.
This is Games Fest, not Bushi Fest. Oh no, the gamers are upset. Oh no, oh no.
No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the US, Samsung, just released new 2024 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment. Scan the QR code now to get up to $300 Samsung credit when you purchase through June 17th, plus a chance to win $5,000 Samsung credit for US residents.
Samsung!
2024!
Let's go, dude.
Cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And today, Chicken is excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters. You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny things, and Chicken has a big role. That's all that matters. And here is our big ad. Squad up. I mean, cock-a-doodle-doo! Cock-a-doodle-doo!
What's going on? Who are you?
Look at your phone. I'm the Chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition of fun.
Come on, get up. I am butt naked from the waist down, so...
Get out of the f***ing bed, dude.
Get out of the bed. All right.
Tell me about yourself. I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job because...
Your swordplay, tell me about your swordplay.
He is a bridge.
He's one of the most equitable people I've ever met.
So great emotionally.
Also pillaged a few villages. I'm not a lawyer.
No!
I just don't think you're qualified to be an accountant, so. Which is why you'll have the job.
Congratulations. What's the parking like?
Why can't I just go up here?
I hope not. Guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
Just relax your bowels, your mind.
Fuck.
This time I'm mistaken for handing you a hardware breaking. I've been wrong. I've been down.
Oh my god, let's go.
Look at these clowns.
You call this a squat?
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx. You Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack? Hey, you wouldn't happen to want to go chop some trees, would you?
I'd be delighted.
Sick.
Your job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
We ain't never leaving you. Good boy.
Here. That came from inside me.
You want me to shut the door?
What?
All right, please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer, Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto! Ryozo-san!
はい、サンキュー J。今日はですね、モンスターハンターワイルズの、最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただきたいと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。また今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただきたいと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming
I want to find the
experience
shrine.
that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster
You see the
Hunter
propaganda in
Wilds will also
Fagel?
debut at Gamescom.
What was it again? I can't remember what it was again.
Over there!
Oh, Taiwan. Oh, yeah.
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
We need to shake them off! Follow me!
That sounds like Connor Dog VA.
There's too many of them!
Watch out for that glove! I will draw its iron! Cover me!
You got it. Be careful.
Be ready! If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them.
It's just there. It's just up there.
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You will see what hunting is all about.
You'll see what hunting is all about, chat. Oh shit. Okay, I just want to find the fucking shrine.
Thank you, Ryozo-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
There we go. Okay, we found the shrine. I'm gonna head off now, chat, though. Oh, be live for a while. Okay, I'll see all of you a bit later. see. Oh my gosh. Left Flank Vets is live. That's nice to know. Jason is live. We'll raid Jason. I'm gonna have such a nice sleep. Anyway, Jason's playing Fallout. Oh, my pineapple just went live. I already started the raid on Jason. otherwise I would have raided Amaya. Anyway. Bye everyone. Yeah, I'm really cold as well. Cheers. Bye everyone.